No C1.5K King Studios of Arizona. UFC Vegas 64. Lemos versus Rodriguez. Magny versus Rodriguez. Let's react with the MMA-Holes. Come on. Let's go, let's go, let's go. How you doing? How you doing? Hit the likes. How you doing, peeps? How's everyone doing? UFC. Vegas 64. Come on. Giggity, giggity, giggity. All right, calm down. Calm down, everybody. How's everyone doing? There's a fight night that's happening. Rodriguez, Lemos, Magny. Well, behind me is Rodriguez. That's going down. Parisian fell off the card today. That stinks because I had Parisian in my bookie betting trio. So that has expired. Don't mind me. The computer's not working in the background. Let me restart this thing. But yeah, so that's a bummer. So no Chase Sherman. If you're a big Chase Sherman fan, you're not going to see him compete. But it's okay. We got 11 fights on this thing. Not the craziest card of all time. Not like you don't stop what you're doing because I'm about to ruin. You're not doing any of that stuff over here for this event. Let me show you what's on my screen so you can see what I'm looking at. But yeah, we're just gonna watch some carnage. We're gonna root for some carnage here. 11 fights on the board. We got the Goat Milk Pick'em League fired up and ready to go. And we're gonna see who wins Goat Milk. We're gonna watch some fights and have some fun. We're gonna hang with the Fukin boys.
Hang with the boys.
So how's everyone doing in the chat? Hopefully you're wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Magny's starting to look like the yellow guy from Sin City. Oh, which character is that? I liked the first Sin City was actually pretty good. Although I have to be honest with you, the best part of Sin City was the beginning guy. What the hell is his name? Why am I drawing a blank? Famous actor. His face looks all ridiculous because of all the surgeries and Botox and whatever the hell else he's got going on. Mickey Rourke. Fucking stole the show. Why is this not working? The hell? Oh, there we go. My computer's acting all funky. But yeah, Mickey Rourke. Don't mind me. I'm just trying to get this thing going here. Anyway, just trying to fire it up. I think it's my computer. This has happened multiple times before. I don't know why. It seems like when we're live like a little earlier, it's just like my computer doesn't like earlier streams or something. I don't know. But the first fight didn't get started. It doesn't look like that. So we're good to go here. Just, making sure everything's all locked and loaded. Oh, it says in progress. Pre-fight. Okay, there we go. So we got a ladies fight starting this thing up over here. Don't mind the technical difficulties. I wonder if it's like the time of the day. Maybe it's my internet. Might have to tell Jesse to get off all internet because this thing is lagging. I restarted my computer. Everything's very laggy. Okay, got that going. Very nice. Very nice. We'll sign into over there. Okay, don't mind me. Let's go. Best channel on YouTube. Thank you, Bobby Farquhar. Thank you very much for the nice words. Appreciate that. Okay, we're just getting warmed up over here. So this is going. That's good. And this is going. All right. So yeah, a fight fell off the card. So I'm assuming they're going to start a little later anyway. So no biggie. How's everyone doing? What fight are you most looking forward to seeing today as we're going to react and give fantastical commentary? I mean, we have been known for 6 years to be the first channel on YouTube to actually pay attention to the fights. That's right. No, shout out to the top dogs. To actually pay attention to the fights, tell you what's going on, describe what we see, put it into your ears if you can't get the fights yourself. And if you can get the fights, we are the best fight buddies on the internet. 2016 is when we started. We wanted to develop a fully interactive live channel that delivers the MMA content into your ears and eyes. And we have succeeded, making 69,000 friends over here. So we'll see where the goals go tonight. Quest to 70K. So if you see some new faces in the chat, say, bro, are you subscribed? Of course they are subscribed, because you can only chat if you're subscribed. So don't ask them that question, I guess. Ask them, did you hit the like button? That's what you got to ask them. If you see a new face in there, say, hey, bud, did you hit the like button? Did you hit the goalie goal over here? I mean, 143 people watching, 60 likes. It feels like it doesn't work. Feels like you guys have a broken like button. Evening, Moss in chat. How you doing, Colm? Is that your name, Colm? I think you're from Ireland, right? Colm, I like that name. It's badass. Colm, very simple. Colm. You know? Just Colm. It gets right to the point. I like that name. You've done that and kept climbing. Thank you. That is the truth, Reddy Samedi. Sup, Savage. Let's go with a positive energy. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Any day you take a perfect bowel movement, you have a great energy, right? Isn't that how it works, right? If you get up and you relieve the demons at your anus, you have a good day. You have a strong day, right? It's when you're constipated is when you're... I feel like a lot of people out there that are just miserable in life are constipated. That's why I'm miserable a lot of the time, because I'm constipated. But I feel good right now. I feel clean. Hey, what's up, Paul Felder? How you doing, Paul Felder? Not all gingers look the same, bro. You know, not all gingers look the same. Just because I got redness in the hair and redness in my complexion. I mean, what the heck? What the heck, bro? What the heck? What the heck? Eat avocados. I do. The MMA-Holes make the fight nights desirable with your common fag. Mohid says common fag. I think you're saying commentary. Gotcha. There we go. Commentary. Just poop all day, every day. It's a lifestyle, bro. Yeah, I mean, if you take multiple poops a day, you're probably a very happy person. You know? And I guess it could be the other extreme, too. You might have a loose stool, which would make you upset as well. So if you have a good digestive system, chances are you're in a good mood. We're just killing time until the fights get started. But anyway, the first fight on the card is this piece of art over here. Ramona Pascual versus Tamiris Vidal. Let me show you the two ladies over here. Alcoholic diarrhea is no good, though. I tell you what, though, when I used to, I don't drink anymore. Like, I just stopped. Every once in a blue moon, like on Halloween, I jumped off and had a little whiskey, scotch. Had like 3 or 4 glasses of it. But I did just, like, it's like once every 6 months. It's bizarre. Like, I just don't drink. But I do consume this. So maybe that's why I don't drink anymore. I do have another vice, and it is CBDX.com. No joke. This stuff is absolutely
wonderful.
I tell you what, it stopped me. I mean, if you want to stop drinking, do this stuff. You don't even have to do it that much. But I pop a gummy in the mouth. I feel fantastic. You know, I notice a lot of people do this. Instead of just getting drunk and bloated and pissing all over the place and having hangovers, you maybe have a drink. If you still like to drink, you can still drink, but pop a gummy and you're good to go. CBDX.com, the promo code is MMAHOLES for 20% off. So CBDX.com is the website. Use our promo code to get 20% off something that's actually changed my life. Must be 21 plus or older to purchase, and on your first purchase, you get a gift by using our code, CBDX.com. If you're placing some bets, we only got 2 today because of the Parisian fall off. So Sherman's not fighting, and we had a bet on that one, but we have 2 other bets. MyBookie.ag is the website. The promo code, MMAHOLES, for 100% match on your first deposit. This is one of the few betting sites that I actually like to use. So go check it out for yourself, and away you go. People are like, oh, go check your DraftKings because a guy's off, but it doesn't matter. I just place the bet, and I'm good. I don't know what's going on with DraftKings. I don't use that, but I use MyBookie.ag. Use the promo code. Sheath underwear, best underwear. If you're betting and you're high, might as well wear some good underwear while you're doing it, you know? It's a combination platter of sponsors over here. Sheath underwear. There's a link in the description. You click the link, you use the code 20% off MMA-Holes. So have some nice, comfortable underwear on while you're high and gambling. Sheath underwear. And over the underwear, why don't you wear some head rush? You know, you got the nice underwear with sheath. You got head rush with the pants and the t-shirts or the hoodies, the hats, whatever the hell you want. We got you all covered, man. We have your whole day planned out for you with all the discounts. 20% off. Promo code MMA-Holes. And to solidify your day, ESPN Plus. If you're watching the fights, click the link. No promo code. Just click the link and use our bundle deal or just sign up through our link and we get a little kickback. So the whole day is taken care of. Discounts galore from the MMA-Holes. And a big thank you to our sponsor. This is a very slow dance. What is going on with this girl? Tamira's Vidal. She is choreographing. Oh, my God. This is the cringiest. Oh, my God. She is. Oh, my God. I hope she loses. This is so cringy. Vidal is walking out right now. And it is legit one of the cringiest walkouts. Let me sign into Tapology. Mystical Mosticles. I agree. Wait, what is this? Create your account. No, log in. There we go. Yeah, I don't know what the hell. How many people are actually watching along with us? Vidal, what is God? Cringe beyond. I know, right? I mean, hey, she's having a good time. I picked Vidal by decision. I hope she loses in the first round. I mean, that's mean. I shouldn't say that, right? That's wrong. You know what? That goes against my good digestive system. So maybe I should take that back. I'm trying to be a good person. CBD first donation. CBD, the Reaper. CBD.
CBD. It helps with
sure does.
Healing process and inflammation and stuff like that. So you wanted to get these for before or after the fight training and make your life a better place.
This card is a clam fest, but will be a banger with the holes. Smoke him if you got him.
There we go. All right, thank you for the 420 donation. Thank you. Vash the Reaper becomes the top fucking dog. Top dog. Yes. Craig says, Mosh, you look like a 16-bit video game. So, little life hack. Put it on 1080p. Put it on 1080p. 1080p. Don't watch it on 420 or 3 whatever. 1080p. If you have the internet that can handle that, 1080p. It'll look a little better. But if you have shitty internet, then downgrade it. You're not gonna get the clearest quality. You know, you better off having the performance. But if you have good internet, 1080p. 1080p. P.
Wonderful.
It's a new technology they rolled out.
Today is gonna be a great day. Smiley face. There are fights on today and also I woke up with some morning wood.
Oh.
Angelic face. I am wonderful, wonderful.
Nice. All right. Congratulations to Mike H with the morning wood. You know, funny you say that, Mike. Lately, I have been very strong down there. I don't know what's going on. Like, I've been waking up in these weird, like a kid again. I have no idea what the hell is going on. It's strange. I haven't had, when you wake up in the morning, you get the morning wood, and you have a complicated process to get the urine into the toilet. You're like, okay, how are we going to bend this kind of 40-year-old virgin style thing going on there? It's been happening. I don't know. It's weird. I don't know what that's about. But I feel you, Mike. I'm glad. I'm happy for your achievement. Okay. I didn't do the tail of the tape on this one. I'm sorry, but no one cares, right? Okay, here we go. So the first fight, Vidal versus Pascual. We did see Vidal come out with that very intense walkout, the dance moves. A young lady I think she is the favorite in this fight. I'm pretty sure she is. Nothing is working correctly today. What's going on? Like everything is lagging. Yeah. Oh, she's 6-1-0, but she's on a nice long win streak. And she's 24 years of age, 34. So 10 years the older is Pasquale. They're both playing patty cake with the lead hand right now. And there's a kick towards the breast as Pasquale throws it into the titty of Vidal. Vidal's coming in with a nice kick to the body, backing up Pasquale. Vidal comes in with the right and left. Oh, gets popped with a combo. Knee to the belly, but Vidal grabs the leg and tries to go up on the clam for the takedown. Vidal with control against the fence now. Pasquale pressed against the cage. So I picked Vidal by a decision, but I'm rooting against her because of her walkout.
Super chat.
What up, Randy Allen?
Who are we betting on? Guaranteed cash.
Oh, we got this locked up. Well, my Parisian bet fell through because he's off the card. He was actually in the hospital, so I hope he's all right. I got 2 bets. As they're still working against the cage here, I'll tell you about it. MyBookie.ag, roll over here. My bets that I made last night on our live stream are. You ready for this? You got a pen and paper? You got it? I got Darrick Minor for the win at a plus 174. So a little plus action over there, straight up. And I picked Polyana Viana because Colby Covington had sex with her. She's the favorite over there. Risk 100, win 68. I like the Viana bet. I don't like to really bet on women's MMA, but I feel like Viana's a lock. So get the guaranteed 68. So that's what I did. But I'm a little nervous because the Parisian one was another underdog that I kind of wanted to throw out there in the equation as safety. So I only got 2 bets. Once those fights happen, if I'm not in good shape, I might throw another one out there for the hell of it. Who knows? 2 joints chose Minor as well. Thank you. We're going to win. I don't know why I thanked you, but we're going to win. I appreciate you choosing the same. So here we go. They break off the fence, and Vidal could not get it down to the ground, and she's swinging as Pasquale backs up and circles the outskirts of the cage. A small octagon with a kick to the body by Vidal. Vidal looking pretty good in this first round. Nice inside leg kick and a time. And the ref is like, hey, stop the clock. Stop the clock. Watch your fingers. When you come in forward, we need pancake hand. We don't need John Jones fingers. And she says, okay. And they go back into the action. No John Jones fingers, all right? And then a knee by Vidal. They separate. A flying knee coming in by Vidal. And down goes Pasquale. Here comes the right, the left. And Pasquale goes down. She's hurt, baby. She's hurt. Vidal takes the job. I don't know what I'm going to say after that, but just gets it done. Vidal gets it done here. After that dramatic walkout, she cracks her with a knee. Did that hit a liver? The way Pasquale went down, it seems like her body just shut down there. So I would imagine it hit. Let's see here. I'm going to see the replay. Oh, it was a knee to the head. That was the first one that came in. Here comes a. Yep, that looks like the liver. Ba-bang. Shut down the body. See you later. Oof. Oh, boy. Vidal gets the carnage. Nice job. Welcome to the UFC. 1 for 1 with the picks, baby.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage, vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy the cakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Right straight to the liver. The knee, you don't want to see a fighter get hurt or injured or anything like that, but there's something about the liver shot that's so satisfying to watch. I don't know what it is. Just to see a person's body just completely shut down. There's this weird, like, primal thing that gets ignited inside me that I'm just like, this is amazing. Like, I don't know what it is. You get hit in the liver and then someone, because these fighters are so tough, and you know that's such a painful, horrific feeling to just get hit there and everything shuts down. But Pasquale gets tagged right in the no-no spot, not no-no spot, but the off button. And goes down. Do you guys know? One's in the chat if you know what I'm talking about. Something about the liver shot. I don't know. It's very 1080p. It's a very 1080p strike. You can't get punched in the liver if you drink yours gone. That's true, right? So Vidal gets the win. I don't know what it is about that, but it's just watching the opponent just go down and just like, oh, fuck, this sucks. Because you know they want to do everything they can to continue, but the body's like, nope. Nope. No mas. Really nice, nice knee. She came in with one, switched it to the other. It's pretty cool. In the air, one, it goes to the other one. There's like a young Mark Coleman in her corner. So Vidal gets to win. 1-for-1 on the predicciones. Like it. I like. Not bad. First female fight. Get a carnage. Not a bad. Not good for Pasquale, though. I mean, Ramona has 3 fights in the UFC. Lost all of them. Crazy, man. Yeah, Colm, right? It just shuts the puppy down. It's crazy. It's really wild to watch. Hurts so bad, says Mark Jackson. Yeah, I mean, you know how tough these fighters are, right? For them to collapse like that instantly. And then you see some fighters that somehow try to battle through that. I don't know how the fuck they do that. Sucks for her. A lunar plexus. Yeah, Minor. I did pick Minor. I did. So here's why. There was a couple of reasons why I picked Minor in this fight. I know he's on a 2-fight win streak. He only won 2 out of his last 5. I just don't think this Nuerdanbieke is that good. I don't know. He's a -210 favorite. I think Darrick really needs a win bad here, like really, really bad. So I plus 180. I was like, what the hell? You know, I'm not super duper confident with it, but my mystical senses were tingling. I'm like, let's take a shot. I hope Viana wins, so that softens the blow if I lose this one. But we shall see. We shall see. Maybe I'll hit both of them. But yeah, Minor, I went with that one. He stuck out to me. Something about it. Maybe it was his close together eyes. You know. The most horrible, long, progressive pain and debilitates. Yeah. Hey, Ludog. Hey, Ludog. Send us your. We sent you a DM on Discord. I don't know if you responded back. Hold on, let me just double check. But yeah, check your DMs on Discord. And we want to send you something for your victory last night. Yeah, so. And the knitter, okay, so the knitter's hat's on the way. Actually, speaking of the knitter's hat on the way, let's play it. No? Okay, it's not going to play. But anyway, the knitter hat, not NH the knitter, the fake knitter. I don't know. If you were around last night, you would know what we're talking about. But NH and Mike H, if you could send us your address again, we will send you your... We got a lot of shit to send out. We got a lot. NH and Mike H. Hope Luke Dog is doing better. Yeah, I don't know. If Ozzy Cat was in the chat last night, it's a pretty messed up situation. Yeah, Lou Dog, send us your address. We'll we sent a little DM, so we'll send that out to you. I got my shirt the other day. All right, 2 Joints got the shirt. Yes.
Wonderful.
Yes. It's weird having a Rodriguez and a Rodriguez on the same card. Strange. It's weird. All right, let's go to Goat Milk. Let's see our Pick'em League. There's not going to be much separation, but I'll just show it anyway. 11 fights on the card. Going over to the MMA-Holes.com. So if you want to get in our Pick'em League, it's completely free. Over here. Click on the link and hop in. So, Damula, my name is Jonas. Louiser. Jonas G and Eric Romer. The top 3. So, wow. Okay, they got perfect. Good job, guys. Good job. There's your first pagers. Good luck. Good luck, baby. Pick'em League. The Goat Milk. Fired up. Ready for Rodriguez Lemos. He's literally spitting all over Mike. This guy's been around doing this for a while, this translator. He's spitting all over them. That's gross. He's like, that is pretty gross. So they got the new interview girl out there doing her thing. Come sit next to me. Pour yourself some tea. In this fight, I picked Hadley by a decision over Candelario. Candelario is one of the people that missed weight, 128.5 pounds. By the way, there's a picture floating around Twitter of Candelario eating like cheesecake. saying how great he's, like bragging about his weight cut at the PI, eating cheesecake before he missed weight. So, geez, like, what are you doing? This guy came from CES. Is this the guy? Hold on, I want to make sure. I think it was him before I start shitting on him. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's him. Pour yourself some tea. Events. Let me double check. I think it's that guy. Oh, maybe it's not. Okay, hold on. It's one of these guys. I can't remember. Which is the guy that was eating the cheesecake? One of the guys was eating the cheesecake. Regardless, Candelario missed weight. So, whatever. Whatever. Oh, no, it was this guy. Benito Lopez. This guy. This is the guy over here. He was eating like cheesecake the night before. He missed 138.5. So he's the guy. I apologize to Candelario. Even though you missed weight too. You weren't eating cheesecake. Not that I know of. So he was in the Contender Series. He won a unanimous decision. Didn't get the contract. Fought in CES. Got a decision. Unanimous again. Then another Contenders split decision. Like, live decisions. But then gets a shot. And loses. Unanimous decision. So this guy's got 9 lives. Think about the guys that come in the Contender Series and kind of underperform but win and don't get a contract, this and that. Candelario's got a big opportunity here. From Connecticut, if he could get a win here, could completely switch the momentum back into his favor. But I don't like it. I think England's going to get the job done. Doug Rose! Doug Rose! Doug Rose! Eggnog is in stores. Hooray! I don't like eggnog. I don't. I always said never trust a man that tries to offer you eggnog. Never trust a man that if you go to their house and they offer you eggnog, don't trust them. It's just shady. Don't trust a man that gives you eggnog. It's weird. It's creepy. Don't trust him. Minor a plus 500 decision, says Randy. Okay, all right. I picked Minor to win. I don't like to do the props, but I hope you win. Never trust a man with two first names or two first eggs. Question: who is the only champ in the UFC who missed weight twice and failed a drug test with USADA? I was going to say Kelvin Gastelum, but did he fail? I don't think he did. Missed weight twice and failed a drug test. Why am I drawing a blank? I feel like I should know this. Missed weight twice. God, I'm going to kick myself in the ass when I find out who it is. Did you become such a supreme masculine man? I mean, listen, I tell you, it's crazy. Was it Figueiredo? Not Khabib. DC, no. Not Henry. Anderson? No. He failed a drug test, but I don't. Did he fail at miss weight? I don't think he did. No, I eat nuts in November. I eat nuts in November. If that's what you're asking me, Cayman. Who is it? I don't know. I don't know. I'm drawing a blank. Who the hell would it be? It's a good question. Figgy? Maybe it is Figgy. Oh, Josh Barnett. Did he miss weight? I don't remember. Well, Josh Barnett kind of got screwed, right? With the whole testing thing. Didn't he say he got messed up with that? Not Sean O'Malley. Say my name, mate. Danish 007. Are you the next Bond? Are you taking Daniel Craig's spot? Forgot about this card. How dare you, Zuck Muckerberg? Is it Barnett? No, that's a trick question then. Barnett got done dirty, if that is. Is it Barnett? Now, I don't remember who asked the question, so I don't even know what the right answer is. But I don't know. It's a good question. Pour yourself some tea. Okay, we wait on the next fight. So Jake Hadley versus... Whoa! What you got, baby?
Got the merchandise. Limited edition merchandise. Got the merchandise. tiendas.
Wow. All right, there it is. Conrad. There's Conrad's wonderful, wonderful merchandise. So we have a secret stash of the merchandise. If you want to get yourself that song played, you go over to the Streamlabs where you make the donations. There's a little section for merchandise. You can get yourself one of these beautiful, wonderful, wonderful hats. It's actually stitched on. That's just not a decal plaster. That's stitched on. That's top-notch merch over there. It's like $21. Danish, thank you for the subscribers because I said your name. Thank you. If you want to get that song played, you got to find it. You got to find it. Chris Moss, it's better than the N-word. Thank you, Nuclear Spaceship. Appreciate that. I appreciate that. Chris Moss. Now, remember, if you want to say the N-word, just scramble it and say ginger. That's all. Just put ginger. And then we won't, you kind of get, you kill two birds with one stone, Best sweatshop. It is the best. We fill it with a bunch of Kanchiru Ryus. Got the merchant. It looks like Big Fat Paulie re-upped his membership. Thank you very much. Thank you. Muchos gracias. All right, so the first goal is 250 likes. Now, I know it might be steep because we're here on a fight card that many people forgot was even on. But 250 likes is what we're looking for on the MMA-Holes Live. So hit the fucking like button. And let's go, baby. We got some new graphics on the side. You can see JBM is NH the knitter. Okay, well, that's old. We have the 2016 first iconic GOAT. We got JBM with the JBM tape on the mouth. She says dirty words. We got Mystic Moss over here, the mystical. And if you drop a 1K bomb donation, your face will be immortalized on this wall as well. So we will see who is the first person that plasters their face on this wall. And I hope that person's Kevin from Chicago. Shout out to Kevin from Chicago. Hit the like button. All right, here we go. So Hadley's walking out. The White Kong. That's his nickname. White Kong. He's coming off a loss to Alan Nascimento. A lot of these fighters tonight are coming off a loss. So he doesn't really have a win yet. Coming in from Cage Warriors. This was the kid. Wasn't this the kid? Help me out in the chat. Didn't he miss weight or something? And Dana White said, I usually don't give these guys contracts, but I'm going to give this guy a contract. Was this the same kid or am I thinking of someone else? Jake Hadley. The Contender Series win. He got a submission rear naked choke a year ago. Is this the same kid or am I thinking of someone else? Question Moss in chat, who is the only fighter to never win a title fight and never been dropped? Wait, hold on. Never win a title fight and never been dropped. Fucking A. Jeez, what a question that is. Never win a title fight. Am I thinking of someone else? Who is that kid? It was from the UK. He missed weight. He had like a chip on his shoulder. This kid doesn't seem like he has a chip on his shoulder, so maybe it's not the same guy. Never win a title, never been dropped. Hamzat? Was Hamzat technically dropped to Burns? Oh, I think he was, right? Didn't he get cracked? Lineker's never been dropped? Is that real? Lineker had to have been dropped. I know no one wanted to fight him. Max Holloway won a title. There are a bunch that never... I mean, yeah, you can go to like young guys coming into the UFC, you know. I'm trying to think of someone that's like well known. There's got to be guys that came into the UFC that's never been dropped. Burns did crack him. Yeah, I guess he did. Yeah, he did get dropped, right? Because I remember him stumbling down. Was that considered a knockdown? I don't know. Well, what's your answer? Because there probably is a lot of people. I said Hamzat, but Burns did crack him. That is true. Connor's mom wore blackface on Halloween. I see where he gets it from. I mean, you guys are stretching. You know, you guys are stretching. Like I said, like People have worn whiteface. Snoop Dogg just walked around in whiteface in his new music video. And who gives a fuck? If he walks around whiteface, if Connor's mom walks around blackface, who cares? Who literally cares? A little strange choice of costume that she had on. She looked like a complete psychopath. But who cares? No one cares. Bunch of Karens out there. Oh my God. They painted their face. Robert Downey Jr. walked around blackface. Was one of the funniest fucking characters ever. Let's cancel Iron Man. Here comes Candelario doing a cartwheel into the cage. He is in the building. Yeah, Aboriginal. That's who she was. It's true. All right, here we go. Here we go. Strange and racist? Okay. I guess you didn't like Tropic Thunder. Oh, that's racist. Candelario 5'8", Hadley 5'7", 125 for Hadley. And the person that missed weight is this son of a biatch. Candelario 128, 68-inch reach for Candelario, 70-inch reach for Hadley. Southpaw for both guys. The age, 26 for Candelario. The age for... I'm sorry, 20... Hold on, I got 31 for Candelario, 26 for Hadley. Got it mixed up. Tropic Thunder wasn't funny. You need to leave this chat. You are useless. If you think Tropic Thunder wasn't... I don't read the scripts. Scripts read me. If you don't think Tropic Thunder's funny, you're crazy. You're out of your mind. You have like zero sense of humor. Dun, 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 dun. Chandler versus Dustin. Got Dustin. Got P-Head. I want Chandler to win. But... All right, see you, Mark. I didn't like you in basketball either, so... Peace. Peace and love. Peace and love. You were a terrible basketball player. Wasn't a Mark Jackson fan. Sorry. That was overrated. Okay, round one has begun. Here we go. Hadley versus Candelario. Right off the bat, the 1-2 by... Whoa, Hadley, followed by a left hand by Candelario. Candelario moving forward here. Hadley hits him with a left. Candelario throwing... Oh, a nice right hand by Hadley on the face of Candelario. So we're starting off pretty feisty here in the first round. The first fight on the card... Oh! Was a finish. Let's see if we get another one here. As Candelario and Hadley are really throwing. Nice left and right hand by Hadley. Leg kick. Candelario follows up with a left hand. A leg kick. A left by Hadley. Good pace here in the beginning with 4:18 left. Zipping right hand to the face and then to the body. Candelario lands. Candelario backing up, swiping away the right hand of Hadley. Hadley moving forward with very wide legs. Creeping in. A right zipping in by Candelario again. Candelario charges in, pushes off of Hadley. Hadley cracks in with a counter left hand to the face of Candelario. Candelario throws the left and a leg kick inside. Zipping right hand again by Candelario. That thing keeps winging into the face of Hadley. Left hand to follow. Body shot. Right's coming in, and Hadley swoops away, avoids, and then drills two punches to the body of Candelario. Candelario backing up, throwing the right forward. Hadley back to the body. Really good pace here in the first round between the two. 3:27 left on the clock. Very early in the first. And more rights coming in by Candelario. Followed by a left over the top. They clinch up. They separate. Mutual strikes landing by both, but Hadley got a little bit of the better in that sequence. Outside leg kick, Hadley. Candelario eats an inside leg kick. Hadley with the right, the leg kick. Candelario reciprocates with another leg kick of his own. Inside, comes in right, left towards Hadley. Hadley bounces off the fences, circles. Throws the right, leg kick. Nice kick to the body by Candelario. Hadley resets, comes forward, throws the right hand to the face of Candelario. Inside leg kick on Fatty. Candelario with leg kicks both sides. Comes into the body shot, whipping shot by Hadley to the body. Followed by a right hand, whips the head back of Candelario. Candelario eats an outside leg kick. An elbow swoops over the top by Hadley. Right hand, Candelario. Woo! Feistiness here. 2:30 left. Hadley throws the right, a kick to the body.
Super chat.
A super duper chat from Big Fat Boy.
Smokin' one for Aaron Carter. Rest in peace, Peace Dove.
Aaron Carter died? Is that true? I mean, he did look like he was in bad shape, but did he die? Are you full of doo-doo? Thank you for the $2 donation. If someone can confirm that. It's interesting. Right hand by Hadley. 2:05 left. More rights by Hadley. Comes in with the left. Candelario stands his ground, though. Showing some damage on the face. Candelario sucks in oxygen, moves forward into a right hand. Walks into a body shot by Hadley. Candelario kicks to the body. Hadley bounces off the fence. Hadley comes in with a body shot, followed by a right over the top by Candelario. Outside leg kick. Hadley. Left hand Candelario. Right hand Hadley. Another right by Hadley. Hadley moving in on Candelario. Candelario backs up. 140 back to the middle. Charges forward with a right. A left to the face of Hadley. Hadley comes over the top with a right hand. Then a right hand by Candelario again. Body shot. Left hand by Hadley. Woo! Back and forth we go. 125 left. Another body shot by Hadley as he comes forward. Candelario throws the jab forward. Right hook by Hadley. Hadley to the body. Moves in, showing some aggression. Body shot by Candelario. Leg kick by Hadley. Candelario with a leg kick, body shot, and a right hand. Here comes Hadley moving forward. 105 left. Hadley backs up as rights and lefts come to the body. Man, oh man, this is a close round. They're going punch for punch. I would give a slight edge to Hadley here as he's moving forward with the jab. Hadley walks into a right hand and then an elbow by Candelario, followed by a left by Hadley and a meat hook to the body. Body shot, Candelario, leg kick, left hand, and a right by Hadley. Hadley outside leg kick, right, straight to the face of Hadley as Candelario fires back. 35 seconds left. Hadley fires in the right hand, body shot. Knee to the head. Candelario lands. Followed by left hand. Beautiful body shot by Hadley. 25 seconds left and a drilling sequence of shots to the body by Candelario. Fists and foot to the midsection. Hadley moves in with the jab. Creeps in on Candelario. Outside leg kick. Cracking on that right leg of Candelario. Candelario tries for the leg kick and then Hadley checks it nicely. Followed by a sequence of punches to the body and the face. 5 seconds left. Hadley comes in. Beautiful left hand by Hadley. Backing up Candelario. Little exclamation point at the end of the round as a right hand slips in by Candelario. Beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff. Beautiful. Well, this card's starting off pretty good. It's starting off pretty good. I like it. A lot of carnage being slung around in that round. Good stuff. So I got Hadley by a decision. So far, I think he's up 1. Oh, yeah. Hadley going to get knocked out next round, says Kenny Cab. Whoa. Bold prediction. This is a banger, says Ryan Kills. I agree. Nuclear spaceship is pondering the girthy hog. 58 significant strikes to 56. Wow, that's close. Yeah, I mean, I think it's a close round, but I would have to give an edge to Hadley. I think he just did a little bit more, was pushing the pace. I think his aggression in that first round and girth gets him round number 1. Over 2.5 rounds and Hadley. I don't mind that bet. I don't mind it at all. Here we go. Round number 2. Now, this could be a don't blinker, because both guys are slinging and had moments in that first. Oh, Candelario drops him with a body shot. Kick to the body. Gets the underhook. And Candelario controls against the fence. Whoever predicted Candelario by finish in the second. Oh, boy, you must be excited right now as Candelario is trying to hold him against the fence. And here comes Hadley. Body shot. Left hand separates. Hadley comes forward with the jab. So Candelario starts off very aggressive. Hadley bounces back. There's another kick to the body again. You can see the redness on the left side of Hadley. Hadley comes back with the right and left hand, the jab to the face. Both guys are going jab for jab, outside leg kick. Hadley, a right and then to the body, Hadley. Oh, man, they're both going back and forth. Holy smokes. Whipping punches to the face, to the body. Hadley moving forward. Candelario with the right. Left hand by Candelario. Outside leg kick Candelario. And Hadley's just walking into punches. Beautiful right and a body shot by Hadley. That pushes Candelario back. Got his attention. Candelario eats it, comes forward, and then eats another nasty leg kick on the outside of the right knee. Candelario goes for the takedown. He does squirm him down to the ground. And Hadley puts the legs up high, goes for the arm. So Candelario does get a takedown, but falls in a really bad spot. A triangle lock around over the shoulder with elbows coming in from the bottom by Hadley. Elbow and elbow and elbow over and over again as the legs are tangling up the body of Candelario. And Candelario's got to be rethinking that takedown as he is eating some significant damage by those elbows. Wow. Hadley going blitzing with elbows off the defense. And Candelario's getting fucked up here. Wow. Beautiful stuff. How about that? You want to take me down? I'll throw the legs up over the shoulder, tie up the head and arm, and just drill elbows into the side of your head. And here comes more elbows. My goodness. Just carving on the hairline of Candelario. And now Hadley's getting tighter with the leg and just hitting more elbows to the top of the head of Candelario. Oh, my goodness. Could you imagine he finishes him from this position? Elbows are coming in some more. More elbows are coming in. And Candelario's just covering. He's just trying to protect his head. Hadley's getting tighter and tighter with that leg. Herzog is getting a good look at this as Candelario is in a really bad spot here. He's just trying to escape the legs locked and eating unnecessary shots. Now an adjustment's being made by Hadley. I think he might go for the arm. Let's see. He's twisting around. Looks like he's trying. Oh, there's a tap. A beautiful submission in the second round after a blitz of elbows. He gets taken down, Candelario, and then Candelario just gives him the work. Finishes him. Second round, that was gorgeous. Candelario with the carnage, round 2. Let's go, baby. That was slick. That was slick.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
That was really slick, man. Really slick. Candelario's like, got the takedown, whoops, and gets stuck in the quicksand. Elbows after elbows coming in, and Candelario's just eating them and eating them and eating them. Then a little maneuver with the arm, and away Hadley goes to the victory. Very nice. Really slick. Really, really slick. Wow, we've seen some interesting stuff here. My girlfriend beats that guy. Well, whoever said that Candelario was going to get the knockout in a second, nope, that didn't happen. That didn't happen. Candelario takes the L in the second round. So 2 fights in, 2 carnages, 2 wins for the Mystical. Now, listen, I picked decisions over here. I didn't get the perfects, but I'm getting the wins, and that's all I want, honestly. I just want to just keep on getting dubs, you know? Because if I place bets on these things, or if you guys are placing bets on them, at least you guys are getting dubs as well. But, yeah, Jake Hadley and Tamiris Vidal. 2 for 2 with finishes. Wow, that was a good fight. That was a good fight. What is going on with this? I don't know. Like, this is buffering like crazy. I don't, maybe my internet's like, what is going... Jess, you there? She's not answering me. How dare she not answer me? It's a bunch of college football going on. Any college football fans? I don't care. I love football. I love the NFL. I couldn't care less about college. And I'm trying to refresh my ESPN app. And it's just like college game after college game. Man, there must be some serious stuff going on. I'm curious how the ratings are going to be for this. How many people are watching football as well? When I was doing fight commentary, I was 5 seconds behind the official broadcast, so maybe you're buffering. I don't know. It's refreshed again. Post-fight interview happening now. It says I'm in real time. It says I'm live. So it could be the YouTube delay. I don't know. But I refreshed it. Post-fight interview with DC is going on. Yeah, if you have anything on, like, Wi-Fi, everything's off?
Yeah, we were watching.
Oh, okay. All right. I mean, you could have the TV on. Just... Oh, okay. So just phones and stuff like that and iPads or whatever. All right. Hadley is a bitch. He missed weight and Dana still gave him the contract. So it is the same guy. It is the same guy. Wildberry. So that's what I said. Everyone said it wasn't. So is this the same kid? I was right. So it is the same kid. Thank you, Wildberry. Everyone's like, nah, it's a different guy. See, I got bad memory, but there's certain things that I remember. So this must be the same kid. Yeah, if this is the guy I was thinking about, he was like a big prospect. He goes into Contender Series. He had a big attitude. He missed weight. And Dana usually never gives contracts for that, but he says, I'm going to do something. He's like, don't disappoint me. Then he makes his debut and loses unanimous decision to Nascimento, and now has a really spectacular win in the second round. So they're saying it is the same kid. Okay. All right. See, you can't believe what the fucking chat says all the time. All right. Sometimes I just got to go with my MMA-Holes acumen. Stick to my guns. So it is the same kid. All right, keep an eye on this guy. Keep an eye on him. Yeah, he's a little bit of a problem. You know, he's got this kind of chip on his shoulder. So hopefully that first loss in the UFC kind of, put him together. And he's clearly got skill. The guy's slick, man. He's a good striker. He's crafty off the ground. I mean, you take him down, you're in trouble. High ego. Yeah, he's good. He is pretty good. I kind of want to put him on my prospects list. Maybe I will. I haven't put a guy on there in a while. You know what? Fook it. Let's do it. I'm going to do it. I'm going to put Jake Hadley on the prospect. That just was such a smooth. We're going to go on the Mystic Prospects list over here. The 2022. The year's coming to an end. He might be the last entry in my list. Here we go. The Mystical Prospect list. You're in, Jake. You're in, baby. You are in. So here we go. So from the beginning of 2022 to now, guys that really stood out. Now, like guys like Hamzat Chimaev and Bo Nickel, those are like super obvious, but these guys, like when Terrence McKinney hit the scene and Shavkat and, Umar and I don't know. They really did stuff that made me very excited. And 22 has had a year of really good guys. I probably should put a Bo Nickel on there too. But these are guys that really stood out. Bo Nickel didn't have an official UFC fight, so I'm not going to do it yet, but he'll wind up on there. These are guys to look out for. Pretty good. Look at the guys that are on here. Terrence McKinney, who did have the loss, but I'll give him a pass. He's got a fight coming next year now, but he bounced back nicely. But Shavkat Rachmanov, Almeida. Rachmanov, Almeida, you could legit say those guys are going to be fucking champions. Umar Nurmagomedov is another guy you could say it's got a good chance. Jalen Turner's a massive dude at 155. It's got so many tools. Yadong Song, Taporia, Tommy Aspinall had his shot, got injured. Give him a chance. Puelas, Jack Della Maddalena, Josh Quinlan, Tatsuro Taira, and Jake Hadley. That's my list over there. Really standout fighters of 2022. What? Zero chicks. They don't stand out. They don't stand a chance on my list. It's a sausage. My list is a sausage party, baby. Sausage party. Sausage party. Prospects. A lot of people like Pfeiffer. A lot of people like him. Not on my list. Didn't make the list. Didn't make the cut. Maybe eventually. Maybe the 2023 list. Jalen Turner's my hometown. I tried to get him on the show a couple of times. I don't know. He's tough to get a hold of. So I tell you what. Slide into his DMs. Say go on the MMA-Holes. Because I would love to interview that guy. The whole tarantula thing. Seems like a cool dude. Jalen Turner. What did I get here? Oh my God. Erin Blanchfield. Yeah, she's good. She is good. But she's a female. Can't put her on the list. So what's with this Aaron Carter? Did he die for real? Did he really die? For those that don't know, Aaron Carter, he was like a singer. I'm saying he was. I don't know if he's really dead. Oh, he did die. 34 years of age. What the fuck? Brother of Nick Carter. Aaron Carter, singer and brother of Backstreet Boys Nick Carter, dies at 34. What did he die of? He was in... Wow, man. So this kid, he had his own singing career. Like, it's like that pop stuff. And then he just threw all these tattoos on his body and became like this... like IRL person. Like he was doing streams online. Did that. And then he did like celebrity boxing where he boxed Lamar Odom, which was just ridiculous. That was not that long ago. 34 years of age. I mean, what the... like, mental health is... I Want Candy Singer. I don't know what that song is, but... Rose to Fame 2000s as a child singer and a rapper. Yeah, like, he was like a kid pop star. What did he die of? So he was found dead in California residence on Saturday, November 5th, according to multiple 911 call made 11 a.m. local time, reporting TMZ Hollywood. I mean, I would imagine it was some sort of drug use. Damn, bro. Like, what are we doing? That's crazy, man. That's crazy. You know, it's just, it's like, it's nuts, man. Like, you find fame, you know, at a young age. It's like you hope your family puts you in on the right path. You know, they can kind of guide you and keep you out of trouble. But it just seems like the same story over. Like the kids that find fame too young, it's just like they fall apart. Prescribed opioids, suicide, had a lot of... Yeah, you could tell the kid had mental problems. There's no doubt about it. This guy's saying a prayer. He was on IG Live huffing paint 4 days ago. That's true. I mean, it probably is. What is his name? Alias Kebab Kizriev. I'll keep an eye out. Undefeated. His last tweet, he wanted to talk to Kanye West about something. Well, those are two people that could talk about mental health. I mean, mental health is a real thing. You know, when you mix like instant fame with an underlying issue, you're fucked, man. It's rare that you get out of it. It's sad. Listen, I'm not like, you know, I don't really know much about his career. Like I know he was a child star, and he kind of fell off, and then got a bunch of tattoos and did his online stuff. Found fame with that, celebrity boxing, whatever. But you can tell the kid had problems. It is sad to see a young person, you know, 34 years of age. It's just ridiculous. Da 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 da. His brother was... hold on, I lost you. His brother was a Backstreet Boy. Yeah, his brother was Nick, right? Yeah, Nick Carter. Yeah, so rest in peace, Aaron Carter. Rest in peace. It's a crazy, crazy world out there. All right, so 2 for 2. More importantly, 2 wins. Let's see. Johnny Munoz versus Sholinian. I picked Sholinian by a decision over here. I picked the underdog this time. I went with the under. He's a plus 200. Didn't place a bet on him. Thought about it. But picked him in my goat milk. Ukraine versus California. Do you ever deal with mental health? Yes. I do, man. I got my own issues. I got my own situation, but I don't drag it on here much. Like on the second channel, I'll dive into a little stuff that's going on. I think everyone's got something going on, you know? I think everyone's got something going on. My stuff is, my stuff started like when I was 30. It got really fucking weird. But, a lot of people got it worse than me, so that's how I think about it. BJJ Black Belt from Tennessee here. What up, BJJ? Haskew Jiu-Jitsu. How you doing? I've been following Johnny Munoz YouTube. Johnny, he's got a good channel. Why did the skeleton cross the road? He didn't have any guts.
Wonderful, wonderful.
No guts. Greek girls are the most beautiful in the world. Wow. Are they the most beautiful in the world? I beg to differ. Because I have a beautiful wife and she's not Greek. So I think that's a lie. I think you're lying in my chat, and I feel like that is rude. All right, so right now, Munoz Jr. is getting ready to enter the arena. You got Herb Dean. I can't every time I see Herb Dean now, I think of this. Yeah, let me show you guys this before the fight gets going. Good old Dean Thomas. Ba-da-da-da-da. By the way, go follow at the MMA-Holes on Twitter and Instagram. By the way, this is shout out to James Lynch, screenshotted the Josh Parisian. So he was in the hospital. His fight fell off today. A whole bunch, his heart was racing, like a lot of crap was going on. He's a tough dude. And for him he never pulled out of a fight before, so he was really bummed. So he fell off the card. So him and Sherman aren't fighting. This is the national anthem thing we put on our shorts. One's in the chat if you've seen this. Check out our short. So there was an event that happened in Arizona, and I was actually thinking about saying, let's cover this thing. You know, we have to reach out to these promotions. Tito Ortiz is involved in it. Ryan Bader, Benson Henderson, who else? Rampage Jackson. Like fucking legendary guys involved in this thing. And then you got this knucklehead that they had singing the national anthem.
And oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we...
I want everyone to take their hats off, please.
Did I just mess that up? Hold on. Mess that up? Did I just mess that up?
Did I just mess that up?
Hold on, real quick. I'm nervous a little bit, guys. You know, what happens normally when you mess it up, the crowd takes it over. It's a beautiful moment. We don't have that. Let me just start one more time. Tito, sorry.
Sorry, Tito. Could you freaking imagine? Who the hell messes up the national anthem? Like, who does that? And then why are you singing it with that? I understand it's in Arizona, but I mean, listen, what is up with country music?
Did I just mess that up?
And listen to this. Oh, hold on.
Wonderful, wonderful.
We got a wonderful, wonderful donation.
I just got back from Congo. I saw lots of things like gorillas and children fighting over mangoes. There was also a man who was selling a pair of boxing gloves who claimed to have belonged to Muhammad Ali.
Well, thank you for sharing that with us. Appreciate that, Wildberry. Thank you very much. Let's go.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Thank you. Thank you for that. That was very kind of you.
That our flag was still there. Oh, say does that shield, dang it. That our flag was still there. Oh, say does that shield, dang it.
Did he say the N-word? Like, shit, N-word. So this guy's singing the national anthem on Freedom Fight Night, number 3. It's got a whole bunch of ex-UFC fighters involved. It's gonna bring it home, but
of the free and the home of the brave. Oh, sorry about that, guys. Have a good...
Sorry about that, guys. That's worse than the Roseanne Barr national anthem. Anyway, tail of the tape over here. That wasn't what I was going to show you, but I get sidetracked. Got a little sidetracked. 5'10", Sholinian, Munoz, 5'9", 135 for both guys, 71-inch reach for both guys. Orthodox fighters. Let's go. I'll show the Herb Dean thing. He's not the ref of this fight. Mark Smith is. Shit, M-word. I don't know what he said there, but I was like, what the hell? What? Who listens to that? My whole state, apparently. My God. That is just brutal. All right, Sholinian versus Munoz. Here we go. Let's see who gets the job done over here. Thank you. Have a great night. Have a great night. All right, so I got this underdog over here. I'm a little nervous. Pick Sholinian for the win, but Munoz coming forward. No, Munoz had a weird stance at the face-off, so I was like, I couldn't pick this guy. Oh, there's a right over the top. Munoz, beauty. On the bold. He's got the bold spot going on over here, Sholinian. If I saw that, I probably wouldn't have picked him. Munoz starting off okay here. He's trying to swipe away the jab of Sholinian. Sholinian looking to enter. Munoz is trying to counter him with that right hand. Does not pull the trigger. Throwing the jab out there. As Sholinian slowly circles and throws the left in. Sholinian lands. This has a feeling of someone's getting popped and dropped. I mean, not much is really landing right yet. In fact, according to the stats, it says Sholinian hasn't landed anything. Nice kicks to the body by Munoz. He did land one to me. I don't know what the fuck they're watching, but Munoz is winning this round so far with the limited strikes that we've seen. Sholinian looking to engage. 344. A lot of swinging and missing going on. Sholinian throwing the left hand into the arms of Munoz. Munoz spins around with a kick, and Sholinian misses with a right hand. Jabs coming in and missing by Munoz. These guys are too afraid to connect. There we go. Munoz hits him with a nice left hand, and Sholinian tries to retaliate with the right. Sholinian trying to come with a hook, a beautiful jab. Stopping him there by Munoz. There's a nice left hand by Sholinian, but they're not counting it. I don't understand. It clearly hit, but they're just like, nah, we're not going to count that. When you have limited strikes landing, what? It looked like Sholinian was going to go for a takedown and just stopped. They just bounced off each other, and away they go again with just missing swings. Munoz keeping his hands up. Nice outside leg kick. According to the stats, he's pitching a shutout. I did see about 3 strikes land for Sholinian, but Sholinian's coming in with good head movement, grabs the leg, moving in on Munoz. Munoz throwing that jab out there, and good footwork keeping him away from any damage. There is some damage on the left eye of Sholinian as he's moving forward, trying to engage, and Sholinian having problems connecting. Sholinian creeping in, Munoz keeping him away. Nice 1-2 by Munoz. Munoz having a solid round. Just kind of keeping the distance, throwing the kick to the body, countering with nice left hands. There's a right and left. Man, Munoz looking tight here in the first. According to the stats, 13 strikes landing for Munoz, now 15, and 2 for Sholinian. The official. Sholinian comes in with the right hand towards the body. He's coming forward, but he's just walking in. There's the first. That's probably the nicest strike that landed for Sholinian. A right to the face of Munoz. Then a kick downstairs by Munoz. A kick to the body by Munoz. Munoz's leg gets grabbed. Sholinian tries to capitalize, but Munoz gets right back up. A spinning kick missing, and then a left hand by Munoz. So 133 left in this round. Munoz's game plan effective, as Sholinian can't really get much going here. Oh, there's a nice left hand by Sholinian. Pops the face back. Munoz unfazed. Comes back with the lefts and rights. Sholinian creeping in there. Sholinian looks like he's just trying to charge up for a power shot as Munoz is landing the volume. Munoz, beautiful stuff there. Left, right, left. Comes in and out. Sholinian trying for the head kick. And then a head kick coming in by Munoz. Munoz pushes Sholinian back. Sholinian circles. Comes in with the jab. So 50 seconds left in the first round here. Not quite the same as what we've seen in the first 2 fights. A lot of swinging and missing going on, but a nice outside leg kick there comes in by Munoz. 35 seconds left as Sholinian tries to come in, and Munoz hits him with another right. 30 seconds on that clock. All right, so Munoz is going to get round 1 over here. It's basically hit, get out, bop, bop, get out. And Sholinian is having trouble getting momentum going. He just keeps on walking forward, charges in with a left hand, but Munoz has some really good footwork there. Sholinian charges in with a left again, and Munoz is trying to catch him. Left by Sholinian. Here comes Munoz with a punishing combination to the face of Sholinian as he bounces off the fence. Or, I'm saying Sholinian. Sholinian. I don't know why I'm calling him Sholinian. Sholinian. But, yeah, round 1 for Munoz for sure. So the favorite getting the first round over there. My underdog pick is looking like poo. But not the best of first rounds. Pretty lopsided there as Munoz did a good job. Sholinian. Sholong. Ian. Could be the first dud fight. I don't know. We'll see how the second round goes. Munoz is a future champ, is Walter Alf. I don't know about that. I don't know where you're getting that from. Can't win if you choose not to fight. He can't catch him. Like, the game plan of Munoz is pretty tight. Pretty tight. Gets in, gets out, gets in, gets out. Zap, 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 get out. But got to say, not the best of rounds. I think the first 2 fights, especially that second fight, was so fire. Very back and forth. Here, not much back and forth going on, as Munoz controlled that first nicely. Let's see if we can get some action here from Sholinian. Sholinian's just too slow. Trying to creep in. Leg kick by Munoz. Spins around. It's a lot of swinging and missing going on here. It's a little frustrating to watch. It looks like they're swatting flies. There's a check kick by Sholinian as he comes forward, and Munoz sticks to the game plan, throwing the shots out there. A body shot, a right coming in by Sholinian. And there's a cut now from, there's a left hand by Sholinian. So when Sholinian connected, he accumulated some damage, but nothing to be worried about if you're going for Munoz. Munoz comes in, walks into another left hand by Sholinian. So that one got Munoz's attention, kind of backed him up for a sec. Sholinian creeping in, throws another left out there. Sholinian's finding some success now. Sholinian looking a little different in this round as Munoz cracks him with the right and pushes him back. Sholinian puts the nose sideways and says, "Oh, that felt nice." Another one. Here we go. Munoz coming in for the takedown now. So as Munoz got popped a couple of times, says, "Nope, not on my watch." Now has Sholinian against the fence, wrapped around the body. 3:40 left in the second round. Munoz in control. All right. Why UFC sign uncoordinated, timid sissies? Still controlling it against the fence. And a knee breaks the boys up. Munoz lands it. Sholinian separates. Sholinian now shooting for a single. Munoz trying to stuff it here. Sholinian going all in on the single as he's on the knees, just pulling for this thing. And Munoz trying to fight him off. Munoz looking to wrap around the backside, and he almost there. Munoz is almost on the back of Sholinian. So Sholinian shooting for the takedown. Could this be another situation where someone makes a big mistake here going for the takedown? Wow, could be. They're tangled up here. We're kind of half and half as Munoz is trying to wrap around the body and look for the backside of Sholinian. Sholinian on his knee and trying to get the top position here. But Munoz tangling him up nicely. Sholinian almost there. So Munoz tries to get back up. And smart move by Munoz. Widens the legs. Gets back up to the feet. Up against the fence. Sholinian hits him with those. I love that elbow. Just coming in from the backside over there. I wish more fighters would do that. So Sholinian lowers the center of gravity. Puts the knee on the floor. And just drives the shoulder into the breadbasket of Munoz. Trying to get this takedown here. Trying to pull the legs. And Munoz says, let's try to get the neck. So Munoz putting pressure around, wrapping the arm around the neck. Will he go for a guillotine? Or I think he's just using it for leverage. Munoz putting some more pressure on the back of the head of Sholinian. Sholinian still trying to go for this takedown. We're stuck against the cage here. Wide legs of Munoz keeping him upright. And Sholinian is just trying to go for the single. That's just not working. 1:45 left. God, control time's adding up, but it's not. I mean, it's really not effective here. Sholinian's just trying to get this takedown. There's a stalemate. Munoz is on a knee. and just defending this takedown. There's that elbow again coming. Oh, there it comes again. I love that elbow. I love it, man. When you just ducked in and you just throwing it back like that. That's got to suck so bad eating that. He ate 2 of those, Munoz. But Munoz still doing some defense over here. Munoz hits him with a nice elbow to the side of the head, trying to stay active from off the cage. And Sholinian's still trying to go for this takedown. He's trying to gobble up 2 legs now as he's looking. He doesn't care. He's giving up his neck, and Munoz putting pressure on the back, and Munoz gets away from the fence. So Munoz looking for the backside of Sholinian. That's a mistake. Munoz slips over the top, but luckily gets back up to the feet. So, damn, it looked like Munoz was going to be in trouble there, but finds a way back up to the feet quickly. Damn, man. He got a little aggressive there. I thought he was going to make a mistake there, but gets back up, and here we go. Back to standing and doing nothing. 35 seconds. Both guys are in the center of the cage. Now, I'm going to have to give Munoz this round. 27 seconds left. Looks like Sholinian's trying to, there's a nut shot by Munoz, and Sholinian's like, I got a small dick, don't worry. Keeps coming forward, says, don't stop it. Sholinian moving in. There's a knee flying in by Munoz, and that's another nut shot. Okay, what the hell? So the ref steps in and is like, yo, bro, what are we doing? So Mark Smith sees another nut shot there. That time he stops it. Let's watch this again in slow-mo. Yeah, so it wasn't the knee that hit. He followed through with the foot. Accidental. No big deal. Just a little graze on the cup. You know, a little, hey, how you doing? Tickle him with the toes. 10 seconds left. Nice left hand by Sholinian coming off the break. Sholinian just swinging for the fences, missing wildly as 2 jabs coming in by Munoz. Got to give Munoz this round. Does anyone think that? I mean, yeah, right? This fight is a complete waste of the time. It's just a waste of time.
What are we doing over here? I don't know why I picked the under. I just didn't like the way he was standing at the face-off. Honestly, that's the only reason why I picked the under. Oh, God. It's just a brutal fight to watch. 2-zip, what do you say? Oh, my God. It just feels like a meaningless fight. Right? Does it not feel like that? I just feel like, yeah. How long did it take me to beat Chael? It's not really spot on. It's a, it's a little bit of fun. A little bit of fun over there. But thank you. It took me many years to craft. Scrotum massage or punch face. Did you bet on any fight? Yes. I did bet on, I think it's coming up here. The next fight. Viana I bet on. And I bet on Minor. Favorite and Colby Covington's lover and Minor as the under. That's what I did. Did not bet on this fight. Was not confident. I'm glad I didn't. So I would say Sholinian's going to need a finish here, and I don't know how the hell he's going to get it. The way this fight's been going down. So I would imagine there'd be a more aggressive Ukrainian. But Munoz's game plan looking real tight, looking good. Has good defense against the fence. Smart striking on the feet. So 4:30 left in the third round. Whoa, there's Sholinian coming in with the haymaker over the top. He's just looping right hands in there, hoping it takes the wind out of the sails of Munoz. But Munoz fighting very smart here as he's got good footwork, countering in with strikes, throwing the left out there. 4:10 left, and Munoz trying to go for the takedown here. He just charges in and eats nasty elbows to the side. Whoa, that's close to the back of the head. Man, Sholinian is really driving those elbows in. And there's the takedown. Munoz says, screw your elbows. Beauty. Takedown by Munoz, getting Sholinian down to the mat. All right, Munoz. Come on, baby. Give me something here. Put me out of my misery, please. Nightbot got that choke dick fapping for hours for no reason. He loves to fap. He's a chronic fapper. So trying to gobble up 2 legs is Munoz, but Sholinian's using the fence to get back up. Munoz sitting on the left leg, and Sholinian stuck on the ground. Cut Sholinian immediately. How dare I pick this guy? I don't even know what I was thinking. Sholinian gets on the knee, and now he's going for the leg of Munoz. Munoz lets go, and they both get back up. So Sholinian's defense holds up, back up to the feet. Here we go. Sholinian and Munoz back at it again.
Nothing like watching two cans fight. Yellow short's going to lose. I agree. I think you're right. At this stage of the game, not looking good for Sholinian. But Sholinian's charging forward, very aggressive. I don't think he realizes it's a 3-round fight. You know? I think he was planning for a 5-round fight. There's a nice right hand by Sholinian. 5 rounds, Sholinian wins all day. Sholinian is coming out pretty aggressive here. He's landing some shots, coming forward, trying to even the score with the striking. There's a right hand by Munoz. Here comes Sholinian. Wild strikes again. Munoz got to be really careful. He's winning this fight. Doesn't want to get clipped. 2:25 left, and Munoz throws a right over the top. Sholinian comes in with a sloppy right hand, and Munoz looks to counter with a knee. Doesn't let it go. There's a counter right hand by Munoz with a flurry of punches by Sholinian coming in and missing, slinging, and just sloppy stuff going on here. 2:05 left in the fight. Munoz looks pretty good. If it stays like this, Munoz will get a decision. Munoz trying to stay in the pocket, just throwing that jab out there, keeping Sholinian at bay. Sholinian comes in, just throwing these wild overhand rights. Hope I catch the chin. Oh, God, this fight is brutal. Brutal. Sholinian throwing the jab out there. Munoz trying to kick to the body. But game plan by Munoz holding up, so I got to give him credit there. So far, so good. With 1:25 left in the fight, Munoz should collect the dub. Munoz trying to bounce back from his loss. This fight is cringe. I agree. It's just bad. It's not a good one. But I get it, man. Munoz needs a win, you know. It's just, it doesn't, I don't know. Nice kicks to the leg over there. Munoz throwing him in there. A looping hook coming in by Sholinian. Sholinian trying to work the body. 1 minute left. Munoz cracks over with the right hand. Sholinian charging forward, but a circling Munoz gets out of the way. Here comes Sholinian again, leaping in with the left hand. Sholinian really showing a lot of aggression here. He's just lunging forward recklessly. Throwing the left and right hands. He does land. Oh, there's a right over the top that lands. A left lands. He's jumping out of his flesh, leaping forward. And then a right hand comes in by Munoz. Sholinian showing some real toughness here, knowing he's down on the cards. Tries to come in with the right hand and shoots perfectly. Munoz gets the takedown. So a wild right over the top comes in. Munoz takes him down. Sholinian hits him with some elbows from off the mat. 20 seconds left, but that should solidify the fight for Munoz as he just holds on for the dub. Sholinian just grabs onto the fences. Fuck it, I'm losing anyway. Tries to pull himself up. And Munoz hits him with some hammer fists. Oh, my God. Boo! Get him out of here. Where's the Apollo Cloud when you need him? Oh, here we go. Munoz getting the backside, letting the hands fly late. And the round is over. So Munoz gets the job done. But still, I don't care. Cans, Humble Barb. Cans. I am sorry, but that's what I see. That's what I see. Brutalness. I mean, think about it. This is why I say this. Credit to Munoz executing a game plan, getting the job done, bouncing back for a win. All right? I do give him credit for that. But let's be serious here. There is no glimmer of hope for either of these guys making any noise in the bantamweight division. You know what I'm saying? So in that case, cans. You know? Just cans, baby. That's what it is. It is what it is. Didn't see anything out from these guys. These are UFC caliber fighters. Slip them on Bellator. Put them on PFL. I don't know. Put them somewhere else. And I don't think they win a championship there either. Just saying. So open up the tomato cans. Slide them in. Brutal fight. Brutal fight. So Munoz should get the decision over here unless we see... Maybe the judges fell asleep. I don't know. Maybe I get lucky. Let's see the scores. Should be all 3 rounds. Actually, Joe Martinez. Next week, UFC 281. Make sure you subscribe. 281. Next weekend. One's in the chat if you're going to be in the building for UFC 281. This building. $30-27, $30-27, $129-28. Munoz
goes. Let's go, boys. Let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, let's look in the chat right now. Mike H will be in attendance. D-Man will be in attendance. Colm will be in attendance. Damn Savage will be in attendance. Tommy will be in attendance. Big Dog will be in attendance. That one girl will be in attendance. Vash the Reaper will be in attendance. Lou Dog will be in attendance. 206 will be in attendance. What? Be in attendance. Cool Breeze will be in attendance. Scotty Q will be in attendance. Henry Towns will be in attendance. Anna will be in attendance. Two Joints will be in attendance. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Now, ladies and germs, if you haven't done it yet, I need some help over here. We got 360 people watching and an abnormally low like count over here. Ladies and gentlemen, we need to get the likes up. We need to get to 250 likes. That is the goal over here. So I'm going to get everyone on their feet right now. I'm going to get everyone going crazy in the chat. Here we go. The crowd is going wild. Can we get to 250 likes? Go, 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 go. Come on! Make dreams come true on the MMA-Holes Live. Go, go. We hit 200. Come on. We can do it. We are powerful. We are MMA-Holes. We are looking for 250 likes. If you're just jumping into the stream, we're going crazy. Come on. What a beautiful group of people over there. We're getting closer and closer to 250. Come on.
Letter B in square, letter O in square, letter O in square, letter B in square, letter A in square.
That's right! Thank you, Big Fat Bully! Thank you! We're not done! We're not done! We are getting closer and closer, 25 away from the goal. Can we make it happen? Here, live on stream, can we hit 250? Come on! Come on! Ellie's in the building! What's that? What'd you say? What'd you say, Ellie? Would you like them to hit the like button? Hmm? Yeah? Would you like them to hit the like button? Yeah. What? You think they should hit the like button? Should they hit the like button? Yeah? You would like the like button, right? Yeah? You said hit the like button, right? Oh, you just went cross-eyed there. I've never seen that before. You went cross-eyed for likes? Well, Ellie, we got some good news and bad news. We hit 200, but the bad news is we did not get to 250. We're so close. You got to talk them into it, Ellie. You got to talk the people into it. They need to hear your voice. Oh, she left. Well, thank you to those who hit the like button. Appreciate that. You guys made her go cross-eyed. Appreciate the likes. The next fight on the card, we have a bet. MyBookie.ag in full effect. The first bet of the night. Polyana Viana for the win is where I put my money. Now, Jinh Frey could use a win over here. She has 2 wins out of her last 5 fights. That's correct. Last fight, you heard me correctly. 2 wins out of the last 5. So Jinh Frey, I'm pretty sure she's going to come out hot. But guess what? Polyana Viana, the same thing. 2 wins out of her last 5. Almost identical with the last 5 fights. But Polyana Viana looked big, strong, young, and I think she's going to get it done over here. I know Frey's got the muscles, but I think Viana's size is going to be a problem. And I picked a finish submission in the second round in my Tapology, but straight up bet $100 to win like 60 something, right? What was my bet? $100 to win $68. So let's go. Who do you have in the upcoming fight between the ladies? Frey or Viana? Let me know in the chat.
Here comes Frey walking out to the cage. We are so close, guys. 7 likes away. We are 7 likes away. It can happen tonight on the MMA-Holes. Dreams could come true. Frey, I know. I've always said Frey, though, so I like to call it Frey, you know. I figure if Chael can mispronounce people, I could do it too. You know, I'm not gonna correct myself anymore. You can say Frey. I'm gonna say Frey. Frey makes me hungry. You know. I heard from reputable sources Polyana likes anal. That's true. I can confirm that. That is actually true. Okay, we're counting it down. 4 likes away. Henry is counting it down. Can we have the like song play before the next fight? That is the question. What? What? Let's celebrate. We did it! We did it! We did it! Come on. Thank you for the likes. 420 will be the next like goal. Thank you to everyone who hit the like button. Let's go, let's go, let's go. All right. I'm gonna switch the goal over here because I feel like this is a fight night. I want to see Dragons really bad. 70K is the goal, but let's drop it down to 69,400. Let's do that over here. So the subscriber goal, I'm going to make 69,400. I need to see Dragons. I'm having a Dragon withdrawal. So 69,000. We're going to hit 70K next weekend, UFC 281. That's a guaranteed lock. But tonight, let's get 69,400. So if you haven't subscribed to the channel, we are 25 away from the mighty Dragons. The only MMA channel with Dragons. And that's a fact. Here comes the tell the tape. It's spelled Frey, so I'm going to say Frey. Frey is 37 years of age. Viana, 30. 5'3" Frey. 5'5" Viana. Viana, 116, 115 Frey. 67-inch reach for Viana. 65-inch for Frey. 60 Southpaw is Frey, and Orthodox Viana. Who will win? Who will win? The loser gets cut. Loser gets cut. Loser gets cut. Battle of the dime pieces. I don't know. Frey is too muscular, man. Too muscular for me. I don't know how that's a dime. There's just too much. I mean, some guys are into that, right? How could you lay down with a woman that has more muscles than you? Like, what is going on? I don't know. Too much, man. Fucking traps bolting out of... Like, look at this. This girl is, like, she is built. All right, here we go. Round one's about to get going here.
Super chat.
Thank you, Big Fat Paulie.
Not true. MMA Guru has wheelchair dragons.
Who the fuck is that guy?
I don't even know who the hell you're talking about. Here we go. Round one has begun. between the ladies. As Viana throwing the right hand out there, Frey whipping some hands back. Both girls are kind of sizing each other up here in the first round. As Viana does look a lot taller. She was only, she's only 2 inches taller? She looks like she's about 5 inches taller. And only 2, according to the stats. Viana just staying very patient, throwing the left and right hand out there. As Frey's coming in hot with the hands. Nice knee by Viana. Viana's just staying patient. Frey's coming in whipping with those strokes. Oh, my God. Whoa, down. Down goes Frey. Down goes Frey in the first round as Viana went berserker. Berserker mode. Oh, my God. Holy smokes. Just chilling. And then, pop. Like, Frey was like, oh, fuck. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. What am I getting? And just out. Done. MyBookie.ag. First bet of the card. I get the win. I get the carnage.
Hey me! Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage! Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, lay jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage!
Wow. Frey got smoked. And Viana follows up with a hammer fist. You know, pop. Frey's going to get cut. Viana just lit her up. Like I said, when I made the bet, $100, you get a guaranteed 68. You know what I'm saying? You get a guaranteed $68. Right? That's why I placed that bet. The next one, a little worried about. But if they're going to give you a guaranteed $68, you throw the hundo out there. You just do it. You just do it, baby. So I hope people followed on that bet. Wow, first round finish. A smoking. Let's go, MyBookie. The promo code is MMAHOLES. If you listen, you win. If you listen, you win. Just saying. Fight to start round 2 was a minus 700 for this fight. Was it really? Holy smokes. I don't play that. You know what I'm saying? I don't play the props and I don't do any of that stuff, but that is pretty wild. That's pretty wild. Damn. Let's go. Okay. I like winning. Winning's nice. So out of the first 4 fights, I got 3 of them correct. Not too bad. Not too shabby. Now, the only negative is they're all favorites. They're all favorites. The underdog that I picked lost there, but not bad start. 3 out of the 4 right. Correctamundo. I'll take it. Here is the resume over here. So good start. Good start. I like winning. I like winning money. The next fight on the card, get rid of this, is Bautista versus Lopez. This is the gentleman that was having cheesecake before the fight. I couldn't pick him. I had to go AZ on this one. I was thinking about picking Lopez, though. I was very close to doing it, but I went Bautista by the win. Submission in round number 1. That's what I'm picking over there. Card's been okay. A little lopsided with the matchups, though. You know, you're getting your carnages here, but kind of lopsided. Although I did like... So, I tell you what. You know what, though? Viana, that combination, she was chilling. Frey was coming in aggressive. Viana was just staying calm. And then when the opportunity arose, just blitzed in with that combo. Here, I'm going to watch again. 1, 2. Misses over the top. Hold on. Let's see. Here it goes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6-punch combination. Wow. A 6-punch combination by Viana. Okay? And, oh my God, Frey was just getting rocked. Followed by 1, 2 hammer fist. I mean, Herb is like, he couldn't get in there quick enough. 8 unanswered strikes. 6-punch combination knocking down Frey. And then when Frey went down, 2 follow-up hammer fists that weren't even necessary. Boy, oh boy. Smoked. Why are they holding hands? Yeah, I don't know. Why are they holding hands like that? The translator's like, I'm going to smash her after this. Yeah, it's a little creepy. What is that about? That was a little weird. Oh, carnage! Yeah, I like winning. I like winning. All right, I'm going to take a quick break. We're going to come back. Maybe get a little Jesse in the mix up in here. Make sure you hit the like button. We're looking for 420. And by the way, we're 25 subscribers away from Dragons. 25 away from Dragons. We're looking for 420 likes. I'm going to be right back after this quick message. Interesting card. We got a bunch of carnage. I like carnage. I like carnage. And you know what? Even though the favorites are winning, like that was interesting over there as Frey was coming in aggressive. Viana takes her out. Hadley had a fucking amazing finish over there as he got taken down and did the damage. He got the finish from off the mat, which was fucking fantastic to see. Vidal mercs with the knee on Pasquale. So you had two fights that were kind of lopsided over here with Munoz and Vidal. But the Hadley and Viana ones really stand out. So I'm liking the card. I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying what I'm seeing. And I won on my first bet. So I like that as well. All right, we'll be right back after a quick break, friends. So stand by, hit the like button, and stay wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
See you in a sec.
Cause I'm a CBDX.com boy. We sell legal, Delta ATHC weed. It will get you very stoned. We sell gummies, yeah. Buzz-based oil and acetol. And they post on Twitter. Oh yeah, hey, on CBDX.com. You better get with them. You're gonna get real high. You're gonna get that tree. You're gonna get real down loud from the island boys. You're gonna get all down. And so from the ground, you be smoking bud. You be smoking trees. We a different breed. You smoking green and purple, and then you create a hurt, yeah. You better get with CBDX.com, cause we some CBDX.com boy. You better tap in on the website, Island Boys, right now.
When it comes to underwear, there's nothing more important than comfort. Why empty your pockets for generic underwear that loses comfort, quality, and style when you can slip into a pair of Sheath and get even more out of your daily wear? With Sheath underwear, you can treat your jewels like royalty as they are given their own private sanctum, keeping them secure and you in a state of bliss. Get 20% off Sheath now using promo code MMA-Holes. That's MMA-HOLES with the link in the description below.
And for the ladies?
Absolutely! Sheath isn't just for men. Ladies can now experience Sheath's style, comfort, and functionality too. Sheath for women is crafted using a signature modal elastane fabric blend for form-fitting breathability that will not affect the natural pH environment or the microclimate of the skin while producing that long-lasting, unimpeded comfort. Use promo code MMA-Holes, MMA-HOLES for 20% off at sheathunderwear.com.
Yes, 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 yes. Are you guys ready for the next fight? I can't wait. Mario Bautista versus Benito Lopez is coming up next. Moss has Bautista by submission in the first, and I have bad news. I did not make my picks. I'm so sorry. It's okay. It's all right. It's all right.
Wonderful.
It's okay. I'll still make my picks right now. Let's see. Let's take a look at Tapology over here. Bautista coming off of 2 wins, the moderate favorite at -300. His last fight to Brian Kelleher was a submission win, and Jay Perrin before that by unanimous decision. And then a loss to Trevin Jones, got knocked the fuck out with an uppercut and ground and pound. Miles Johns and Jin Su were both wins, one by KO TKO, one by decision. Benito Lopez coming off a win over here to Vince Morales 3 years ago. What? This guy last fought 3 years ago? Oh boy. Manny Bermudez 3 years ago, lost by submission. Let's see, what was that? A decision, split decision came in on the Contender Series 5 years ago. Where the fuck has this guy been? And he's a moderate underdog. Well, I'm not fucking surprised. Plus 250 over here. 28 years old, still in his prime, fighting out of California. Team Alpha Male over here. Oh, whoa, what the fuck just happened? MMA Lab versus Team Alpha Male. All right, I'm going Bautista on this one. What are we doing? Is this even a question? What is going on? Was this guy on an injury or something for 3 years? Like, what the fuck? I'm just going to retire for 3 years. What was he, 25? Oh, my God. All right, I'm going to go with Bautista for the win. And let's see, what was his wins? Decision, submission, knockout, decision. And he's been submitted before, so I'm going to go submission as well. Only I'm going to go in the second round. I'm going to give him a little bit of a benefit of the doubt here for Lopez. And I'm going to go the second round for Bautista. Let me know who you guys have in the chat. Let's see. Well, COVID and all, Lopez had an injury for 3 years? He had an injury for 3 years? What was the injury? Smoked him knee. Who even knows, Jess? That's right, who even knows? Am I missing? Oh, shit, the fight already started? Holy fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, no, it's not. This is just, oh, my God. I freaked out for a minute. Let me make sure everything is good on the reaction page, just to make sure. Okay, round 1. 5-minute timer. We're good to go. Bautista's good as fuck. Lopez getting smoked. Yes, I agree with you. Calm down, Jess. You all good? Henry is very frugal with his money. You only buy things for $1. It's very, very nice to know. Thank you. Hasn't this guy been in injury for like the last 3 years? That's what I'm saying. What the fuck was the injury? Lopez had an injury and was a crackhead. Oh, is that's we missed that other last half of it. You just went on the injury part, but we missed the crackhead part. I mean, everything makes sense now. Thank you for your explanation, my friend. He was a crackhead. Who would have thought? 3 years of crackhead. His injury was puss stank syndrome, says Casey Jones. What was in your coffee this morning? Fun fact, I've actually been drinking only decaf for the last 2 weeks. I've been trying to get back on this healthy regimen. So, no alcohol, no caffeine, no sugar. I'm just feeling good. I'm feeling good. I don't know how long it's going to last, but let's see. Crack is a hell of a drug. He was recovering from bruised ovaries. Hands down, would bed a muscular woman. I'd like to see that. I'd pay to see it. Let's go 70K, baby. Let's go. Where are we? 69,379. So we need about 621 more subscribers. And then I think we can do it. You guys think we can do it tonight? I say yes.
Yes, bitch! Yes!
Wonderful.
Let's see. If Mario can't beat him 3 years out, it's shocking. Let's see. Well, Shesh, salute to you, Jess. Thanks, Matta. Being gay is wrong. All right, it's a werewolf. Is off tomorrow. I know her favorite word. Yeah. Actually, I've been doing pretty good. I think today I just, I'm feeling a little amped up. He got hit with a spinning back penis. Is that the TV? Why is the TV on? Do you like ketchup? Yes, I love ketchup, but only Heinz. That's the only one that I'll eat for some reason. And whatever McDonald's ketchup is pretty good too. That's good ass ketchup. fire. If you're just tuning in, we're just waiting for the next fight to get started over here. Mario Bautista versus Benito Lopez. We just finished up Polyana Viana versus Jinh Frey. Is this the one that Moss was losing his mind over? I just heard him lose his mind. Maybe it wasn't this one. Maybe it was the one before that. Polyana Viana won. What did she win? Decision? Why would Moss pick a finish on a women's fight? That man. Tisk, 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 tisk. Let's see. Thank you, Jess. Holding off on my picks. Known I missed. You holding off on your picks? Did you forget to put your picks in? Jesse, would you agree to a PED test? Never. The girl has a gay boyfriend. I don't have a boyfriend. I have a husband. If that's what you're implying. If you're implying that my husband's gay. But it doesn't really, the joke doesn't really land if you don't get it right. But I'll give you another chance. Wendy's has good ketchup. I can't remember the last time I tried ketchup from Wendy's. Heinz is racist ketchup. KO. Here's my question to all you guys. Everybody in the chat room, if you do cocaine or crack cocaine before a fight, is that considered a performance-enhancing drug? Let's go with no. Moss is straight as fuck. Your picks, sorry, ugh. Oh, yeah. Oh, is that what you said? Oh, wait, hold. You said, holding off on your picks. I don't know. I'm gonna give Lou Dog the benefit of the doubt with his wife's writing because I have sympathy for his situation right now, so I'm not gonna give you too much shit. All right, we're getting ready to start the fight over here. They're showing most significant strikes per minute in the UFC welterweight history is Daniel Rodriguez. Whoo! I don't know why they're showing that right now. That literally has nothing to do with the fight that's coming up. But, whatever. It's a bantamweight fight coming up, and they're talking about welterweight. Let's see. Magny versus Rodriguez, who wins? I always kind of lean in favor of Magny with these fights. I know Rodriguez is a beast. He's a freaking animal, but I don't know. For some reason, I always pick Magny. Even in fights that don't really favor him, I still kind of lean in his direction, so I think I'm going to go Magny on this one. They've been showing Drod and Magny this whole card. Oh, really? Oh, D-Rod, sorry. Drod. We should just start calling him Drod. Bud Smoker, good question. Jess, man, the kind of man I want, and I'm gay. I got good taste in men. Jess, man, the kind of man I want, and I'm gay. I got good taste. I don't know what you're talking about. Drod, got it. Nah, fuck that. We going with the Mexican today, Jess. Are you? You're going with Drod? All right, here we go. Mario Bautista, 10-2 versus Benito Lopez, who's 10-1. Virtually identical. Pretty classy pair we got coming up here. I can't breathe. My allergies are so fucked up. Anti-gay channel. Yep, Drod got this. Let's go Bautista. Lou Dog says, I meant to say thank you for holding off on your picks, knowing I missed. And it's been me. I'm missing letters and stuff. Just had wife write this. Thank you. Everyone say thank you to Lou Dog's wife for clarifying what Lou Dog was trying to say. Thank you. Thank you to the wifeys out there. I feel like wifeys don't get enough credit. They're very underappreciated. So we have to give our respect to the wifeys and what they do for their manly men. Everyone's gay after enough math is true. Bautista round 2 submission. Well, yeah, I guess Moss has submission too. I said submission, didn't I? In the second. So you got the same pick as me, Hudson. All right, here we go. Walking out to the cage right now, Benito Lopez fighting out of Orville, California. His Twitter handle is @savage_530. Him and Savage have something in common. Hopping onto the cage, dancing and singing. Looks pretty confident. But I don't know. I'll have to get a gauge on how Bautista looks coming out before... this guy hasn't fought in 3 years. My God. Jess and Moss, who's won a UFC title outside his country and lost it in his home country? Is this a trivia question? Who's won a UFC title outside of his country and lost it in his home country? Won a UFC title outside of his country. So it's probably got to be someone foreign who came into the U.S. and won a title. So Izzy... No, he hasn't lost a title. Francis Ngannou. No, he's never fought in Africa. Oliveira? When's the last time Oliveira fought in Brazil? Let me look this up. Let me see when Oliveira last time. Oliveira? Wait, no. Whitaker? No, it wasn't Whitaker. They didn't fight in Australia. Are you talking about when he fought Izzy? That wasn't in Australia. Was it? Was that in Australia? Hold on, let's see now. Now you guys got me wondering. Is this a trick question? Won it outside of his country, but lost it in his country? Whitaker's from New Zealand. So he won the belt in the U.S. and lost it in New Zealand. Was the Izzy fight in New Zealand? Let's see. All right, I'm gonna have you guys see here. See when the Izzy fight was. Was it in New Zealand? All right, let's take a look. Let's see. Israel Adesanya. Oh, it doesn't say where it took place. UFC 243. Whitaker Adesanya took place in Australia. That's not. If he's from New Zealand, it's not really the same thing. I mean, I guess it is. So I guess it was Whitaker. Yeah, I guess Whitaker is the guy, right? Someone else is saying Verdun, but Whitaker would have been the one because he got. Yeah, I guess Whitaker's the guy. How is that a trick question? It's a trivia question. It's a pretty good one. I didn't know the answer until I looked it up. So that's a pretty good question. Give me another one. I like these. I like the trivia questions. That's fun. No, for fuck's sake, he was born in Aotearoa, and he's fucking Australian. Is that what you're trying to say? Energy drinks and painkillers, you're like super human afterwards. Energy drinks are so bad for you. Screen black for anyone else? Oh, was it? Oh, shit. Did I fuck this up? Was it black? Oh, no, it wasn't. It was fine. I don't know what you're talking about over there, bud. All right. If you had to look it up as a trick, well, no, you got to look it up to make sure you're right. Bautista, 29-28 Lopez, a 5'9" Bautista, 5'10" Lopez, 135.5 pounds Bautista, 138.5 pounds Lopez, 69-inch reach for Bautista with a 4-inch reach advantage of 73 inches for Benito Lopez. Let me know who you guys have in the chat. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like New Zealand's not the same as Australia, right? New Zealand's a completely different place. But I mean, I guess I don't know. I don't fucking know, guys. I'm not from there. Someone help me out. Last I recall, New Zealand and Australia were two different places. Like Izzy is from New Zealand, but Volkanovski's from Australia. Unless I'm like way off here. Two different regions. They're not the same. They're not the same. But whatever. I mean, it doesn't matter. All right, let's get the clock started over here. All right. They're calling Lemos. I'm sorry, not Lemos. Bautista right now, and Chris Tognoni is the referee for this fight. Good ref to have on this fight. They both have dingoes. Moss is an Aussie racist. Yeah, he's over here saying the same thing. They're not. That's all right. Lopez with a half hair. What is with the half hair, by the way? What's that all about? Oh, shit. I think I missed the clock a little bit. That's okay. All right. Round one has just begun. Bautista in the blue shorts. Lopez in the right. Right. Oh, my God. What's going on? In the black shorts. Calf kick coming in by Lopez. Bautista delivers a calf kick in return. Both guys inside the center. Body kick coming in by Lopez. Body kick by Bautista, followed by a 1-2 upstairs to the face. Kick to the body coming in by Bautista. Lopez catches it, brushes it off. Kick inside the leg by Lopez. Kick outside the leg by Bautista. Bautista controlling the center, goes in for the oblique kick. Lopez delivers an oblique kick of his own, then brushes off a body kick by Bautista. 4:30 on the clock. Oblique kick coming in by Bautista. Lopez trying to hop in a little bit, throwing a little bit of feints. Bautista doesn't fall for it, throws a calf kick. Grazes the calf of Lopez. Lopez backing up as he eats another calf kick by Bautista. Lopez inside the center now. Bautista almost catches a kick attempt by Lopez. Two lefts and then a right coming in here by Bautista. Bautista going for the body shot. 4:09 on the clock. Lopez inching forward inside the center, looking to play inside the pocket a little bit. Lifts that left leg, looking to check any kicks that Bautista looks to throw. Bautista throws the calf kick, comes in for a couple shots upstairs. Beautiful overhand right coming in by Bautista, and then an uppercut. 3:55 on the clock. Both guys meet back inside the center. Kick upstairs coming in by Lopez. Lopez goes for the calf kick now. Bautista returns the calf kick. Bautista now pressuring Lopez towards the outside. Lopez goes in for a beautiful left hook, followed by a kick, and then goes for a kick upstairs. Calf kick coming in here by Bautista. Bautista with the body shots, pressuring Lopez back towards the cage. Lopez circles around the outside with 3:36 on the clock. 2 rights coming in here by Bautista. Now Bautista kind of walking Lopez down on the outside. Beautiful right hook coming in, landing behind the ear of Lopez. New Zealand does not have kangaroos, Moss lied. Oblique kick coming in here by Lopez. 3:13 on the clock. Jab coming in by Bautista. 2 lefts and then a right. Nice body shot combination coming in by Bautista, turning it up on the body of Lopez. 3:02 on the clock. Oblique kick coming in by Bautista. Lopez staying patient, just eats the shots. Bautista comes in with more body shots. Lopez covers up. Calf kick coming in by Lopez. Bautista looking for another shot upstairs. Right, and then a left, and then another left coming into the body by Bautista, sorry. And then he tees off on Lopez, picks him up, dumps him on the ground. Now Bautista inside the guard of Lopez. Beautiful work here by Bautista. Half guard position. Now Bautista stands up over Lopez as Lopez lies on his back. Bautista drops into the half guard. 2:19 on the clock now. Lopez has those legs locked around the leg of Bautista as Bautista lies on top of the body, putting the pressure on the upper body. Lopez looking for a way to scramble out here. Bautista just stands up, starts teeing off on his face. Dropping shots lefts and rights as Lopez still lies on the ground, trying to pull Bautista into guard. 1:58 on the clock. Bautista slices in 2 elbows to the head of Lopez as he kind of drops to the side. Looking for side control here, but in the half guard instead. Trying to pin down the arm of Lopez. Great work on the ground here by Bautista. Lopez trying to show off some defense, but not doing too well for him. 1:40 on the clock. Now inside control is Bautista as Lopez is scrambling around here. Trying to get some wrist control is Bautista. Lopez slices in an elbow from the bottom. Bautista dropping some lefts to the head. Another elbow sliced in by Lopez. Another elbow by Lopez from the bottom. Bautista trying to squeeze that leg in between Lopez's legs, trying to get that full mount. And there he goes. Good full mount by Bautista, sitting on the waist of Lopez. Lopez scrambling around, trying to dump Bautista off with a minute left of the first round. Bautista turns over into side control. 47 seconds left on the clock. Here we go. Bautista going for submission, grabbing onto the arm of Lopez and trying to get an armbar in the front position. Lopez just kind of wincing a little bit, but no submission yet. Nice elbow slicing in here by Bautista. Now Bautista going for an armbar, twisting that arm back. Lopez trying to pull it out. Bautista's got a good hold here. Elbow slicing into the top of the head by Bautista. Lopez covering up his, oh my God, his head is caught in the triangle of the legs. Oh my God, there's the armbar. Hyperextends and Lopez just tapped. Bautista just got the submission in the first round. And did you expect anything different, guys? Did you expect anything different?
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
I'm telling you, this fight couldn't have gone in a more predictable way. Lopez hasn't been inside the cage for 3 years. Bautista has a submission victory in his last 5 fights. Lopez's last, most recent, and only loss on his professional record was a submission. How can you tell me that you had Benito Lopez for the win in this fight? Not one person in this chat can tell me that they had Benito Lopez for the win in this fight. And if you did, get the fuck out of here. You don't belong here. You don't know what you're talking about. Get out of here. Wonderful work by Mario Bautista. Hopefully Lopez can come back a little better than that. Oh, did he miss? Oh yeah, Lopez was the one who missed, right? But even regardless, I mean, let's just say he made weight, right? Let's say theoretically, Benito Lopez made weight. Do you still think he wasn't going to lose that fight? I'd love to hear one person explain to me why. Yeah, the crackhead missed weight. 3 years it's a freaking, that's a long time to sit on the shelf, tell you that much. He probably got a pile of dust on his head. Mario is a badass for real. Casuals went for who went for Lopez? Nobody went for Lopez. Super Mario. Mario's a badass. Cut him. That was a clinic. Aaron Cartit just died. Carter? Is that what you're trying to say? Aaron Carter? Let's see. Aaron Carter dead at 34 1 hour ago. TMZ. Found dead on Saturday at his house in Lancaster. Multiple sources tells Aaron's body was found in his bathtub. He was only 34. Law enforcement sources tell TMZ homicide detectives have been dispatched to the scene. Was he killed? The property is surrounded with caution tape. Oh my God. Aaron Carter's dead, guys. Rest in peace, man. They're suspecting homicide. Wow. Unreal. Drop the RIPs in the chat for Aaron Carter. Let's see. He wanted to talk to Kanye, so they killed him. Yep, thanks. Vaccines. No, they're suspecting homicide, dude. He was found in his bathroom and homicide detectives showed up. That's not why does everybody go to vaccines? Like, it's like someone could trip down the stairs. Oh, the vaccines did it. The vaccines made him lose his balance. He was a mad guy, but rest in peace. I Want Candy was my song in the day. Probably drug overdose. But then that would be self-inflicted. They wouldn't release homicide detectives on that. A vaccine stabbed him. Jews killed Aaron Carter. I was kidding. LOL, but it was the vaccines. Ariel can cover boy band tabloids. Stick with MMA. The vaccine killed JFK. Oh, that's nice. Killed my mom and grandpa, but okay. Listen, I'm not going into that. Say whatever the fuck you want, guys. I am not diving down that road. I made my joke. I move on. Some people, man. I think it was murder, killed, or OD homicide. Line my ass off Sean Hart. LOL. Vaccine killed Lincoln. Alright, here's what I'm going to do. Real quick, I'm going to switch out with Moss. He's going to take over the next fight over here. So, we already did the... I'm not acknowledging it. We already did the sponsor break. So I'm just going to send you guys over to a quick music break. Is that why you wore Chucky today? Chucky? What are you talking about, bro? He was killed. I have no idea. His brother. Oh my gosh, you guys. The guy too soon. The guy was just announced dead. I love you, Ninja Choke. Bautista KO sub at 250 cheering. Just dropped in to gloat. Back to watching fights. Congratulations. Genocide submitters. Wait, Tropic Tom didn't die. He bragged about having stuff worth millions that were gifts. Who wouldn't? If I had millions of dollars worth of gifts, I would brag about it too. I mean, that's a very normal human thing to do, is brag about what you have, right? Guys, scheduled programming, next fight in 15 minutes. Trust for child play? How uninterested are we for this main event? Dude, don't even get me started. I even said to my mom was here earlier. And I told her, I was like, this is the most lackluster card, I think, of the year. I have no interest in the card today. Not one fight on this card am I interested in. Well, maybe the Rodriguez fight. I might be a little interested. Daniel Rodriguez versus Neil Magny. That might be the one. But, yeah, I have no interest in any of the fights today. But listen, I mean, it is what it is. We all have our moments. We all have our cards. So I think this is just that card. There's been worse card. Name a worse card this year than this fight night. And explain to me why. It's a good card so far, though. Yeah, like the submission I just watched was pretty good. So maybe like some of these like lack of name value cards end up being some of the better cards because the fights are better. So I'll give it the benefit of the doubt. I haven't really seen any of the other fights because I've been with the baby, but so this was the only fight that I got to see. But yeah, I'll give it the benefit of the doubt. Please, anybody, just think of them. Maybe we get some good fights. Fights have been good. It's even worse than Blades Daukus. Lots of finishes. Full card of nobodies. Grasso versus Araujo. Liberal Communist Channel supports gay. What is this guy? What is he on? What is this? Like, who are you talking to, first of all? And what are you referring to? Literally have no clue, but for some reason you intrigue me. Grasso on this card. No. No, she's not on this card. What the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, no, she's not on this card. You out of your mind. I'm just watching this until the World Series comes on. Tillman was sad. Yeah, Tom held out on all the candy. Alright, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna switch over to some music real quick, and then Moss is gonna come take over. So don't go anywhere. We're about to start the next fight.
Hit the like button for Nick Cannon. Nick Cannon's gone. Hit the like. He's gone. All right. Okay, let's go, baby. Oh, is it Aaron Carter? I thought it was Nick Cannon. Ah, damn. I got excited for a second. Wasn't Nick Cannon? Anyway, how you doing, friends? What's going on? Let's get back into the mix. Let's see what we got going on over here. We got some subscribers coming in. Jeff Wright. How you doing, Jeff Wright? Let's go. Wonderful, wonderful. Thank you for becoming a MMA-Hole. Thank you. Thank you for becoming an MMA-Hole. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Adam Smart, member for 3 months in a row. Thank you. Ganja. Thank you. All right, so what's next? So Bautista won. Shocker. All right. That was too loud in the background. So I guess they're killing a lot of time here. It's 3:28. We have one preliminary fight. So yeah, they're just trying to kill time because these fights have been going too quick. Next fight is Miranda Maverick versus Shanna Young. My picks have been almost perfect, as I got 4 out of the 5 correctamundo. Nice. So Bautista got a submission. All right, so I got the round wrong. I got round 1. Very nice, very nice. Okay, yeah, I'm doing pretty good. I don't know if I'm doing good enough for goat milk. Let's check out goat milk. That creamy pick'em league that makes you want to bleed. Wow, Mike H doing pretty good up here. Look at Mike H looking for a dub. Edward Juan Guapapel in first place, all by himself. Edward Wong Guapapel. Congratulations to our first pagers. I see some familiar faces over here. I see moms on the page. Wow, where am I? I got to get them all right. That one wrong. So I guess if you're picking all the favorites, you got to do all right tonight. Favorites will do well. Did Herb Dean referee yet? Because this is pretty funny. Check this out. I don't know if you guys seen this yet, but let's have a little laugh. Let's have a little laugh together.
And when the action begins, our referee in charge of the octagon,
Herb Dean.
Fight scheduled for 5-minute rounds.
Come on, Herb.
Here we go. Southpaw. Big clinch. Those uppercuts as well. Good movement. This place is awesome.
He looks just like him.
Just get out of harm's way.
Get him, Herb. The 2 guys on 1.
Couple good right hands there by excellent exchanges here.
There is trouble. 1 minute on the clock.
My goodness.
That's pretty accurate. Thank you, Herb. Thank you, Herb Dean. Herb Dean Thomas. Herb Dean. My favorite is the walk. He got the walk down pat. Oh, God. Sitting eating chips. 2 guys are beating the shit out of 1. He's just chilling. Love it. Fucking love it. Dean Thomas is a funny dude, man. I wonder if Herb responded to that. Herb Dean. Seems like a nice guy. Easy guy to make fun of, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Jeff Wright, we're all gays here, bro. Come over to the dark side. Come over to the MMA-Holes. Yeah, why you fearing the gay power, man? We're all about gay pride over here on the MMA-Holes. All about it. Why? We love gays. Nothing wrong with that, right? We just had Christina Ferreira. Christine Ferreira. I keep on calling Ferreira. It's Ferreira. That's how she pronounces it. She's gay. What's wrong? What's wrong? You don't like it? You afraid of your own? You afraid that you might be gay? I feel like I'll make a statue. Let mine. Gaylord. Still on the board. I was this close to taking it off because we had another soundbite, and I forgot to put it on, so Gaylord stays. But there was another one that was really funny, and Gaylord survived. I need a bigger soundboard. I definitely do. Young or Maverick? Fantastic question. Thank you, Big Trip, for asking. In this prediction over here, I went with Miranda. I went for a submission in the second round. She is a massive, massive favorite in this fight. So it's not like, I'm making some crazy mystical prediction. But I think Maverick has a right to be a decent-sized favorite. So I went with Miranda. Looking at the weight on these girls, no message of weight over here. And in the fights tonight, so far, all finishes except for one. All carnage. Flying knee, triangle choke. Here's the decision. Hooks and armbar. Finish. Loving it. Even 2 female finishes. Listen, ladies turning up tonight too. The boys are turning up. The girls. This Munoz versus Sholinian. We say his name wrong. Was the only dud on the card. So far, though, 5 in, not bad. Overachieving. Interesting. Could be one of the few worthy MMA fights, says King James. MMA-Holes support gay anal sex. Well, it doesn't have to just be anal sex. Whatever floats your boat. Gay sex is wrong. It's not my preferred choice of sex. But if it is yours, I don't give a shit. Do whatever the hell you want. Get freaky. Do your shit. Do your thing, baby. Don't be scared, homie. Let them have their fun too. Everyone could have fun.
Thank you.
It's 2022. Heavy Micro Grow just became a member. Here we go. Actually, no, re-upped. Greenbelt. Thank you, Heavy Micro Grow. Let's go, Heavy Micro Grow.
Wonderful.
Yeah, BKFC is tonight. They had some very interesting face-offs. Very, very interesting face-offs. What's up, Vlad? How you doing, bud? Vlad, what's going on? What's going on? Who's buying a Powerball ticket tonight? You know what? We probably should. I don't know if Jess is watching. I think she's outside with the baby. I got to be honest with you. I'm a little jealous. I was having fun with the baby. When Ellie gets a little older, I'm sure she'll be an intricate part of this show. In training MMA hole. But right now, it's like, I'm so jelly. It is nice to just hang with the daughter. She's communicating a lot better now. Not quite full, back and forth communication when it comes to speaking English. But you get what she wants. Makes sense. How about D-Rest over here? D-Rest has been a member for 31 months. Getting close to God mode as a member. So shout out to D-Rest for being a member for that long. If you want to come back up, come back up. Come back up. Thank you, D-Rest. Appreciate it. Look at you guys dropping the donos over here. Come on, baby. Give it up for the donos coming in. Look at that. Creeping up the charts over here. Thank you. Thank you. Those messages will play. What was I going to ask Jess?
Super chat.
I was going to ask her about the Powerball. Maybe buy a ticket.
I scored on that Mario sub. Thanks for the pick.
Got him. Mixed martial anarchist. Did you bet on that? Fucking A, baby. Let's go. Let's go. So here's the thing. Every Friday. No, what I was going to say, Jess, is if you could get a Powerball ticket. I mean, if it's $1 billion or some shit, I don't know, some crazy amount, might as well pack up the baby and grab a ticket if you want. And then we can react to it on air. That's what I was thinking. But so Friday nights I give picks, right? I'll do my picks. I wait until the last second. I watch the weigh-ins and stuff. I don't do incredible amount of tape study. I'm not one of those guys. Just go with my gut, my hunch, And a lot of situations work out well. I picked Bautista. I picked a submission. Was it in the first round? Is that how it went down? Because I didn't call this fight. Oh shit! It wasn't the first. Damn! I hit that shit on the head. I thought I missed it. I did hit it on the head. Hell yeah, baby! Did you bet the prop or you just bet straight? What'd you bet on? Have to pick a prescription anyways. Yeah, might as well pick up a ticket. I'm not a big lottery person, but I mean 1.6. I mean, let's go. You guys want to all go in on one? You want to just have a massive, like, I don't know if that's legal. I don't know if we could do that. But that'd be hilarious if we just had like a Powerball fund and we just fucking get everyone in on it. It's like, at work. But except we'll have like 300 people into our...
Mike Tyson asked Boosie Badass on his podcast, do you pick on gay people because you are afraid you are gay? Who cares what someone's orientation is?
Agreed. Yeah, you got guys like Mike Tyson, one of the baddest men on the planet. It's so true. The people that are just anti-gay are the people that are afraid that they might have inner homosexuality. I'm confident that's what it is. I'm confident. Like, if you're that scared of gay people or that hateful against them, listen, it's not my cup of tea. Like, it's not what I like to do, but I'm not scared of it. Like, I'm not scared of, like, it's just crazy, man. People treat it like it's like a plague. Let people do what they want to do. They're not hurting anybody. I mean, if they probably are hurting people if they're banging each other in the ass. That could be hurtful. I don't see how that feels good. But that's what they want to do. Let them do it. It's consensual. I couldn't care who anyone wants to fuck. Only religious retards give a fuck. That's another way to put it. Matt, that's another way to put it. I don't understand why people...
Thank you.
I'm with you. D-Rest, thank you for being a member 31 months. It's all good. It's all good, man. That's pleasure. Do you guys like to get banged in the ass? Out of curiosity. Like, some guys like to do anal on girls, right? Like, some guys like that stuff. I don't even like to do that. I don't know. But do you guys who likes to put it in the butt or getting it in the butt? Who likes that? It's not my cup of tea. Yeah! D-Rest!
Come on, get loud. MMA-Holes in the crowd.
Woohoo!
Come on, get loud. MMA-Holes in the crowd. MMA-Holes in the crowd. MMA-Holes in the crowd. MMA-Holes in the crowd.
D-Rest.
MMA-Holes.
You do know. Let's go, D-Rest. Thank you. By the way, if you sent anything to us in the mailbox, next week we're going to hit up the mailbox. So if you guys want to send us some goodies, there's an address down below. We'll open it up on air. I know D-Rest sent something. Thank you so much for that. And we will open it on air. And by the way, Christmas next month. So if you want to send some Christmas goodies to the MMA Holes, we do a Christmas stream every year. We'll open that on air. If you want to send something for Thanksgiving, we got family coming over, so we'll open it on Thanksgiving. Whatever. Address down below if you want to send goodies. All right, here we go. Let's get to the tail of the tape. Come on. Let's go. Whoa! Jesse, how many times do I got to tell you not to leave the carnage open? How dare you? Miranda Maverick is 5'3". Shanna Young lopped off her luscious locks, and she's coming in at 5'7". Missed weight and then bounced back and hit the weight. 126 should be the weight for her. I don't know why it says 125, but 125 is for Maverick. 0.5. 65.5-inch reach for Maverick. 65-inch reach for Young. Orthodox Young. Southpaw Maverick. Now, could you imagine Young almost misses weight, chops off the dreads, and then gets her shit pushed in by Maverick? I mean, not a good weekend for her, but let's see if the underdog could get it done. Shout out to Shanna Young for at least making weight. She took one for the team. Let's see if Dreads could get it going here, as she is a massive underdog in this fight. And right off the bat, Maverick comes in with a nice left hook that lands on the face of Young. So Young rocking the blue wraps, the red wraps for Maverick. Every time you hear Maverick, you think what? Top Gun. Miranda trying for the head kick, but missing. Just kind of feeling things out here as Young is light on the feet with wide legs, bouncing in and out on Miranda. Miranda coming in with an outside leg kick. So Miranda Maverick was like a part-time teacher and UFC fighter for a time. I don't know if she's just doing this all full-time or she's still doing both. If anyone knows, let me know. But nice left hand straight to the face of Jinh, followed by a spinning kick that misses. Are you going to go? Okay. Hi. No, Wolverines has Powerball too. Yeah, I would imagine. I would guess. Yeah, do it all in one shot. Just be careful. I don't have the keys, no. It's either in the drawer or in, I don't know, somewhere. Is it in the drawer? Did you look? Okay, so look maybe in the bathroom? I don't know. Okay, a head kick blocked by Jinh. Jinh still bouncing and circling as Maverick charges in, then backs up. Maverick comes in, walks right into a right hand by Jinh. So Jinh tags her very nicely over here as Maverick is creeping forward. Did you find it? Just watch your head. Jesse's looking for some keys. You know that? Okay. Is it on the... Is it in my pants? Wait, where... Do you see shorts around? Do you shoot shorts on something? What was the shorts I wore last? Because whatever shorts I was in last, probably in the pocket. If it's not on the counter. This is riveting commentary here as we're looking for keys simultaneously. 307-566-543 on the clock. Jinh controlling the center as Maverick moving in. Maverick trying to throw that right arm out there. Looking for a way to engage. Throws the left towards the boobie of Jinh. Then a head kick missing by Maverick. Maverick 9 for 28 in strikes. So a lot of swinging and missing going on here as Jinh throws the left hand out there. Tries to stay patient. Walks into a right hand and a right hand coming in by Jinh to the face of Maverick. 2:40 on the clock. Maverick moving forward. Backs up from a leg kick by Jinh. There is a blitzing attack by Maverick. The right, the left flurrying into the face. Now shooting in for a takedown, followed by a left hand. So nice job. Going for a takedown, knowing that's not there, falls up and gets the guaranteed left hand to the face. All twos on the clock. As Maverick comes forward, throws a hook. The left, right, misses. Jinh staying very patient, throwing the right out there as Maverick slowly circles. So 2:08 on the clock. Miranda trying to find a place to engage, and Jinh is controlling the center. Left hand's coming out. I know Jinh is a very big underdog, but she's holding her own here. She does eat a leg kick by Maverick. And Miranda looks to engage. A nice left, right. 1-2 to the face of Maverick. Maverick shooting in for a takedown again. Stopped. A weird, nice right and left by Jinh to the face of Miranda. Yeah, Maverick's coming in like a little strange with those takedowns, and I guess she has leaving options open to connect in other ways if she can't get it. So an interesting attack by Miranda. Miranda trying to be a little quirky here, trying for that head kick block, shoots in for the takedown again, pushes against the fence, controls. Miranda has control against the cage with 1:22 left in the first round. Miranda scoops down the leg. There it is, a takedown. Big one for Maverick. Fear the Maverick throws some left hands to the body and the face, trying to keep Jinh down to the ground. The one with 8 less dreads on the head, trying to get back up the cage, and Maverick is just trying to gobble up the legs. She almost has them both scooped up here, Khabib style, as she's trying to creep up on the body of Jinh. Jinh gives her rib cage, and Maverick trying to scoop around to the backside. She's still sitting on there, clitoris to rib cage, and buttocks to left thigh. Jinh on the ground here, back against the fence, stuck there from Maverick's control time. Maverick is just putting the shoulder into the ear of Jinh, controlling the heel and ankle of Jinh. Jinh trying to push off the back and try to maneuver her body up the cage, but Maverick is still doing a good job holding her down. Now she pulls her down to the mat some more. Maverick sits on the other hip bone and throws some rights from the top. Maverick looking to get the backside as Jinh gives it up. Maverick puts a hook in there. Now Maverick is trying to get a finish here. Sits on the mount, drops the lefts and rights. Jinh in trouble. 8 seconds, 7 seconds. It looks like Jinh could survive this round, but she clearly lost it as Maverick is landing beautiful left hands to the side of the face. Round over. Maverick, round 1.
Wonderful.
You're like this little spokesperson. Of course, you're afraid of them. You get nothing from them, and you don't get paid or anything, but you're their fucking spokesman. Why are you doing that? Are you afraid? I don't know. What are you talking about? Does anyone know what you're talking about? Anyone that's sister and says okay. Anyone that's sister and says okay. They're so great. or afraid of saying anything different than that, and we all know it. Shut the fuck up. I read it exactly how you wrote it. I don't know what the fuck you're saying. You're very off tomorrow. How about you take off today and get out of the chat because no one knows what you're saying. Just take off. Take off today. Take a day off. Instead of tomorrow, take off today because we prefer to understand what you're saying rather than just read your gibberish. Take off today. Okay? Thank you. Thank you for your contribution to the chat. Here we go. Round number 2. Get ready to rock. Maverick versus Jinh. So Maverick got round 1. Maverick throwing the right and left hand out there. And Jinh comes back with the right and left as well. The calm before the clam fest. Okay, let's see. See if Jinh could bounce back here. Now, I got submission in this round. That's what I picked with Miranda. But Jinh, I would imagine, is going to be pretty ferocious here since she got dominated towards the end of that round. But Maverick creeping forward. She's throwing the jab out there. Jing's trying to hit it to the body with the foot. And Maverick retaliates with the left leg going upstairs. Partially blocked by Jinh. As Jinh creeps towards the center, Maverick moving in. Maverick keeping those hands up high, looking to land. And she's just kind of squatting, coming forward. Charges in there with the left hook. Blocked by Jinh. Jinh backs up as Maverick kicks to the body. Little muffin top action by Jinh. The belly button creeping over. And here comes Maverick shooting for a takedown. Timed nicely. Grabs it. Gets it. That's a nice one there. As Jinh easily gets taken down by Maverick. Maverick on top. The big favorite. Looking to get it done here in the second round. Can she get me the perfect? Can she get me the perfect? Sitting on the thigh. Bent over. Driving the head into the left side of the face of Jinh. Jinh is trying to get her ass back up to the feet. And Maverick's looking for a mount as she's trying to pull the leg out. She's using her knees to try to separate the connection of legs. And it looks like Maverick either wants mount or... I think she wants mount. Let's see what she's going to go with this. Jinh is gobbling up the left leg with her legs, and Maverick is just letting right hands come in to the face, to the body. Now, the good news, if there's any, for Jinh is she's close to the fence, so Maverick might have a little bit of trouble getting that mount. So Maverick decides to pin down the left arm with her knee, but Jinh pulls the arm out. Jinh is just collecting some shots here from the mat. Maverick in full control with the right hand. 2:50 left in the second round. Maverick is cruising on the ground, and Jing's just trying to stay alive. Maverick says, okay, side control. You're too close to the cage. Throws the knee into the body. Then Maverick tries to transition to the backside. Maverick going to the backside of Jinh. Jinh is trying to make it difficult for Maverick to get anything going from this position. And Jinh gets on a knee and tries to use the fence to get up. So the fence could be beneficial to Jinh in her defensive approach. And Maverick's trying to get between her and the cage now as she looks to put a hook in. Very nice job by Maverick, creating separation from the cage and the body of Jinh, putting a hook in a bad spot. And here comes some right hands. Jinh is just staying alive here. Maverick does have a hook in here, and Jinh is crouched over in a really tough position. Jinh trying to roll over, and Maverick trying to keep control of the backside. 157. Maverick with plenty of control time here. Just trying to collect an arm, a neck, anything that's loose, and get a sub, get a victory. Jinh is doing a good job squirming, and she might get out of this. Maverick goes for the armbar, and Maverick slips off as Jinh gets back up. So Dread's back up to the feet, and Maverick tugs on the back of the head and regains a better position here. She's just dragging on the head. Nice knee. Times it perfectly on the top of the head as Jinh was not grounded. Jing's about to take a ride as she gets back to the fence, and Maverick's looking to lift high up on the crotch for a takedown. Jinh doing a good job pogo stick defense here as she's staying upright, but Maverick in full control. Going on 4 minutes of control time. Maverick is cruising here in the second round, but my perfect is in jeopardy as time is about to expire. With only 1 minute left, Maverick locks around the body, and she's trying to trip down Jinh to the mat again. Jinh stays on the feet over here, and Maverick in complete control. Nice knee by Maverick against the fence, and Jing's smushed against the cage. Nice trip by Maverick. Gets the backside. Does not put a hook in. Jinh on the knees, and Maverick is trying to get that hook in here, with 42 seconds left. Come on, Maverick. Give me my finish. Get that neck. Now she sits on a mount. And here comes the ground and pound. Rights are coming in by Maverick. More rights are coming in. Maverick drilling into the face of Jinh. Jinh trying to kick off the cage, and Maverick trying to keep the punishment going. Maverick goes around to the backside. Give me the sub. Give me the sub. Give me the sub. Give me the sub. Jinh tap, bitch. Maverick going for the neck. Maverick going for the neck. Trying to collect the sub. Just not enough time. Damn, so close. Jinh staying alive. 13 seconds left. Maverick is going for the neck here. 10 seconds left. She's trying to loosen up the arms, but Jinh doing a good job tying up the right arm of Maverick. And Maverick just staying alive once again. 0 for 2 going into a third round. Let's go, baby. Yeah, the grappling's too much. Too much. No, Maverick was a massive favorite. Massive favorite. Well, my submission in the second. Close, but no cigar. Almost a clam carnage. Almost. Not a very competitive fight. Not very competitive. But Shanna Jinh lives to see a third round. Maverick's a beast. They got a KO. Yeah, Maverick's a beast. She had that skid, though. Blanchfield, who's very good, right? And Macy Barber. So the girls that she lost to were actually decent UFC fighters. So 125 might be getting interesting. I mean, you know, when you're looking at Shevchenko, there's a big gap. But some of these other girls, you got some interesting young talent. I mean, she's only 25, Miranda. Miranda, I feel like she's like in her 30s. She's still only 25. So with her power and her grappling ability and her, you know, she's just very aggressive in her style. I mean, she's kind of fun to watch. Kind of fun. Respect on Maverick's skills. Although Shanna Jinh, is she the best? Is she top tier? I mean, she won 2 of her last 5. She is coming off a win. I don't know if she's the best of the best, the cream of the crop. The Barber fight could have gone either way as well. Yeah, it's true, right? Was that a close one? Split decision? Yeah, I vaguely remember that fight. I remember them competing together. I just can't remember. I don't remember that fight too much. My girth, it's very impressive. I got quite the chode. I got a thick chode. Let's go, baby. Hit the like button. We're getting closer to our subscriber goal of Dragon, so subscribe if you're not. We're right back down to the ground. Maverick she picked up where she left off. And this time we're away from the cage. I'm going to say it's going to happen in this round. I think Jing's going to be broken down. Maverick gets a quick takedown here. She's 4 for 7. This one's away from the cage. Maverick trying to put the hook in. Now, Jinh has done a good job through the 2 rounds of staying alive, but I mean, I don't know how much longer it's going to last. What are the picks of the night, bro? Well, so far, I showed you. I won out of my picks. I only got 1 wrong so far. Out of the 5 fights that happened, 4 right, 1 wrong. I'm about to go another win over here. About to go 5 out of the 6. So, collecting dubs tonight. And I caught my bet. I'm looking to catch my next bet coming up. A little nervous about that one. I'm actually looking forward to that fight. So, Mark Madsen's next against Grant Dawson. I think that's going to be a good scrap. Ulanbekov versus Maness is an interesting one. And Minor is the one I got the bet on, the under on there. Minor versus Nuerdanbieke. Oh, here we go. Maverick is trying to get the neck. The problem is she can't get the hooks in. So Jing's doing a good job, you know, protecting from the hooks, but Maverick is just drilling left hands and right hands in now. Maverick is trying to loosen up Jinh. It's just a beating. She puts 1 hook in there, and Jinh is just squirming around. Maverick is just saying, give me your neck. Maverick's whispering in her ear and saying, listen, girl, just give up. What are we doing? Now, there's a chance that Jinh may be able to dump her off here. Maverick's pretty high up. No, forget that. I tried to give Jinh a chance, but I couldn't. Maverick sitting on the lower backside. Jinh is face first into the mat. She's kneeling down, and she's eating left hands to the side of the head and body. More lefts are coming into the side of the head. Jinh is just eating elbows now. I mean, this is just ridiculous. 121 punches to 25, or strikes to 25. And Jing's, beautiful roll with Maverick. It looked like Jinh was going to get out of it, but Maverick rolls with her, regains the backside, spreads out Jinh, and here comes the submission. Here it comes, Mystical Moss. Let's go. Going for the choke. Oh, shit. Jinh slips out, and Maverick gets the mount. This is what I like about Maverick. This is what I like. She loses the choke and just slams down hammer fist from the top in a mount. It's not like she, like these fighters, like, give up. Maverick is never giving up. Oh, my God. Now Jinh gives up the backside. Jinh is tough. I'll give her that. She's a tough son of a bitch, man. Or a daughter of a bitch, whatever you want to call her. 130 left. Jinh might survive. Damn. I guess Jing's like, hey, man, I cut my dreads. I may lose this fight, but I'm not getting choked out. That's what she's saying right now. And Jinh gets back up to the feet. Jinh back up to the feet. Unbelievable. The toughness. And Maverick just sends her right back down to the ground, lifts and dumps onto the knees. Maverick says, don't get too excited. Here comes the left hands by Miranda. Whew. A mollywhopping in this fight. As the rounds progress, the beating gets worse, and Maverick keeps the party going here, sitting on the lower back, landing lefts and rights, staying as active as possible, and here comes Jinh trying to get back up again. 45 seconds left, and it's just Jinh playing defense. Jinh is trying to spin out of this, and Maverick sits on the rib cage, and here comes more hammer fists, then rights. Maverick hits her with some more lefts, and Jinh cannot get out of these positions. Jing's eating more left hands to the side of the face. Maverick really wants to finish her. 25 seconds left. And you would have to think Maverick is like, come on, man, you're stealing a bonus from me. Here go, Maverick, going for the choke. 18 seconds left. Gets both hooks in, and Jinh is doing a great job defending again. Now, that's, I guess, the moral victory here. She's not doing a great job in the fight, but at least she's defending, right? 4 seconds left. Jinh just stays alive, and this thing goes to a decision. Well, another dub. I came close to the submission a couple of times, but Jinh, she's just too tough. Too tough. I am proud of Jinh. Thickness for surviving. Maverick is a good rider. Yeah, Maverick couldn't get it. She couldn't get the finish. So credit to Jinh for staying alive, but oh, Shanna and Jinh. Shanna Jinh. It's been a tough week for her. Who knew it was hard to strangle a bitch? Okay.
Wonderful, wonderful.
That was a damn mauling, says Ninja Choke. Yeah, I mean, pretty lopsided. Pretty lopsided. I mean, there were times where you're like, okay, Shanna, we know you're tough, but just tap. Like, what do we do? Just fucking tap. Just get out of here. Like, you're getting your ass whooped for 3 rounds straight. Just tap. Just give up. Live to see. Why take unnecessary punches? Just tap. There it is. 158 strikes landed to 25. But if you look at significant strikes, 52 to 24, so not all of them are significant, I guess. 9 minutes and 14 seconds of control time. Guess who won this fight? Fuck the Maverick. Could have got a sub 8 submissions with those positions. Women's MMA. Well, I'm going to give her credit, man. Like, I'm going to give Jinh credit, I should say. She's just tough. Jing's just being tough there. Jinh had to cut her. She had a bad weight cut. She had to cut those dreads off. Jinh is just saying, hey, I'm going to lose this fight, but I'll be damned if this girl gets a bonus. I think that was Jing's thought process there. So I'm gonna give the benefit of the doubt to Jinh just being tough. Leave Maverick alone. Although I did have submission too. If you bet the prop, I would be upset, sure, because there were chances, but never was Jinh in danger of like really getting finished. Like Maverick had situations where it looked like she could get it done, but you never really felt that danger, So. Thank you, Danish. I don't know who you're talking about, but thank you. I appreciate that. We've been doing it a lot longer, so I appreciate that. To someone that you might be talking, I have no idea. Chris, can you start a different channel when we could discuss you and a fighter's length and girths? Yes. I might have that channel. I just didn't tell you guys. I might have a secret channel that I discuss my girth. Maybe you want to keep that life separate. Maybe you just blew me up. It may or may not exist. What do you think about Elon flexing on Twitter? with the check marks. I think it's great. Now, I'd probably be pissed if I had a check mark, I guess, but I don't. But Elon's weird flexes on... this guy is my hero. Like, Elon is my hero. He's literally flipping off the bird to pretentious checkmark assholes. He goes, trash me all day, but it'll cost $8. So he's charging people $8 to keep their check mark. Now, if you're loaded, that's nothing, right? But there are people that aren't loaded that, listen, $8 a month, money could be spent another place that they need it. So Elon's saying you need to pay $8 a month to prove that you're verified on Twitter, to have that glorious blue check mark. And he is just... he's just flexing, just shitting on everybody. I love it, man. I legit love it. Nuclear spaceship, you have to pay $99 to become a mod, and you can see the length and girth. We are still looking for a mod. If you want to be a mod, we have either a member package or a Patreon package. If you'd like to be a mod of this channel, we need someone to be a mod. So if anyone wants to fucking chip in, support the show financially, and be a fucking soldier in the chat with the wrench, well, we got 2 ways to do it. But we're not like big mods over here. We're not a big mod channel. It's just not how we roll. But if you do want to do that, that option is there. It's available. Not $100. That is fake news. Maybe half. Big Fat Paul, you put up the cheddar, you're a mod. Of course, you got to follow, can't be reckless mod, of course. But, if you want that, if you want to stand out and support the show at the same time, it's there. It's available. He's a glorious money-hungry asshole, like all rich people assholes. Well, he probably is an asshole. Yeah, he's pretentious. But I like when pretentious people, rich people go when they go after each other. It's so much fun. Like, I like when one asshole goes after another asshole, and we can just sit back and shove popcorn in our faces. So I do like that. Think about it. A lot of people with the check marks think they're better than everyone. There are people that have check marks that are just complete nobodies, but because they work for a media outlet or something, they just think that they're like God's gift to fucking Twitter. And it's like, bro, chill. It's a blue check mark. Like, just chill. Even on Instagram. If we had a blue check mark on Instagram, fighters would actually respond. Some fighters would respond. The fighters that do respond are respectable. They're just like, oh, hey, you have a show? Cool. Either I'll do it or I don't do it. Fine. You don't have to do the show. Just, hey, how you doing? That's it. But some of these other fighters, if you slide to a DM without a check mark, they don't want anything to do with you. Bro, it's a check mark. Chill. You're not that important. It doesn't mean that much. I'm sorry if I slide to your DM, I don't have a check mark. I just run the best show on YouTube. Your loss. So Elon attacking that shit is so funny, man. So everyone was like rah-rahing Elon for taking over, reinstating accounts. Free speech is back. And then he fucking hits you over the head for paying for a check mark. Dude, I think it's such a fucking boss move. It's so funny. I can't believe blue check marks is a status symbol in this world. So yeah, right, Josh? It's a weird world we live in. People are going to get crushed on Twitter. People's lives are just Twitter. Like, if you took, like for instance, if you took away YouTube, our lives are done. Like, YouTube crumbles to the ground, we're done. Thank God Google runs the world, so I'm pretty calm and cool and collective that will be okay for a while. But when it comes to Twitter and Facebook and Instagram or all these, those things, tomorrow could be gone. These check marks that make you feel important, gone. Any day. Any day, baby. It could be taken away from you. So, karma's a bitch. You're a mong if you're on Twitter anyway. It's a paid public fan club abused by the news. Listen, Twitter has its good points and bad points, mostly negative because there's a lot of hate on Twitter. Like, Twitter is a great platform if you're a troll. Like, if you're a mongoloid troll or you're an obnoxious celebrity, like, it's fantastic for you because you say a tweet and the world stops. Like, everyone goes crazy over it, whether they hate or they like what you say. Like, you get all this engagement, you get all this attention. It's for attention. That's what Twitter's for. That's what all social media is for. But Twitter's so easy because any jerk off could get a check mark in the right circumstance. And then once they get that thing, all of a sudden they think they're, something big. It's really not that important. It really isn't. So I'm curious to see how many people pay the $8. You know what's funny though? Like now anyone that does pay the $8 for the check mark, it's like we all know you're paying $8 for that. Like it almost becomes laughable that you have to pay to be verified on a platform. It's actually hilarious. I wonder if Instagram's going to do that too. I'm sore, tired, under the weather, overtrained, undermotivated, and still tough enough to beat this guy. Which guy are you fighting? Which guy you're fighting? I know places where we could make it happen. We could sanction it. Who you fighting? Who you getting in? Who you getting against? It's ridiculous, bro. Yeah. Like on YouTube. Listen.
Thank you.
Leo England, thank you for being a member for how many months? Does it say? It doesn't say. I guess you re-upped, but thank you, my man. Appreciate it. Leo, a champion. Thank you, Leo. Appreciate that, man, for re-upping. Thank you. I love the members, man. You guys are awesome. Seriously, you don't know how much you help us. Old Twitter was charging 1,000s for a check mark. Thousands for a check mark. What? Or do you mean to actually get the check mark? Because you could. There was a time where you could buy it. Is that what you're saying? Now you have to be authorized, and then once you're authorized and confirmed and verified, then you have to pay. It's kind of ridiculous. Imagine all these fucktards put this effort into their kids instead of Yeah, it sucks, man. A lot of people, social media is a drug. YouTube's a drug. We get sucked into that too, The thing with me is this shit puts food on the table for my fucking family. So like the more we put into this show, it's like a double-edged sword. The more time we spend on this show in the community, in the the production or booking guests or whatever we're doing, getting sponsors, whatever. Anytime we put into this, at least I know, okay, if we succeed at this, my kid gets fed. The roof stays over the head. So, like, that's it. But it is very addictive. Like anything, very addictive. Now, to the people that just use social media and constantly plugged into their phone, just to be plugged in, I don't know how that works. I don't know. Like, I don't understand. Because at least when we do this, there's a reason. There's a motive. Like, we have to do this to survive. And we love it. So, it's great. We love doing this. We survive. But the people that just stick on, Twitter and Facebook and just yell and scream and argue with each other, and it's just like, guys, get a life. Facebook is the worst. It is legit the worst platform because old people ruined it. Like me, my generation, the generation before me, we got on this Facebook thinking it's cool. It's not. We just get on there complaining. All the kids flew over to TikTok and all these other platforms because like Facebook is just boomer fest. Of just people just complaining about politics and just screaming and yelling about, look at this, look at that. It's disgusting. Facebook is the scum of all platforms. The worst. You think Twitter's bad? I don't know how you don't think Facebook is the worst. It is the worst. And yeah, and Zuckerberg he's not making money. Like he's losing a lot of money. Now he's like doubling, tripling down with the Meta. I think the Meta could be something, but it's still early, so we don't know. I don't know. This guy must have incredible amount of money. But Facebook is... I guess that's why they changed Facebook to Meta. Because they know Facebook is a dying platform. I deleted my Facebook a couple of years ago. Haven't been on Insta in that long either. This is the closest I come to social media. See, at least with YouTube, though, you get content, right? You get information. I want to know how to put up a TV. This is how you put up a TV. I want to change my faucet. I don't know how to do plumbing, whatever. There's a plumbing video. I just want to laugh. There's a video that makes you laugh. I like watching UFC fights. I have no one to watch the UFC fights with. You got the MMA-Holes. You know what I'm saying? So this is fascinating. It's like a commercial for YouTube, but check this out. Check this out. If I had a phone to show you guys... Before we get into the next fight, I know this is not quite fight talk right now, but we're going to get into the Madsen versus Dawson fight coming up. So what YouTube is doing, now I know Google is a little shady too, Google runs the world, they're a little intrusive with their AI or whatever the fuck you want to call it. But if you look at YouTube, what it's doing here, you're going to kind of, if you didn't think of this already, you're going to kind of be blown away. So YouTube has videos, and that's their bread and butter, right? You go to YouTube to watch videos. But they introduce Shorts, which gives you your TikTok. TikTok is here now. So your social media, Shorts, quick content, it's here. You got live streams. So you got like live TV now. That's here. So you have pre-recorded videos, like DVR'd shows or whatever you want to call it. You got your Shorts, that's like kind of social media, quick content. You have your live stuff over here as well. You got pretty much everything. You scroll through, you have a community tab. This shit's Facebook. Like this shit over here is just posts and polls and just conversation. Everyone's got this, right? Everyone's got a YouTube channel, has this stuff, this accessibility. You have every single platform here. Every single, like, so no, we have a store and memberships and all that stuff, so we made a business out of it as well. But you have every social media platform on YouTube. It's the most clever shit ever. They say, okay, this works over there, that works over there. You have Instagram, TikTok, Facebook, whatever the social media platform is you like, everything now is on YouTube. Everything. It's pretty wild. It's pretty wild what YouTube is doing. And it's just getting started with the whole social media aspect of things. So if you have a YouTube account, you'll be able to communicate on your community tab. You can, show pictures, family stuff if you want to do that. You have your Shorts where you can do short content, or if you just want to fucking binge through that nonsense, you have that opportunity. Long form videos, live streams like TV. It's just nuts. It's crazy, man. It is crazy what YouTube's doing. So it's basically trying to just fucking take everything out. I'm fascinated by this. We're all going to be fucking slaves to our phones. Like we're all stuck on our phones just staring at it like a bunch of zombies. But it's a one-stop shop. All right, here we go. And that's what, if you're going to start a YouTube channel, if you're going to try to start a business, a podcast or whatever, YouTube's the place to do it. I understand there's influencers on Instagram and Twitch and TikTok and all these other places. YouTube is the only one-stop shop. It's pretty wild. Okay, here's the next fight on the card. Mark Madsen versus Grant Dawson. That is next. I picked Dawson by a decision. Looking to collect another dub. Another dub over here. Did you just call me Mystic Moss? 7 fights. I'm about to go 6-1. That's what I'm saying. But yes, I picked Dawson over here. I was almost going to pick the undefeated Madsen. I think he's going to catch his first blemish over here. Not confident. Not very confident. I sent $5 and didn't get my message read.
Super chat.
Your wish is granted. Granted, baby.
For the kids. Love you and your wife's commentary and appreciate cause I do not get all of the fights.
Let's go, Edward. Thank you very much. Edward Silverman for the $5 donation. Appreciate that. They will all get read. Don't worry about it. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Much love. Much love. So this one I'm a little nervous about. I think this is one of the better matchups on the card. Like I said, Madsen is undefeated. Man's got some serious good grappling. He is 38 years of age, which pushed me in the other direction. But he's a plus 185. Did anyone pick the under on this fight? I did pick the over. I picked Dawson by a decision. Think it's going to be competitive. 70K Tat. It's coming, baby. Let's see. 70K Tat start a YouTube channel, Moss. Too busy watching MMA. Hey, I'm good with that. I am good with that. I'm good with that. But yeah, 70K Tattoo is coming. Next week we'll hit 70K. And that's pretty bonkers. Not one viral video. Just grinding on live streams. Love it. I love it. I feel like that's a good pat on the back. Just grind. Just a grind. All right, here we go. Round 1 has begun. Wait, these things moved around? Okay, this should be a good one here. Let me get this thing going. Whoa, right off the bat, Madsen. Hold on a second. 434. Let me get this thing synced up here. Wow, Madsen is grappling around here. He's got a very nice position over Dawson. He's got hammer fist coming down. Wow, Madsen looking to stay undefeated, unblemished, controlling Dawson on the mat. I'm sure Dawson doesn't want to be in this position right now as Madsen is trying to get the dominating position. But Dawson getting back up with the single leg. The 38-year-old on a knee. And now Dawson driving through. Dawson driving the shoulder into Madsen. Dawson gets, he gets the takedown. Doubling up the legs and pulling Madsen to the mat. Oh boy, here we go. So we got some interesting back and forths here as Madsen starts off hot. Dawson looking for the backside. Dawson locking the legs around the body of Madsen. Madsen in trouble. 4 minutes left in the first round, and Dawson solidifies the back position with the triangular lock around the waist. The 38-year-old is trying to stay calm here, and Dawson sits on the back. Wow, the composure of Dawson. So Madsen tucking the chin there. He's trying to fight off the attack on the neck. Looking up at Herb Dean. Madsen in a very tough spot here. Dawson looking to land some shots and loosen up the chin so he can get to that neck. But as he does that, Madsen is putting some left hands into the face of Dawson. Madsen with very good defense in his position, but Dawson still controlling the backside. Madsen cracking him with some punches here, saying, you want my back? You're going to take some knuckles. You're going to pay for it. Man, oh man, Dawson still locking the triangle around the body of Madsen with 3:10 left, and all Dawson wants is the neck. Dawson rolling around with Madsen on the mat here. He really wants to get this thing. He's trying to put the right arm under the chin of Madsen. Madsen's moving the arms around, defending nicely, and Dawson's still controlling the backside. Dawson tries to push the arm in, trying to lock this thing up, pushing down the arms of Madsen, and Madsen's just defending. Madsen not punching back here. He's just trying to peel off the hands. Now Dawson trying to roll him over here to make Madsen a little more uncomfortable. But Madsen staying patient, controlling the hands, and looking to land some more shots. Left's coming in as Dawson controls. So pretty interesting stuff here. Dawson has the better position, but Madsen has landed some shots that looks like they're making Dawson very uncomfortable. Another thing to look out for is Dawson does have this lock around the waist, and he's just pulling on that body of Madsen, and that's going to be sucking the air and the oxygen and the life out of Madsen here. So Madsen's trying to fight the hands. He's got that lock around his waist. It's got to be very uncomfortable for him, but Madsen's still landing right hands, throwing it over the shoulder to the face of Dawson. Wow, man. So all on the ground, Dawson with the control, and Madsen just trying to fight hands. Dawson holding on to the backside. Madsen trying to stay busy as he's defending. This is not going to be an easy submission for Dawson if he gets it. It's going to be very surprising because Madsen is not going to go down without a fight. Dawson's still controlling the backside. The time is ticking here. 1:30 left in the first round. Dawson with control time on the back for the majority of the round. Madsen still staying patient, fighting off the hands. Dawson with the lock around the body some more. And there's a big stalemate going on here as Madsen still controlled. Dawson cannot get that neck. Can you win a round by being in a bad position like this and landing over the shoulder? I'm going to go with no. Feels like Aljamain versus Peter Yan right now. The first fight. I mean, Madsen, technically, he's landing more strikes. Madsen's still controlling the hands, but I would have to give the round because the control time, I mean, has been dominated by Madsen, and he's constantly going for this submission. Madsen's just doing a really good job fighting those hands. He's peeling off the gloves, and Dawson's just trying to maneuver his arm under the chin. This looks like it's going to go to a second round as Dawson is really trying to get the submission here, and I'm curious, does Dawson go with the approach of trying to get that back again? I mean, it's going to be very frustrating. The whole entire round, he's been going for this neck. Now Dawson trying to land some strikes here. 13 seconds left. Madsen's still fighting off the hands, and Dawson's still on the backside. 4 minutes of control time. Pretty wild. What a crazy start to the round, and then it's been all this position. All right, time is up. Dawson probably is going to get that first. I don't know. Even though Madsen Dawson started landing strikes at the end of the round. But, yeah, I don't see how Madsen won that puppy. So, one in the books. What do you think? How do you think this fight's going? Did you expect this? Let me know. Pick Cowboy even though he's retired and not fighting on this card. So offended. Is O'Malley online playing? Moore. He was playing a lot before. Like, he was playing for hours before. O'Malley, after beating Jan, spiked his viewership. He wasn't getting many views. And then all of a sudden, he fought Jan, and now people are like, go O'Malley! I like watching you play video games. Like, it really catapulted him. So O'Malley's doing all right. Yeah, O'Malley's got the perfect storm of marketing. His merch is doing well. His YouTube streams are doing a lot better now. So O'Malley's doing good things. Keeps winning. The Sugar Show train moves on. Round 2. Yeah, Mighty Mouse is another one. Ever since he went on Rogan, a big significant leap in viewership for Mighty Mouse as well. All right, boys. Okay, boys. Every 5 seconds. All right, boys. All right. Okay, boys. All right, boys. Both of them. Mighty Mouse and Demetrius. Like, literally, do a shot every time they say boys. You're going to be pretty lit in the first 10 minutes of the show. So here we go. Nice striking by Dawson to start off the second round here. Madsen trying to... Whoa! Hold on a second. Here we go. Let's get inside Costa.
You make him lose the fight terribly inside of the cage. You make him spread his ass cheeks. Now you enter his backstage. And you fill it with your rage.
Come on.
Style bender, one fight. Izzy is inside Costa. Izzy is inside Costa.
Thank you very much for the donation. I just realized something here.
Madsen still winning, Mang. A few bucks for helping me win. Bet on Bautista, Big Mos and JBH. Easy going down cuz acbdx.com. Boy, we sell legal Delta 8 THC. We it will get you very stoned. You better get with them smoking green and Perp Island, boys.
There you go. Thank you so much for the donation. I just remember this. Me and Jesse switched off a little bit, so I got a little sidetracked. The top dog is not Vash the Reaper anymore. And it's not D-Man. Thank you, D-Man, for the donation, the $4.50 donation. In fact, the top dog, ladies and gentlemen, for tonight's stream is D-Rest. So shout out to D-Rest. Thank you very much. Let's go, D-Rest. Come on, D-Rest. I didn't forget about you. I did not forget about you. Now, if you want to support the program, drop a donation. Streamlabs donations. You can play all those dopey songs. There's a description of all the alerts down below, and the link or super chat would be fine as well. Or if you want to become a member, hit the join button. You get the fancy badges. Right back down to the ground. Dawson in control. Madsen is having a problem. Dawson too powerful and too strong. And Dawson trying to collect the backside. Now Dawson looking for the mount. So Dawson chilling. 2:45 left in the second round. And he is on top, half guard. Madsen too old. And Madsen does not want to get a blemish. He is 12-0 in the UFC. Will Mystical Moss be correct once again? As Dawson is doing work here. Madsen is trying to get up the cage. D-Rest 2024. He is top dog. Who will be the top dog by the end of the stream? I am on the edge of my seat. One's in the chat if you're pumped up for 281. Izzy versus Pereira. How fired? Actually, you know what? No, don't do that. 10 being the most pumped, 1 being the least pumped. How pumped are you for 281? That's what I want to know. I'm sitting at a good solid 7.5. 7.5. 7.5 is where I stand. I am excited, but I'm not like through the roof. It does have more juice than this, of course. 7.5 is where I'm at. So Dawson is sitting on the half guard position with 140 left. The reason why I'm not saying too much about the fight, not much advancement in position. Madsen pulls him into guard, so that does happen. And Madsen's trying to pull himself back to the fence, but the control time is incredible. 7 minutes plus in favor of Dawson. Dawson's just trying to break down Madsen, now right hand to the face. A -3, 6.9. A 9. Wow, that's pretty high. 7.95, 9.69. How is it in the 9s? Just out of curiosity, is it because of Carlos Esparza? Well, you do have DP versus Chandler. You do have that on the card. I mean, when Izzy's in play, you do have the threat of him playing it safe. That thing could end with fireworks, like inside Costa fireworks. Or it could end with a lot of running. 7.5, 8. A solid 8, but it's going to get higher during the fight week. Yeah, I hope they promote it well. I think this is going to be a press conference on Thursday. We'll react to that. Still on the half guard position, Dawson. As he gets out of the guard, he is just sitting on Madsen, trying to push the face down with 30 seconds left. So, not much crazy play-by-play. There is some lefts and rights coming down, or left hands coming down by Dawson. But it's just a matter of control time right now. 8 minutes control time. Dawson is just grinding his way through 2 rounds, dominating. With 10 seconds left on the clock, Madsen needs a finish in the 3rd round because he's gotten worked. Just completely worked. Feeling good about my decision. Feeling really strong about this. Fuck Izzy, he hates the USA. Why do you say that? Does he hate the UFC? I don't think he does he? I mean, I don't know. He's kind of shit on his own country too because of when they had the lockdowns and stuff like that. He was hard on his country, so I didn't hear him say anything negative about USA, but let me know what he said. Dr. Stoppage! MMA-Holes is going to take over MMA channels. We already did, baby! #1 show in the world! Hit the like button! Hit the like button! Let's go! Yo, not for nothing. We've been asking for 420 likes here. What are we doing here, Bapa? We got 320. We're 100 away. Smash it up. What are you waiting for? Bash that like button. We need 420. 420 is what we're looking for, baby. Okay. So 2 in the books. Go into a 3rd round. I picked Dawson by a decision. If Madsen gets a finish, everything goes out the window. But let's get the dub. Can someone tell Madsen to stop thinking he can win with those little punches? Madsen's just getting out-muscled. It's just not his night. Wow, he's going to catch his first blemish if everything goes the same. Everything goes as planned for Dawson. So now if you're Dawson, what do you do here, right? I guess oh, nice leg kick by Dawson. Damn. Yo, Dawson vicious, man. Yo, Dawson's a problem at 155. Well, not many people are talking about this dude. Dawson's a guy at 155 that has a lot of tools. Madsen comes forward, and there goes Dawson over the top with the right hand. He can't take too many crazy chances here. Oh, a spinning kick to the body. Even though Madsen's a little beat up here from all that grinding, he's got to get a finish. Dawson, oh, man, that leg kick by Dawson, followed by the right hand. Damn, Dawson looking for the kill shot. Another leg kick by Dawson. Another leg kick by Dawson. Loving this attack. Elbows coming in by Dawson. A leg kick again. That leg of Madsen's got to be hurt. And he switches on the stances and a right over the top by Dawson. So he breaks him down. Oh, here's a left hand by Madsen. A right by Madsen. Madsen going nowhere. A spinning back fist by Dawson. Madsen grabs him. And both fighters look exhausted. But Dawson coming forward and ripping those leg kicks some more. Holy smokes. We got a round here. Madsen eats a nasty right hook. Another LA kick drops Madsen down to the ground, chops down the tree, and Dawson gets on top. Wow. Vicious attack by Grant Dawson. 3:30 left. Now let me know in the chat, can Dawson finish the job here? He's got the mount. Can he finish it? Madsen's away from the cage. Dawson sits on the belly button. Dawson looking, I would give it the back too. Because Madsen clearly can't choke him out, right? Well, he's dropping some left hands, and Madsen says, hey, man. Dawson says, hey, I'm going to still go for it. I'm going for the finish. Rights are coming in. Hammer fist. Another left and right hand to the side of the head of Madsen. The undefeated fighter is about to get choked out. Here it comes. The choke is in. It's tight, and Dawson gets it. Dawson gets the submission in the final round. What a performance. What a performance by Grant Dawson. 155. Be on notice. Be on notice. There's a man named Grant Dawson that is here. He is here for some carnage. Look out for Dawson. Let's go, baby. Holy smokes. Wow.
Carnage!
Broke him.
Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Absolutely broke him. Whew. Now, yes, I did see the missing of the weight comment over there. That is a problem for sure. Grant Dawson did come in heavy, and you know what? That could have played a big part in this fight. Madsen did not have to take this thing. It's a tough position. Think about this. Mark Madsen, 38 years old, comes in, hits the weight, undefeated record on the line, takes the fight against a heavier guy that, let's be honest, just the weight played a part. Bigger and stronger Dawson was. broke down Madsen, and gave him his first blemish. All people are going to see on Madsen's resume is an L. All people are going to see an L is an L. And they're not going to remember that weight miss. That's a bummer. That's a bummer. Madsen did not have to take this fight. But listen, he wants to get paid. And that's just a bad situation. We've seen this a lot. Luke Rockhold taking a fight on against Yoel Romero missing weight. Gets fucking smoked. Wonderboy Thompson. Didn't he take a fight against Darren Till missing weight? Even though he could have won that fight. It was close. You know, people taking fights they don't have to take because people miss weight. And all you remember is the loss.
Okay, I have to go make her dinner, but I just want to tell you, I got 5 numbers.
Okay, hold on. Jesse got number. Oh, you picked the numbers?
No. I had them. You have more of a chance of winning automated numbers than you do of winning your own.
Okay.
So I got 5 tickets.
5 tickets. How much money did you spend?
They're $2 each.
That's expensive. 5 tickets.
I got 5 tickets.
We're going to win the Powerball, guys.
Or $3. I can't, no, 5.
We're going to win it. Powerball's ours. Yeah? What's the numbers?
Tickets.
What's our numbers?
No, they're all on a little thing.
What time is Powerball? What time? All right. We're like degenerate gamblers. We're going to win a bill. A Billy. Billy for the boys? Billy for the boys? Come on, boys. Man, that sucks for Madsen. That sucks for Madsen. It's a bummer. But I saw that coming. I tell you what, guys. There's a reason why I do this channel. There's a reason. There's a reason. There's a reason the people, the legend has it that I am mystical. Look at all the green over here. 1 loss. 1 loss. 7 fights, 6 correct. And we keep the party rolling. Now, I'm not getting perfects. The only perfect I had was Bautista. I was very close to my decision on Dawson. But 3rd round finish. Very impressive job. But, man, come on. Would you still run the show if you won the Powerball? The answer is yes. Now, Jesse probably would fall off the face of the earth. He'd be stuck with me. Jess might leave me. I don't know. She'd just be gone. Jess would be gone. But I would 100% do it. In fact, the show would be even better because I would have like the biggest fucking studio I could find. I would have a full staff that would take a lot of the weight off of our shoulders. I would have 7 wives. No. But yeah, man, I would have 100% because I don't hate doing this. It gets tough when you're doing everything. That's when it gets tough. Like the behind the scenes shit sucks. But I like doing this. It'd be a whole different program. We'd all win. And then think about giveaways. You know, when you're a billionaire, think about the fucking giveaways we would do over here. Think about this. Everyone wins. We all win. The MMA-Holes win. Everyone wins. Like the OGs that stuck around since 2016. You don't think we're going to do the right thing. You don't think we're going to do the right thing? Well, of course we are. Of course we are. We just got to hit the Billy. We just got to hit it, you know. I'm a man of my word. Free merch for everybody. Yes, everyone gets merch. Telling you, man. You can trust that. So here's the next fight. Ulanbekov for the win by decisions, what I picked against Maness. Now, little nervous, but you know what? When you got Russian, we got a neck beard, you just got to roll with it. So I picked a decision on here, Ulanbekov. Let's look at goat milk. Even though I got 6 out of the 7 right, you got to get the perfs. You got to get the perfs. So first place over here, Wicked World. Where's he been? He's in first place by himself. I better win now. I tell you, man. Yeah, we could do like traveling shows. It'd be amazing, man. No one would be able to compete with us because everyone would want to fucking tune in to see what the fuck we're giving away next. Shit would be like Mr. Beast style. You know? You hit the jackpot by yourself, you get the 1.6 billion if you take it as a 30-year annuity. Hold on. What are you saying? Let's see. If you take the cash value, it's at 728 million. After taxes, about 500 million. I'm good with that. Yeah, what would you do? Would you take it? Would you take it in the long haul to make more, or would you take the lump sum up front? What would you do? I would probably take it in installments. You know? That's what I would do. Because, I don't know. I think I would rather installments, right? You're still fucking rich. Oh, dude, if you give us a fucking cash, if you give us a fucking cash, like if we had a massive sponsor, you know, if you have a massive sponsor that jumped aboard on the MMA Holes where we can fucking do crazy giveaways and stuff, let's go. But we have to win the Powerball because we don't have that quite yet. You guys don't pay tax on lottery? That's good. I mean, I think Arizona, it's got to be a lot better winning. I don't know how it works because I know in New York, taxes through the roof. I don't know how the tax would be here. Jess, do you know that? How it works? I would imagine it's better here than, like, winning the lottery in Arizona would be better than winning in New York or California or whatever. Who'd he call out, Ice Viking? I was too busy talking about my dreams of hitting the Powerball. No tax in Canada? Good deal. The problem with taking the money annually is you got to trust the government. Illinois bankruptcy is several $1 million. Yeah, I guess that is something, right? Yeah, I think I'd still do it, though. I think I'd roll the dice. You know, more money in the long run. I feel like my family would be so fucking set. You know, everything would be set up good. I would still make wise investments. I would definitely be doing this program. Just a way better. Yeah, I guess the lump sum is better than you have. You know, I don't know. You would have to really think about it. I'm the type of person that wants to squeeze every penny out of a situation, you know? Because I'm not thinking of just me. I'm thinking about everyone in my circle, my family, you know? So I would want to squeeze every penny that I could possibly can. If I won $1 billion, I would surf every day. Oh, wait, I already do. Yeah, what would you do if you won the Billy? I don't like talking about it. Like I don't even like playing the lottery. I think it's just a sucker's thing, right? But it's you know, every once in a while you can have a fun talking about it, right? I can't imagine giving back $500 million of $1 billion. That's crazy. Washington State, no state tax. Start a bunch of companies. Real estate. That's what I would do. Of course, yeah. I mean, I would be because you would then have your friends that come up to you. I got an idea, and they would want to start a business. You know, you would have that going on. Like a couple of things. Of course, you would take care of your family first, right? Real estate is not even a question. I would be Mr. Monopoly. I would own so much fucking land. It would be ridiculous. And then double, triple, quadruple down on the fucking show. I mean, I would want it to dominate every fucking... Like, I would take this show to the levels that you wouldn't even... Like, people are like, what the fuck? I can't stop watching this. It's like crack. You know? Just for my ego. Put it in Jesse's name. She lives longer. Yeah. I mean, I'm at the point right now, yeah. You know? Pretty much. Pretty much. My friend's coworker won $130 million in the power. What? Dude, you just want to murder that person, right? You just want to murder that person. It's amazing.
Oh, super.
It's like, how dare you? How dare you do that so close to me?
You can't win if you don't play.
It's true. You got to be in it to win it. The last time I played lottery was when I was with my other job delivering packages. And the guys would get, like, you know, before all the trucks would go out, we'd all shoot the shit. And there would always be one guy with this fucking paper. And he said, hey, guys, we're all going in. I'm like, fuck. I knew we weren't going to win. But I didn't want to be the guy that was asked out. So I would always jump in. I was like, okay, I don't want to be that guy. Like, everyone leaves work and then I'm stuck there because I didn't throw the fucking $5 in. You know? So I always got suckered into that. Never won a penny. So I always wanted to make sure I was in. But then after that, I was out. Haven't played since. She and her boyfriend were not married, but had 3 kids together. She won 10 years ago. Is very ill with cancer now. Oh my God. Could you imagine that? Like that's you win all that money and then you get fucking sick. It's just cruel. It's a cruel world we live in. That's why money really isn't that important if you think about it. You know, I was bred to really value money, and if I didn't, I wouldn't have this channel. If I didn't save and be wise in certain ways, I'm fucking broke, don't get me wrong, but if I didn't save, I definitely wouldn't be doing this. So, but money's not, you know, it's not everything. It's not, it really isn't. Like, we dream of having all this money, but healthy family, health is like, that's it. Just be healthy, live a healthy life. That's the most valuable thing on earth. It's going to get deep right now. The most valuable thing on earth is life. Your vessel. This. Not money. Life. So work with what you got, you know. But if you want to donate to the show, feel free because...
Wonderful.
Thank you. Okay. Did I get to the first page yet? Like, what the hell's going on here? How are you guys so good? Like, I'm mystical. How the hell are you all on the first page? Damn. Oh, you all got 7. A couple of people got 6 here. I see Sean Hart over here got 6, but you got some perfects, I guess, right? I got to be on the doorstep. Boy, oh boy, you guys are good. Damn, son. Well, I hope people put in some mystical bets. Straight up Moss. I'm pretty happy and retired at 40. Dude, good for you. What did you do? What do you do? You could be vague about it, but retired at 40. So I'm assuming city job? Damn, bro. Retired at 40. My brother could be retired. Like, he's around 40 right now. He's going to be retired. City job. Damn, you retired from real estate? Oh, it's buying real estate, you're saying. That's the way. The smartest people that walk this earth are invest in real estate. I should have done it younger. I'm going to get into it, though. I'll get into it late in the game, but I'm still going to get in. I just got to get fucking money. I got to make some money to do it. What do you think about Dawson calling out the boogeyman, Tony? Is that who he called out? Oh, my God. He'll kill Ferguson if he makes the weight. Retired at 40, back to work at 6. I tell you what. Yeah, you always got to do something. You always got to keep your mind stimulated. But I tell you what. If I had, like, fuck you money, I would have hobbies that would keep me stimulated. All right, here we go. 31 apiece for both boys. Whoa, I left the carnage on. Damn, man. Sorry, guys. I left the carnage on. I truly screwed up there. 5'7" Ulanbekov. 5'10" Maness. Both 125. Little guys. 70-inch. Wow, that's a pretty big reach. 72-inch reach for a 125-pound dude. What the fuck is he, a praying mantis? How do you have a 72-inch reach at a 125? That's incredible. 5'10", 120. Maness, how big are you, bro? 72-inch reach. 70-inch reach for Ulanbekov. Oh, my God. Ulanbekov. Why can't I say this guy's name? Ulanbekov. Southpaw Ulanbekov, Maness, Orthodox. All right, I went with Ulanbekov, but, geez, that kid is pretty big. 5'10", 72-inch reach. 125. Dude, how is that even humanly possible? And he's one of the guys that hit the weight. Maness came in. He came in 2 years ago. Won 3 fights in a row. 1 decision, 2 finishes. Then lost 4 months ago to Umar Nurmagomedov. So, Russians are a problem for the string bean 125er. Ulanbekov. Okay, here we go. Who'd you pick in the chat? Who you got? Round 1's about to get going. People always need land. No one needs a fucking metaverse. It's true. Yeah, land is the only thing, even though it goes up and down, in the long run, it's always going to be valuable. Always, always. Such a wise investment. If I would have listened to my father as a kid, I would be very well off, but I didn't. I didn't listen to him. Here we go. Headhunting is Maness as Ulanbekov steps back. Nice body shot coming in by Maness, followed by a left hand. Ulanbekov looking to creep in there. Ulanbekov looks like Teen Wolf. Looks like a scrawny Teen Wolf. Ulanbekov shoots him with the right hand. Now goes for the takedown. Here we go. Lifting on the single. The 5'10", 125er getting dragged away from the cage, and Ulanbekov takes him down. Maness got to be like, why do you got to be putting me against these fucking jock sniffers? Here comes Ulanbekov inside the guard of Maness. We are down to the ground. Long, tall 125ers on the mat with 4 minutes left. Ulanbekov inside the guard of Maness. Let's see if Maness could at least... Maness looks like a bat. Comes in with an elbow from the bottom, trying to stay active. Ulanbekov can't really let anything go yet. He's a little tied up at the moment. But finally lets the left hand go to the side of the head of Maness. Maness controlling, pushing off, trying to get to the cage. Ulanbekov just falls right back into the guard. And here comes a nasty elbow from the bottom by Maness. I'm pretty sure Maness was in training camp preparing to be in this position. And he's being very active from the bottom spot. He is landing way more with elbows and little punches. But Maness is still being controlled on the ground. Control time in favor of Ulanbekov. Ulanbekov cannot let those hands go with a too active Maness from the bottom. There comes a strike from the top by Ulanbekov. Another one coming in. Anyone put money on Maness? The plus 185er on the mat. Ulanbekov looking to push the legs over. You can't go against the neckbeard. Neckbeard going for the neck. Here he's going for the choke. A standing guillotine. It's tight. And Maness might go out. It could be it. Maness is trying to stay alive as Ulanbekov is getting tighter and tighter. Oh, he's going all in. The head is sideways. And there's the tap. A standing choke guillotine by Ulanbekov. First round carnage. Mother Russia.
Carnage. Lick the carnage. Embrace the carnage. Go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage.
Stop picking against the Russians. Just stop it. You see the neckbeard, you just pick the motherfucker. You pick him. Pick him.
Carnage. Lick the carnage. Embrace the carnage. Go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage. Make babies with carnage. Play jokes on carnage. Masturbate with carnage. Ejaculate the carnage. Propose to the carnage. Enjoy pancakes with the carnage. Celebrate the carnage.
Wow. 85% of the time, I would say. Maybe even 90. Just pick the Russia. You see the neckbeard? You see Russia? Pick him. Even though Ulanbekov lost his last fight, a close decision against Tim Elliott, it doesn't matter. If you pick the Russian, 85% of the time, you'll be correct. It's that simple. You look like a genius. That is my biggest piece of advice to you people out there. Pick the Russian. Now, I should have picked the submission. I didn't. I wasn't that confident. But that's why I don't do... Yeah, I see in the chat Umar couldn't do it. That is pretty impressive, right? Umar Nurmagomedov is a tough son of a bitch. He couldn't finish him. This guy does it easily in the first round. So, man, I tell you what. Let's talk about this. 125, Ulanbekov. I know he lost his last fight, but you might have a situation with this dude. You might have a situation with this kid. I got it. 5'7". Do I put him there? Do I put him there? Do I put him there? I might have to. I think that this guy, like, picture him versus Figueiredo. Picture him versus Moreno. I mean, he's big. Wow, these Russians are taking over. They're taking over. I'm not going to put him on, though. I'm going to give him one more fight. I was going to put him on the prospect list. I'm not going to do it. Not going to do it quite yet, but man, that was an impressive win. Man, Maness. Poor Maness. I just followed this guy on Twitter. Maybe I cursed him. Now on a 2-fight skid. Just stay away from the V's. If you see a V at the end of the name, don't sign the contract. Don't do it. You're going to get fucked up. Wow. 400 people. What do you think? As Mystical Moss is he's completely on fire. On fire. Now, listen, I'm not getting perfects. I only got one perfect over here. But 7 fights, 6 correct. No, hold on a second. Excuse me. 8 fights, 7 correct. 8 fights, 7 correct. I picked that one stupid underdog. And now the next fight, okay, this is where it gets dicey. I might take a blemish here. I picked the under. I put money on the under. And Darrick Minor. Does the streak stop here? As I went with the underdog, Darrick Minor by decision. Woo, boy. I hope I made someone some money, man. I hope. I hope I made someone some money with those Tapology picks. I hope people got cashed in on some straight up bets. Now, listen, I'm not Mr. Prop Man. I'm not Mr. Parlay Man. But if you call me Mr. Straight Up Man, I'm okay. Okay. Let's go. Min or minor, I don't care. As long as he wins me money. Just like that, Moss, you should be on the first page. I hope so. But I didn't hit it perfect on that. I didn't hit it perfect. So I might not be. Come on, come on. Get me up the rankings over here. Wicked World still in first place. Look at Wicked World. Wicked World. Wicked. No, man. Can't get there. You guys are too good. You're just too good. 7 wins. When you have 700 people in this Pick'em League? I think it's 700 now. It's tough. You guys are good. Very good, very good. Okay. Back to the drawing board. Let's see. So this is a big one here. If I can catch this under, guaranteed first page. Guaranteed. Just charge up the rankings. Got to get this minor win. Or minor. Whatever you want to call him. Asshole about to get yanked out of his neck socket. Nuclear, I am your dad. I am your dad. And you're one of my favorite sons. You're definitely my favorite son, actually. Because you're my only son. Let's go, Ninja Choke. I like the way you think. I want him to get the first round finish. Even though I picked the decision, just let's get in there, get the job done. Couple of reasons, like I said before. I think that Nuerdanbieke, little overrated, little bit of a padded record here. I don't know. I don't know if he's that good. Also, he's from China, and nothing against China. I just got to say this. China, not the best. Not the best in the UFC. Not the best. I mean, you got Zhang Weili. A couple other people might stand up, but nothing crazy. Not a stable of savages. Minner, who is desperate for a win. He's on a 2-fight losing streak over here. I feel like he has the goods to get the job done. I do. So we'll see. We'll see how this thing goes. I might catch my second loss, though. If I get this win, I'm up on my bets. Very exciting. China equals not the best. No, it's not. Not in the UFC. Not in the UFC. Got great food. Like Chinese food. Just not in the UFC. Just saying. The same. He does have inner girth. I agree. Jose, how you doing? Jose Melendez saying great show. Thank you, my friend.
Wonderful.
Thank you for being wonderful. I'm having a good time hanging with you. You guys having a good time today? Having some fun? Better time than I thought I would have. When I see a lot of carnage, I get happy. I like carnage. They started COVID. You don't like that? Yeah, not their best accomplishment. That's not something they could really be too proud of, right? Australia has no people and has UFC champions. Woo! Yeah, Australia is doing all right with their talent. Better than China, that's for sure. Italy, not so good. I'm half Italian. Not so good. Not very good Italian presence in the UFC. Pretty bad. Actually, China's better than it's Italy. Italy, not good. Chinese food is not garbage. Come on, Chinese food's delish. I tell you what I give right now for a chicken egg foo young over white rice. I like that. If you have fried rice with chicken egg foo young, it's too much fried going on. But chicken egg foo young, white rice, or a good solid General Tso's chicken with the white meat. Not black meat, not racist or anything like that, but white meat, far superior than black meat. Get your General Tso, a little spice in it, a little crunch, white meat, white rice, throw it over there, let's go. I like sesame chicken. I like all that deep fried crap. You know? Orange, I could eat it all. Chinese food's good. But there are some places that have some very, no, not dark meat, it's black meat. No black meat. Dark is too vague. I don't want that black meat in my Chinese food. I don't want that in there. I'm racist with my Chinese food. I know some people like dark meat, too slimy. Dark meat, it's just like slimy. It's confusing. Doesn't taste like meat. It's like slime. Don't like it. Don't like it. But yeah, here's the thing. Here is not really good Chinese food in Arizona. In the desert, go figure. The best Chinese food I've tasted here is out of a food court, which is not good. New York's got better Chinese food. Food races. Run them likes up. Johnny B, you're preaching, baby. Everyone listen to Johnny B. In fact, let's all do it for Johnny B. 420 likes. We have 400 people watching. I think we can still hit 420 because I feel like there are a lot of people that didn't hit that like button. Johnny B, for you, my friend. Let's do it. This goes out to Johnny B. If we can hit that 420, we dance and celebrate. Can we hit the goal? We got to do this. We got to get up. We got to hit the likes. We got to show the girth of the MMA-Holes. Come on. Girth. You can do it. Hit the like. Show the power of the holes. The power of the community. I'm about to hit another bet, guys. You got to hit that like button. Come on. Johnny B wants 420. Drop 420s in the chat. Johnny B. Johnny B. 420. 420. 420. 420. 420. 420. Go, 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 go. I'm not impressed by your performance. We're getting closer to 420. But I feel like we got to up the ante. We got to go a little crazier right now. I want you to hit that fucking like button so hard. I want you to beat that like button so hard. Get us to 420. Bash it. Molest it. Ground and pound it. Submit it. Let's go. You can do it. Beat the living snot out of that like button. If you do not hit that like button, I'm going to force you to watch Invicta. I'm going to force you. I'm going to peel your eyes open. I'm going to do it like Clockwork Orange style. I'm going to pry it open with toothpicks. Tape your fucking eyelashes to your hairline. And I'm going to force you to watch Invicta. Women's MMA. A full card of it. Hit the like. Oh boy, we're getting closer, closer, and closer, and closer. Okay, all right, all right. I guess we're watching Invicta. I'm going to make you watch Invicta. 420, we celebrate again. Thank you very much to those that had hit the like button. By the way, we're getting closer and closer to letting dragons fly. In fact, we are 11 subscribers away from Dragon Flight. So if you haven't subscribed to the channel, subscribe, and we will unleash the dragons on the MMA-Holes live stream. Okay, all right. Everyone settle down. So the next fight on the card is right over here. Minner versus, I'm going to call him Shaylin. I can't say the last name. Nuerdanbieke. I want to say it in some sort of Swedish accent. But what do you got? Who you got in the chat? Do you got Minner? Do you got Shaylin? I'm going to listen to the announcement when he comes in. Let me know. Wiz Khalifa's dead? Flight of the Dragons was a great cartoon. I don't know if I remember that one. Flight of the Dragons. I feel like I've seen almost all dragon content. I don't know if I've seen that. Flight of the Dragon. I have to check it out. 9 subscribers away, and we will fly those dragons. 9 away. We are getting closer and closer.
Sean Hart is known in Australia for hiding in bushes and jumping out to rape koala bears. Is that true? Sean, do you rape koala bears? Say it like the chef from the Muppets. Nuerdanbieke. Nuerdanbieke. Miniverse. Nuerdanbieke. I don't know how to say it. That would be funny if that's how it was announced. I do feel like this card is lasting forever though. Like it's a lot of quick finishes. Maybe that's what it is because the finishes are so quick. But I do feel like this is like the longest card in UFC history. Johnny, thank you. I appreciate it. But we're gonna hit it. We're still gonna hit it. People think they could stop the MMA holes, but we'll hit 420 and we're gonna go fucking nuts. Do you think Rodriguez wins, everyone? Rodriguez or Rodriguez? Which one? Because Rodriguez is in the main event and Rodriguez is in the co. Very confusing. I say Rodriguez wins and Rodriguez loses. That's what I picked. Who made this card off with their head? Rest in peace, Rogan died of an elk and grizzly accident. Yes, I do. Thank you for... I don't know if I can do it now. Hi-ho, it's me. Kermit the Frog here. Nuerdanbieke. Nuerdanbieke. Darrick Minner versus Nuerdanbieke. Nuerdanbieke. It's okay. Could be better. How many people could do a good Kermit? So we learned a lot. Aaron Carter has passed away. What else did we learn? That's about it. Kermit on Omegle. Is that when Kermit was like beating off? Aaron's last Instagram, he was saving the good caviar for later. Aaron Rodgers' career, rest in peace. Was he in? He does look like the guy in It's Sunny in Philadelphia. He does. Yeah, what's that guy's name? I don't know what that actor's name is, but he does look like him a little bit. Aaron Carter was an American icon and role model. Yeah, it was weird. Like, I don't agree with that, but yeah. Like, it was weird how he was like this clean-cut child star pop singer and then just like vanishes and comes back as this tattooed crackhead. Like, it was bizarre, like tattoos everywhere, looks anorexic, boxing Lamar Odom, and now they're saying homicide. Dude, it's wild, man. I would love to know the details on what's going on. It sounds like a pretty tragic story. Sounds pretty tragic. Oh, Jesus Christ. Saying he's worm food.
Oh, super chat.
Saying he's worm food. My God.
Do you think loser of D-Rod v. Neal will be cut?
Nah. Although Neil Magny, I'm gonna say no. I don't know what the contract's like for Magny. I mean, anything's possible, but I feel like Magny is just... You think he's not even a gatekeeper. He holds the gate for the gatekeeper. He's not a scrub, but he's not quite a gatekeeper. Like, he's right before the gatekeeper. He's like kind of like the guy that cleans the carpet. He's like the guy vacuuming the carpet before the guy keeps the gate. Does that even make sense? I don't even know if that makes sense, but Magny's not bad. He's not terrible. He's not great. He's just kind of there, you know? Doesn't really have a point. Just they kind of throw him up against like up and comers, and he'll take a fight against anybody, so he's a badass. I don't know how many years, what's left on his contract, but I give him credit because he's tough. You know, he'll fight anybody. I don't know what happened to his head. Like, yeah, he looks normal here, and then all of a sudden he turned into like a creature.
age, baby. I guess, you know, it gets us all. You look at me in the beginning of our show. You look at me now. I look like I fucking hit the wall pretty bad. Being a dad. Yeah, Magny, that's pretty fucking bad, man. It's pretty bad. But he's still chiseled. He's just... He looks like Gandhi now. We did this bit, the last fight. He literally turned into Gandhi. Actually, let's see if I could find it on our Instagram. I would have to scroll through. Before I do the Gandhi bit, let's do the tail of the tape. Whoa! Whoa, wrong thing. Not that. No, stop that. Stop it. Stop it. Stop! 32 is Minner. Oh my god, I feel like I'm high right now. 32 is Minner. 28 is Nuerdanbieke. Nuerdanbieke is 5'8", 5'7". Oh, I gotta hear how this guy's announced. Hold on. Nuerdanbieke. And I'm saying his first name way wrong. So Nuerdanbieke. Not hard. I feel like I'm going crazy right now. I honestly feel like I'm going nuts. I feel like I'm high. I don't even know what the hell's... All right, here we go. Nuerdanbieke, 5'8", 5'7" Minner. 146 Minner, 145. Nuerdanbieke, 6'9" inch reach for Nuerdanbieke, 69.5 for Minner. Orthodox, both guys. Okay. All right, I need a win here. I need Minner for dinner. I need Minner to get the dub. I need him to knock this guy's head back to China so I can get money from mybookie.ag. Here we go. I don't need weed because here's the problem. If I take weed, I'm going to be completely useless to you guys. Like, the people that actually come here for some sort of commentary. Oh, here, a nice leg kick by Minner. Nuerdanbieke coming in with a nice strong chisel back. Moving forward, throwing the jab out there, looking very muscular with a very massive receding hairline. Jorge Masvidal-esque. Nuerdanbieke with tight combination rights and lefts. Coming forward, followed by a kick to the body. All right, come on, white trash Minner. Let's go. Minner with a kick to the body. Oh, God, did Minner just fucking hurt himself? Minner hurt his leg. He's hurt. He's limping. He blew out his knee. Oh, my God, a flying knee by Nuerdanbieke. God damn it, he fucking hurt his leg. Left hands are coming in by Nuerdanbieke. Minner is down to the ground. He's covering up on his face. I think he blew out his left knee. Elbows are coming in. Nuerdanbieke he's seizing the moments. More elbows are coming down. The ref is looking. He's watching. He's looking to stop this thing. Nuerdanbieke coming in with more elbows. And somehow Minner is still hanging in there. 4 minutes left in the first round, and Nuerdanbieke is trying to finish it with hammer fists. The ref's talking. He's looking. More elbows are coming in. Minner's protecting the face. Those elbows are coming in on the chin. And that's it. He stops the fucking fight. God damn it. He fucked up his left leg. He can't get back up. He's holding his knee. You can't predict an injury. You can't. There's no way around it. Now, if Minner came into this fight with a fucked up knee coming in, his knee is blown out. He can't even get up. Oh, God damn it. Injury. Of course, the underdog I pick, his knee blows out. God damn it, man. I want to see what happened to his knee here. Here we go. Here's the replay. So he comes in with a kick to the body. He plants it, and it goes out. That's it. That's it. It's done. And he's hobbling back like... And he throws the kick again. Fucking crazy bastard throws the kick again. Oh, my God. He throws the... All right, so let me watch this again. So he throws the kick. Bang. Kicks... It actually looks like the knee kind of buckled on the kick. It might not have been on the plant. So when he came in with the kick, the knee kind of twisted in a weird way. Regardless if it was when a plant happened or when the kick came in, the knee just blew out. Jesus Christ. You motherfucker. If Minner came in to this fight with a bum knee, I'm done. I'm never going to bet again. You had TJ Dillashaw going in with a bad shoulder. If Minner had a bad knee before the fight... That's all I got to hear. I'm gonna start flinging things around. I'm hoping that he injured it in the fight. Not your winner, Minner. I do have to give Nuerdanbieke a carnage, though. He did win fair and square.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, join cakes with the carnage, celebrate
on, man. What are we doing? All right, here's what I'm going to do here. I'm so fucking mad at that. Like, I hate that. So the good news is I won my first bet, but it was a favorite. So I would be down $40 overall. So I'm going to try to get that 40 back by doing this. God, it drives me nuts. Like, how could you tell a knee's just going to get blown out within the first body kick? TJ Minershaw. Yo, if I find out through the grapevine that this guy had a fucked up knee going into this fight, I swear to God, I am not betting Rodriguez and Magny, but I'm gonna bet on Rodriguez, who is the favorite. God damn it! Could you believe this? Women's MMA is I'm gonna bank on this to get me the dub. Oh, that drives me nuts, man. When injuries happen, I can't. There's nothing I could say. Like, I just fucking have to. I just got to chew on the L. Fucking guy, you son of a bitch, you scumbag, you scumbag. Sorry, not sorry. All right, here, let's go over to my bookie. Let's try to lick our wound. What the hell, man? God damn. See, that's a bummer. A lot of injuries in 2022. All right, let's go here. Let's see how far apart this spread is. We're gonna get the guaranteed dub with Rodriguez. She'll probably blow out her fucking, I don't know. Let's see. Lemos, Rodriguez. Let's try to do some damage control here. My bookie's freaking out right now. I gotta log back in. Nothing to lose picks. Big difference when backing with real money. Yeah, I had money on Minner on that fight. I honestly think Minner has had an actual chance. But you blow out your knee. I mean, who could predict that? That's something you just can't. You just got to lick your wounds. That's part of the game. The good news is this, because I did win on that bet. So I think I'm down like $10, like an 847 overall. So okay, I'm not down much, like $10. So I'm not bad. So I could still come up ahead. I just got to get this Rodriguez bet in. Let's see. Rodriguez Lemos. Okay. So Rodriguez is at a minus 238. Ah, shit, man. She's a pretty sizable favorite. If we put a hundo on her, all right, we'll come up. We'll be up like $5. I'm gonna do it anyway. Fuck it. Let's just go. Let's go with it. So $100 to win 42. Be up like $5-10. So we'll be up for the night. All right, put the Rodriguez bet in. If this bitch gets hurt. Oh, God. I don't want to bet on the co-main because, honestly, I think I picked Magny. And I guess Rodriguez in this one is a live dog. He's a plus 100. It's not like a big... Actually, in my bookie, he's probably not even... Let's see. Yeah, it's like a pick'em. I don't like this fight to bet on. I don't like it because, honestly, it's a coin flip. I think Magny should win it. But, I just don't like this as a bet. You know, either guy could win that fight. When it's Rodriguez versus Lemos, Rodriguez is going to do her thing. She's gonna get it. Even if she starts slow or whatever, I do feel that she's got the cardio and she could pick up the pace and win by rounds. So I like Rodriguez in that fight. So I'm gonna put the money on Rodriguez. We'll be plus money and everything's all good. But yeah, Minner, fuck me. Minner fucked me in the ass. If the report comes out that he had a fucking bum knee going into this fight, Minershaw drives me crazy. I'm gonna lose more money, maybe. I mean, you never know. I made a panic bet right there. I'm just pissed. Like right now, if I didn't make that bet, I would have been basically even, under like a couple of bucks. Not bad, but still, I want to come up plus money. It drives me nuts. Drives me insane. Where are we with the likes? Oh, here we go. Here's some good news for the stream. We're in the talks here. 22 more likes. 22 more likes. We hit our goal. So if you haven't smashed the like button, bash it up. Only two more fights on the card. So bash up the like button. Let's get to 420. Let's get it done. Let's get it popping over here. Let's go. I understand, Moss, you are afraid of being alone and nobody like in you. What? What's wrong with you, man? Who types like you? Like, where are you from? Off tomorrow. Are you purposely writing like a spaz? Like, for real, like, are you purposely texting like a... You care about what people think of you pussy. Okay, off tomorrow. Honestly, like, is there a language barrier or are you just half retarded? And I told you to take off today. What's happening? What is wrong with that guy? I'm fine with the insults. Insult me as much as you want. I'm assuming they're insults, right? But what is like, what are you on? You can't possibly be that dopey. How dare you? The guy blew out his knee. He blew out his knee, and now I'm on tilt. I need a punching bag. Keep typing in there. I got $260 on Rodriguez. Hey, I hope you win. I didn't put money on that, so I hope you win. You guys gonna go on Rodriguez bet? We gonna go? We're gonna win the Powerball tonight? We're gonna get it done? All right, so let's see how goat milk works out. So the favorite got the win over there. So I don't think there's much of a shakeup on goat milk. Let's see. Yeah, Wicked World. So, man, that was my power move. The dude had to blow out his knee. So look at this. Wicked World. A lot of people with 9 wins. So I took 2 L's on the card. Still feeling good. I don't feel terrible. I'm not goat milk good, unfortunately. But I still feel good. And one of my losses was a blown out knee, so not so bad. Not too shabby. I'm still feeling powerful and mystical. But let's see how this thing winds up. We have the co-main event over here. Get your comments in the chat. Hit the fucking like button. What do we got over here? Mata, been a member or has just become a member? Let's go, D-Rod. MMA-Holes in the crowd. Thank you, Mata. Thank you, my friend.
Wonderful.
Thank you. Look at this, Arsenal Life. Now, listen, if you did not subscribe to the channel, you pop up in the lights over here in the blood. You pop up in blood. So let's see. Who's going to subscribe to the channel and be popping up in blood? Of course, you can't have a private troll account because it's not going to pop up here. You have to be an open account to do so. But subscribe to the channel. I want to see who's going to pop up in some blood. You know, I saw another subscriber come in over here. The number has gone up. We are 6 away from Dragons. It's a very good deal. 6 subscribers away from Dragons. We had 69,400 Dragons fly. If you subscribe to the channel and you don't have like some weird blocked troll account, you pop up in blood, name in the lights. Let's go. Arsenal Life, were you that subscriber over there? Okay, you might have some sort of private account, but thank you for subscribing to the channel. Appreciate it. Round of applause. Since I see you in the chat, you are clearly subscribed. It's subscriber only, so I appreciate that. Appreciate that. Ball Dragon. I don't think we have any Ball Dragons. These fighters need to do more lunges and then strengthen their knee. I mean, what the hell? The dude hit him with a body kick. And I think the knee buckled either on the kick or when he planted it. I don't know. Either way. Got hurt. I can't hate fighters for getting injured. Why don't they get a fucking free pass? They don't take it in the ass so you can feel good about yourself. I just want him to keep texting. I don't know what he's saying. Like, it's like this weird run-on sentence. Like, I kind of get what he's saying. There's some sort of, like, gay undertone to me hating on fighters. I don't know. Come on, Moss, give me a shout-out. I'll hit the like button. Says, I don't know how to say that name. How do you say that name? Shefra T. Actually, if that's how you say it, Shefra T. Pretty cool name you got there. Or is it Kefra T? I think it's Shefra, right? I don't know how you say that. But shout out to you, bud. That's why I like these smaller streams. I get to see you guys. The little guys started to breaking earlier in their careers, usually pour a minner. Cheers, hearts, is that one girl? Chopra. All right, so 2 more fights on the card. We are 5 likes away from our goal. Can we hit it? You hit it? Thank you. See, look at that. Appreciate that. Beat that like up. You know, when this stream is over, you're going to look back and say, I beat the crap out of a like button. in front of 400 plus people. I beat up a like button in front of 400 plus people. Ladies and gentlemen, we are 4 away. 4 away from the goal. 2 away to sexy 420. Will it happen?
Oh my God!
420.
I got the goals. We hit the lock, goals. Goals. Lock it goals. We got the lock it goals. Slap the likes. Slap the like button, it's time for likes. I slap the like button, we hit the goals. We hit the goals. We hit the like. We hit the like goals.
That's right. We hit the goals. I make it rain baby wipes on the show. Come on. 777 likes. We make it rain baby wipes on the MMA-Holes. So bash up that like button. Thank you guys. I'm not wearing jorts, although I'm wearing very old shorts. These are very old faded blue shorts. You could see the fade. If I had jorts, I'd wear them, though. I'd rock them. These shorts are probably older than half the people in the chat. Listen, we don't have much money. We're not very, that's why we're trying to win the Powerball. So thank you. So we hit 1 goal tonight. Now, the next question before the main event gets going over here on the most interactive, fun, electrifying fight reaction show. Will we unleash the dragons? Six subscribers away to uncaging the most ferocious, scaly creatures on YouTube. 6 away from letting the dragons fly. Will it happen tonight on the MMA-Holes? Will we release the dragons? 5 subscribers away. Drop the dragons in the chat if you want to see them fly. I am on the edge of my seat, tickling my penis. Will we see them on a Saturday night? Will the dragons unleash their ferocious, fiery flames? 4 away. La 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 la. Oh man, I am fucking nervous right now. I gotta be honest with you, I don't know if I could handle dragons. I don't know if I could handle dragons, man. It's just a little reaction show.
Thank you.
Thank you, Dark Matter, for being a member for 8 months. Come on. 2 subscribers away. He says, GG, Mark Hunt win over Sonny Bill, 31 years fighting. Yeah, Mark Hunt beat up some guy. I saw him knock his head around. Still doing it. Did he get paid by the UFC? We could see it. 2 subscribers away. Dragons fly. It could happen. Fingers crossed. Co-main event, we have Rocky Dennis versus Rodriguez. Rocky Dennis versus... he literally looks like the guy from Mask. I don't know what the heck's going on with Neil Magny. Poor guy. But oh my God! loose. They're loose. Dragons! Come on. Let them loose in the chat. Subscriber goals.
Subscriber goals. Subscriber goals. Subscriber goals. MMA-Holes. 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 Subscriber goals.
The only channel with
The greatest channel on YouTube. The MMA-Holes. Goats. The world domination. Goats.
Ladies and gentlemen, the greatest community in the world just got even greater. 69,400 subscribers. Here we go, the tail of the tape for your co-main event of the evening. Rocky Dennis Magny, 35 years of age, 35 for Daniel Rodriguez. Magny with the 63-inch reach, and Rodriguez, 61-inch reach. 171 is the poundage for Magny. 170 for Rodriguez. 74-inch reach. Did I say the reach? 74 versus 80-inch reach Magny? I think I did. I don't know. Orthodox versus Southpaw. Okay, whatever. I just got, you see it. You saw it. You know what bothers me? I'll tell you what bothers me. Neil Magny walked to the cage, and he's inside there with Rodriguez. And as he walks over to the cage, he has Drew Dober in his corner. And Drew Dober is just stupid pretty. Like, I fucking can't stand the guy. He's just too pretty. He's got this weird, super chiseled chin. He's like he's some sort of like gorgeous guy. What's that about? What's up with Drew Dober? Why are you so fucking pretty, bro? Like, chill. Chill, man. Drew Dober walking up there like, look at how pretty I am. Now, maybe it's because he walked up with Neil Magny, so I guess anyone looks good next to Neil Magny. But still, what's up with that? Why is Drew Dober so fucking pretty? It's disgusting. It makes me sick to my stomach. Human beings shouldn't look like that. You know? Chad Dober? Yeah, very Chad. Very Chad. Dude's like, he's got this grin knowing that he's good looking. Like, okay, bro, we get it. You're a good looking guy. Okay, cool. You stupid chiseled head. Anyway. Fucking Drew Dober. All right, come on, Rocky Dennis. Let's get the dub here. Let's go. So Neil Magny, so it is true. I thought that he'd shaved his hairline. No, he is losing it. Kind of guy's like a clown. Poor Neil. Oh my God, Neil Magny gets popped with a left hand. So we've seen Magny in fights before where he has a slow start, gets beat up in the first round. So I'm curious if we're going to see that in this one. So we got a good pace to start this thing as Magny is pushing forward on Rodriguez. Now Rodriguez moving in with the inside leg kick. I'm thinking this thing's going to hit the ground at some point. I would imagine if Neil Magny wants to get his way. But we'll see if Rodriguez can keep it on the feet. As Rodriguez threw that left hand in there. Very light on his feet. Both guys the same age. No spring chicken action going on here. 35 years. Rodriguez looking to collect another head and move forward on a win streak. Lunges in with the right hand, and Magny backs up from a left. Another left hand by Rodriguez. So Rodriguez doing some good work here early. Magny backs up. And Cher's in the crowd like, no, not Rocky. How many people saw that movie? Here comes Magny coming in with a couple of right hands. And backs up Rodriguez to the middle. Rodriguez moves in. Whoa! Nasty left hook by Rodriguez. Grabs on the leg of Magny and pushes him to the fence. Rodriguez with a tight grasp and Magny holding on to the arm. He's content. He's grabbing onto the arm of Rodriguez, pushing back on the head, throws the left out there. Solid first round between the boys with 3:23 left. The inside leg kick by Rodriguez lands. Magny creeping forward. Rodriguez greets him there, moves in. Herb Dean watching from afar as Magny has the right hand up, covering on the face, comes over top of the right hand, swooping underneath is Rodriguez. They collide again, and Magny hits him with the knee, pushes him to the fence. Neil doing a good job with the underhook, controlling Rodriguez to the other side of the cage with 3 minutes left in first. This is what I foresee if Magny wants to win. Grind him against the fence, try to grab him down to the ground, make it dirty, make it icky, make it sticky. Right on the back of a motorcycle with Cher. Rodriguez comes over with the left hand, then backs up. Rodriguez, who's got some pretty good striking, lunges in with the right hand, does have a cut on the left side of his face, actually left side of his nose. Nothing of significance, just mentioning that's there. Inside leg kick by Rodriguez. Magny retaliates. Rodriguez creeps forward. Both guys giving some respect here as Rodriguez looking to lunge in, hits him with the inside leg kick, straight right hand by Magny to the face of Rodriguez. Outside leg kick by Rodriguez. Magny tees off with the left and right hand. 2:08 left in the first round. A mouthpiece falls out of Magny. Herb Dean steps in, and Magny puts it in. They touch gloves. Respect. 2 minutes left in the first round. Rodriguez leaps forward with the left hand and misses. Magny resets, circles, kind of stands towards the outskirts of the cage, backs up, bounces the ass off. Rodriguez looking to engage, throws the right and left. The left does connect. They clinch and collide against the fence. Rodriguez trying to control. Magny keeps on tying up the arm. Like what he's doing there. As Rodriguez keeps on clinching up, and here comes Magny trying to drag Rodriguez around. This is what I was worried about for Rodriguez. Magny just kind of gobbling up the body, looking for the takedown, gets it. Here we go. Gets a takedown, but Rodriguez doing a good job trying to get back up to the feet, and he's stuck against the fence here, using it to get up. Almost links the fingers in, but does get back up. Rodriguez showing some good defense, and this is what I expected from Neil Magny. There we go. This is where I feel he has the advantage. Trying to tug around on Rodriguez, and Rodriguez trying to separate the body. Magny drags him back down. You got to grind on him, make it ugly, make it sticky. Beautiful job by Magny, controlling at the end of the round, 57 seconds. Rodriguez on a knee, trying to get back up. Magny looking for the neck. Can Magny get a choke? With 50 seconds left here, Rodriguez staying patient, covering the face, protecting, and then Magny slowly drags him down, butt to the mat. Rodriguez puts a knee to the mat, trying to use the cage to get up, trying to peel off the hands of Magny. Magny draped over the backside, looking to let a left hand go. And puts the right in, underneath the right arm. Couple of rights to the side of the head of Rodriguez. Round looking pretty good for Magny right now. And as Rodriguez does get back up, Magny still draping over him. This is exactly what I expected. I mean, Magny lifts on Rodriguez, pulls. And so I was saying, like, Magny's not quite the gatekeeper, but he's like right before that. They send guys up. Oh, beautiful elbow by Magny. Cracks on the break. They separate, and here comes Rodriguez, tough as nails. Walks into a left hand on the way forward and doesn't give a fook. Rodriguez showing some toughness. Did get cracked. One round in the books. I would go to Rocky Dennis. What do you guys say in the chat? Nice round for Magny, although some success for Rodriguez. Not enough. Christian, thank you for the subscribe. Like your name. Very similar name to mine.
Super chat.
Super duper duper chat.
D-Rod always looks so stiff. He makes it work, though.
Yeah, he's just a tough, hard-nosed guy. You stay on the feet, it's going to be a problem for Magny. Although Magny has decent... Magny's a good blend of skills. Rodriguez, I would give a slight edge on the feet, I would guess. But I think Magny's well-rounded style could be problematic here. We're only one in, still early, 2 more rounds to go. But I would give Magny number 1. D-Rod one-dimensional, never pushes the pace, same shit from the start to finish. Yes, there's not much variety in D-Rod's game. What you see is what you get. And it's not necessarily a bad thing as if you're watching it, he's fun to watch because he's constantly, he's constantly in there. It's not like he could ever really count him out, but here comes Magny. Nice kicks upstairs by Neil. Neil looking fresh going into this second round. Light on the feet. Rodriguez hits him with a nice left hand to the chest. Good solid co-main event over here between the boys. I don't know if I see champions. Actually, I know I don't see champions, but I do see some solid guys going at it. This should make for a fun fight. As Magny goes bouncing off the cage, hits him with a head kick, blocked partially Magny backing up to the fence again as Rodriguez is coming forward. Magny trying to tag him with that long reach. Long reach does play a part in this fight, but here comes Rodriguez. Beauty left hand. Magny gives him the old side face, and he felt that one. So Rodriguez connects nicely with the left. Rodriguez looking to swing everything going back in his round, in his direction. Magny kicks towards the body. Magny hits him with the left and right. Rodriguez backs up, resets, comes forward. Rodriguez charges in with the right, then a body shot. Nice combo by Rodriguez. Magny trying to swipe it off. Magny comes in with the right, just grazing off the side of the face. Oh, a beautiful 1-2 by Rodriguez, bouncing off the head of Magny. Okay, Rodriguez turning up here. Looking a little better in the second. Magny trying to slap that left hand forward, and Rodriguez comes right back to the body with the left hand. So Rodriguez finding some success here on the feet as Magny goes bouncing off, then charges forward with a flurry of punches. 2 rights, a left to the face of Rodriguez, then pushes him against the fence. Punishing shots on the face of Rodriguez. A knee to the body by Magny with 3:10 left. We hit some goals tonight. They separate from the fence. We hit the likes. Hit the likes if you haven't done it yet. Subscribe to the channel if you didn't subscribe. Thank you for stopping by. A nice right hand by Rodriguez. Follow-up kick to the body by Magny. 2:55 on the clock, and Rodriguez controls the center moving in. Towards the cage, Magny backs up, and there's a nice body shot, and here comes Magny coming forward to right. Competitive second round here. Give a slight edge, maybe? I don't know. It's so close. I was going to say to Rodriguez, I'll say maybe an edge to Rodriguez here. Yeah, he's landing right now again. But he's in there. Rodriguez tags him a couple lefts. Magny trying to tie him up. Back to the middle again. A chopping kick to the body by Magny. Nice right hand by Rodriguez as Magny goes bouncing off the fence. Magny's got to try to get this thing back down to the ground. Start with that grinding shit. He can't be playing this. This is Rodriguez's game. Magny switching on the stances. He's trying to be the aggressor moving in there. 2:05 on the clock. A right hand by Rodriguez. And then a kick to the body by Magny. Rodriguez lunges in with the right and then shoves Magny backwards. Magny bounces off the cage again as Rodriguez trying to bully his way forward. Here comes Magny with that blitz again. He's landed nicely with those. Rodriguez not phased, though. Rodriguez just standing in the pocket, looking to sling, threatens to charge in, and throws the right into the face of Magny. And he's just throwing Magny around, just shoving on him. After he lands some strikes, throws and pushes Magny back. Now Rodriguez around the waist. Is Rodriguez getting tired? Like, what's Rodriguez doing clinching up? Maybe he's just trying. I think Rodriguez might be getting a little gassed. He's clinching up with Magny against the fence, and it looks like he's just trying to weigh on Neal. Magny, I don't like. I like the only thing I could think of. Yeah, this is just not smart. Maybe Rodriguez is just trying to wear out Magny a little. I don't think that's a good idea because I feel like Neal can gobble him up here against the cage, and they separate. I guess maybe Rodriguez want to catch a little breath there. Here comes Magny colliding with Rodriguez, hits him with a knee to the body, and Magny gets pushed to the fence again. Magny resets back to the middle. 45 seconds left. Body shot, chest shot, I should say, by Rodriguez, followed by a left hand. Magny shoves him off. 40 seconds left. Well, with everything... Oh, nice left hand by Rodriguez. So I'm going to give this round to Rodriguez here. We could have a split fight going into the third unless something crazy happens with 25 seconds left in the second. Rodriguez comes in with the right and the left missing, but the right connecting. And then Magny collides with Rodriguez, wraps around the body, looking for a late takedown, trying to lift on Rodriguez, has him against the fence, hits him with some left hands. Magny looking for a takedown. Rodriguez cracks him with a right. Magny looking to put the hook in, does. Oh, boy. And not much time here. Magny's just trying to go for a choke. Rodriguez defending, and Magny makes it a little more tricky. Makes it a little bit more tricky. I still got to give an edge to Rodriguez. But what do you guys think? Did Magny steal that at the end? I'm going to go 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 10-9s apiece.
Thank you.
That's all I'm going to say. DVSV, 29 months of membership action. Black belts. Give him the D-Rod, Daddy. NH saying 2 rounds to Magny, but everyone else going 1-1. Yeah, I don't know if 1-1's fair. Yeah, I mean, I would have to do that too. I picked Magny by a decision. So this is going to be an interesting final round. How you doing, Sober Carl? Welcome to the stream. If you're jumping in now, appreciate you stopping by. Johnny Cochran's here. Johnny Cochran, I didn't even know you left. But thank you for stopping back in. Wow, the great Johnny Cochran. In the flesh. So here we go. Third round of action going down. They're showing the graphic for UFC 281. This should be a pretty feisty round, as we are like 2 seconds off on the clock. You know, it's going to drive me nuts, so I'm going to have to fix this. Connect to here, 421. Whoa, a nice left hand by Rodriguez. Cracking on Magny, and Magny's shooting for the takedown. Come on, clock. Sync up, baby. Sync up. Now, Rodriguez with the control. So, Rodriguez cracking on Magny and is inside the guard of Neal. Oh, boy. We got some interesting stuff here. Magny did get clipped by D-Rod. This is a big situation for Rodriguez. He's inside the guard. Let's see if he could settle in with some ground and pound. I don't know if this is the best position, but Rodriguez is doing a good job spreading out the legs of Magny, where Magny cannot get anything going here from the bottom. Rodriguez lands a left from the top. Magny's trying to stay active. He's pushing off. Magny's crafty on the ground, so I don't know. Rodriguez might have to stand up. He does. Magny kicks him to the chest, and Rodriguez says, let's go. So they stand up. So Rodriguez, a good job saying, let's not play around on the ground here. And here we go. Magny shooting him for a takedown now. Magny around to the back. Rodriguez is tired. Magny around the backside. Rodriguez is fighting him off. This is what Magny's got to do. Trips him down. Oh, I think Rodriguez is gassed. Rodriguez is trying to get back up. Magny puts a hook in. He's exhausted. Oh, boy. Here we go. Magny going for the neck. 308. Rodriguez got to get up. He's got to get up. 305, 304, 3. Magny on the backside of Rodriguez. Rodriguez on the knee. The good news for Rodriguez is he's close to the fence. The bad news is he's got Magny holding him down. Magny hits him with some right hands on the side of the head, and Rodriguez is trying to defend here. Neal Magny controlling, trying to get between the cage and the body of Rodriguez. Has a hook in, throwing some right hands, collecting some points. Just beating up on Rodriguez, and sits on the legs now of Rodriguez. Rodriguez is trying to squirm up the cage, and he's just too tired. He's just trying to fight his way back up to the feet, and Magny's gobbling up the legs on the ground. Good job by Rodriguez separating the leg, gets on a knee, and holy shit, Rodriguez up and then dumped back down. Magny just lifts and slams, puts both hooks in. I tell you what, with 2:15 left, do not be surprised if Magny catches the neck. I mean, Rodriguez has been doing a really good job defending, but I don't know, man. He looks really tired here as Magny is sitting on the backside, and Magny's landing some more strikes. Magny just trying to break down Rodriguez. He's looking to spread him out here, and Rodriguez is trying to slip out backdoor. Let's see. Oh, he does. Backdoor. Rodriguez gets back up. Good job by Rodriguez. Too slippery as Magny gives birth to him, and Rodriguez gets up, and then Magny just drags him right back down to the ground on a knee. Oh, my God. Just rolled over by Magny. It looks like Magny could go for a Darce or something here. Let's see. Magny's trying to collect the neck and the check, and Herb Dean steps in. He stops it. What did I say? Magny could get the submission here as Rodriguez was getting gassed, and he gets it done. Black Rocky Dennis for the win. Carnage, baby.
Whoa! Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Yeah, I guess I should have placed a bet on it, but I was just too scared. I had too much respect for Rodriguez, so I didn't pull the trigger on the bet. I should have, but I was just too nervous. But got the win. Another dub for me. And, yeah, Rodriguez got tired. as the fight was progressing. I picked Magny by decision. Rodriguez almost lasted, but as I was watching Rodriguez in that third round, you could just see the gas tank go down, and Magny's gas tank was just he was too full of energy. Schooled him, chokes him. Good night. I guess good stop by Herb. Oh, there's the tap. Oh, Magny told him there was a tap. All right, forget it. Herb didn't see. The tap was underneath the body, and Herb was on the wrong side. And I think Magny looked up and told him. Yeah, he left it a little longer. Just shows how good Shavkat is. Yeah. Here's the thing. Let me just say this, though. Shavkat, yeah, light years ahead of Magny, because look what he did to Neil in that fight. But Rodriguez is good, but not great. He's not great. He's just a fun guy to watch. You know, bite down on the mouthpiece, walk forward, punch, 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 yay. But, you know, listen, what do you think Shavkat, right, would do to Rodriguez? Before this fight, it's the reason why I picked Magny. Rodriguez, he's there. He's peaked. He's not going past these guys. You know? Who'd he beat? He beat the GOAT Mike Perry. Like, look at his resume over here. Jinh Liang Lee, which was close, and that was a weird short notice. Full camp Lee probably would have beat Rodriguez. You know, like a camp like devoted to that. You know, it just favored Rodriguez in that fight. You know, with the weight and everything. It was like a catch weight, weird. I don't know. It was a whole weird situation. But Kevin Lee, Parsons, Mike Perry, lost to Nicholas Dalby, Dwight Grant. I mean, come on. What are we doing? Tim Means. I mean, I guess that's a decent win, right? And how about this? He got the standing guillotine. You know, solid win over there, but still. Tim Means, is he a champion? Just solid fighter. Old. Yeah. You know, he's kind of just ran into Neil Magny, who he sees guys that are up-and-comers. He takes them, and he gives it a go. Didn't work out well for Shavkat. Works out well for Rodriguez, the Rodriguez fight. So, another dub. 10 fights, 8 wins for the Mystical Moss. So, let's go, baby. You know, I'm not going to get first page. People are just too good in goat milk. What can you say? But Wicked World gets bumped out of first place. Ozio 3-3 with a 390 on the points. Ozzy Cat Moss working. Whoa, where's Ellie? Almost knocked over everything. What's going on? Okay, we almost had a catastrophe. Ellie pulling down the whole system. Whoa, shit. Little sidetrack. Sorry. Hey, baby. All right, we only got one more fight left. Ellie's playing tag with Mama. So one more fight on the card. Congratulations to the first pagers over here. Good job for the first pagers sitting here. Mystic Moss finally hit the first page. So finally.
Wonderful.
Finally I hit that. I mean, it took me long enough, but, you know. Better late than never. So let's see. Ozio 3 picked Lemos. Well, you're losing. You lost. Sorry. Rodriguez. So your winner will be, I think, Liam. But Liam, he picked Rodriguez by a decision. Let's see if there was another outcome here. Bulldog. Oh, Rodriguez by knockout. Okay. Not set in stone. Here we go. We got Ellie back in the mix. Ellie, what do you say? Welcome, Ellie. Hi, Ellie. What? What'd you say? Ellie, what'd you say? Ellie, who's going to win? Rodriguez or Rodriguez or Lemos? Rodriguez or Lemos? Rodriguez or Lemos? Huh? Lemos or Rodriguez? Rodriguez. She doesn't know. She doesn't know. So Magny wins. I guess I should have put money on Magny, but it is what it is. Hi. Yeah? We should put headphones. Here, hold on. Put this on.
But there's no sound. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, there's sound.
What is the sound?
She's going to hear herself, so she'll know to talk into it. Here. Hi, Ellie. How you doing? Oh. Now watch this. Okay, Ellie, talk. Oh, now she hears herself. That's way different. Ellie, what do you think? You hear yourself? You hear Dada? You hear this?
Wonderful, wonderful.
Hear wonderful, wonderful? Let's see if she dances. All right, Ellie, you gonna dance for the people? Oh, there she goes. Woohoo! You gonna dance? You like that song? The head movement song? You gonna beat everyone's ears up? Okay, Ellie, thank you for stopping by. Appreciate that. Refresh my Tapology page. Let's see. 390. Oh, you're right. Oh, shoot. Whoa. Oh, I was on first page before. I had no idea. Okay, so Edward Wong. Okay, apologies. I don't know why that happened. Okay, so Edward looking pretty good. Oh, maybe I'm not on first page anymore. I was on. Oh, shit. Oh, boo me. Boo me. Not on first page. I got excited for nothing. Oh, well. Congratulations to the first pagers. Ozzy Cat has a chance. I don't know, though. Let's see if she got something crazy. Yeah, she's out. Out. All right, Ellie, can I have my headphones back? So I could hear what's going on? Yeah, you like the headphones? You got another headphones you could put on her? You have the other headphones. Okay. You're so cute. You got food all over your face, though. Beef stew. You have beef stew on your face? I know. She needs little baby headphones. See, it's a lot different because when she hears the show in there, she'll sit there for a longer time because she hears everything. You hear Dada? Who's that? Where's Dada? Oh, you're going to break my headphones? Okay. Thank you. Thanks, baby. Okay. Look at that. Beef stew. It's for dinner. Bye, everyone. All right, Ellie. See you later, kiddo. Bye-bye. Ellie. 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 Okay, hold on a second here. Whoop. See you later. Okay, so one more fight. Hey, I have had a fantastic evening with you guys. I gotta take a piss. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna play a quick sponsor break. Very, very quick. Thank you for the subscribe, Dog Fat for the subscribe. All right, last break, and then when we come back, the main event. I got to squirt. I got to pee pee. All right, I'll be right back, guys. So hang in there. Hit the like button. Love you long time. I'll be back. Lemos Rodriguez.
Cause I'm a CBDX.com boy. We sell legal, Delta ATAC, we. It will get you very strong. We sell gummies, yeah. Buzz-based oil in a cell, and they post on Twitter. Oh yeah, hey, on CBDX.com. You better get with them. You're gonna get real high. You're gonna get that tree. You're gonna get real down loud from the island boys. You're gonna get all down. And so from the ground, you be smoking bud, you be smoking trees. We're a different breed. You smoking green and pearl, and then you create a hurt, yeah. You better get with CBDX.com, cause we some CBDX.com, boy. You better tap in on the website, Island Boys, right now.
When it comes to underwear, there's nothing more important than comfort. Why empty your pockets for generic underwear that loses comfort, quality, and style when you can slip into a pair of Sheath and get even more out of your daily wear? With Sheath underwear, you can treat your jewels like royalty as they are given their own private sanctum, keeping them secure and you in a state of bliss. Get 20% off Sheath now using promo code MMA-Holes. That's MMA-HOLES with the link in the description below.
And for the ladies?
Absolutely! Sheath isn't just for men. Ladies can now experience Sheath's style, comfort, and functionality too. Sheath for women is crafted using a signature modal elastane fabric blend for form-fitting breathability that will not affect the natural pH environment or the microclimate of the skin while producing that long-lasting, unimpeded comfort. Use promo code MMA-Holes, MMA-HOLES for 20% off at sheathunderwear.com.
I just took a picture of like the prettiest sunset right now. It's so pretty. Sing in the chat, baby. Oh yeah. Come on. Why you keep me waiting? Is it Why You Keep Me Waiting? I think that's what it is. All I want. Right? UndisputedBelts.com. Da, da, da. Da, 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 da. Yeah, it's Why You Keep Me Waiting. You know, it is Why You Keep Me Waiting. Why You Keep Me Waiting. UndisputedBelts.com. Thank you very much. By the way, check this out. So before the main event gets started, I took a glimpse outside real quick. This doesn't do it any justice, but I just took this from the window real quick. Look at that fucking sunset. Now, I mean, you really can't see it because, like, the picture doesn't... I mean, it looks like the sky, no filter, nothing. I literally just snapped that and threw it on, like, from the second floor over here. It looks like the sky's on fire. I wish... I so wish that this picture did it justice. But that's fucking... It looks like the sky is burning, baby. I love Arizona, man. I love it. Like, something about a sunset, sunrise... Just, it's so, I don't know, it just like puts you in this weird zen chill mentality. It's so cool, man. Desert sunset. It's so cool. So pretty. Yeah, I wish that picture, like it's a dopey cell phone from like a dirty window. I'm missing that to be with you guys. This is how much I love you guys. I'm missing the beautiful sunset to be with you guys. But I had to snap a shot and share it with you. So we all had an intimate moment together. Look at that. All right, here we go. Let's get to the main event of the evening. Both girls in the cage. Rodriguez. Lemos. That's what we're going to react to right now. I am 8 out of 10 with my predicciones. Rodriguez is 35. Lemos, 35. What's up with these older fighters? Co-main, main event. What's going on? What are we watching? Bellator? What's happening? Rodriguez 16-1-2. Lemos 12-2-1. Rodriguez 5'6", 5'4". Lemos 116. The weight for Rodriguez. Championship weight for Holly Berry's Dollar Tree Doppelganger. 65-inch reach for both girls. Southpaw for Lemos. Orthodox for Rodriguez. Who will win? I dropped some coin on Rodriguez. Don't let me down. No blown out knee, please. Don't need to let that happen again. Let's go. Let's get the dub. I hope she just smokes her in the first round. That's what I hope, but got decision. Such a shit main event, whatever, says Matt. My gosh. That's pessimist. That's listen, it is what it is. Yeah, next week's UFC 281. But I gotta say, overall, the card's been okay. It's not terrible. 6-2, the card I would give it. What do you give this card so far? Say a 6-2. It's not great. It's not terrible. It's over average. About a little better than average. Not great. 6-2. 4-10. 4 out of 10. 4 out of 10 you giving it? Okay. Almost all finished. Yeah, a bunch of finishes on there. You know, some fights were a little lopsided. But still, I didn't expect anything from this card. You know? If I went in with high expectations, I'd be 3-4s. You know? But I didn't. I came in with low expectations. Give it a 6. 6-2. Lemos first round TKO. Come on. I don't know how to say your name, but you think so? Really? Lemos? A first round TKO? Come on. What are we doing? She did get the guillotine over the Karate Hate, but Karate Hate a little undersized, and she's an atomweight. I hate how Americans got to rate everything. Well, listen, when you're killing like 7 hours of live stream, you gotta pull from everywhere, you know? So, I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. Oh, Andrade is in the crowd. Try talking for 6-7 hours nonstop. Eventually, you're going to say something that pisses someone off, right? That's how life works. That's how live streaming works. What do you guys think of the commission lady, the Asian commission lady in the background? Not bad looking over there. Looks like a happy ending masseuse. All right, here we go. Let's get it popping here. I hate to answer phones, let alone stream. You hate to answer phones. Answering phones is not the best, right? Because uncomfortable conversation, awkward conversation. Sometimes you feel like you have to. Okay, here we go. Final round. Good luck to everyone in your bets, predictions, whatever. As Lemos controlling the center of the cage, looking to get the job done against the favorite Rodriguez. Rodriguez got some really tight striking, and Lemos is no scrub, man. Like I said, she got that submission in her last fight. She's not one to back off from a competition, an opponent. Lemos trying to come in, cut off Rodriguez. Rodriguez ranked number 3. Lemos sitting at 7, so Lemos could surge up the rankings with a dub here. Rodriguez trying for the kick to the body. A little bit of a feeling out situation here in the first minute of round number 1 of 5. Rodriguez trying to creep in. Rodriguez has a very lesbian hairdo. It doesn't get more lesbian than Lemos's hairdo. Nothing wrong with being lesbian, just very, like, looking at it, extremely lesbian. Like super, like if you ask for the super lesbian cut, that's what you see. Anyway, Lemos is trying to counter in here. She's waiting for Rodriguez to make a mistake. Throws the nice tight left hand to the face of Rodriguez. Oh, Lemos comes in with a colliding leg kick. Both simultaneously land. Lemos falls to the ground, then back up to the feet. Whoa, they collide with fists there. Lemos showing some toughness as she walks forward. Rodriguez staying patient. Rodriguez has those rolled forward shoulders, like old Joanna Jędrzejczyk look to her stance. Just staying very patient. Kicks to the body, back to the center. Lemos creeping in there with 3:15 left in the first round. Herzog watching. How about Herzog becoming the number 1 guy? You know, it used to be Herb Dean getting the call. But you see Herzog getting the big fights. If you want to call this a big fight. Little main event fight. Lesbo Mike approves. I'm sensing an elbow to the face. KOs to Seattle Ryan. Well, like I said, it's a little bit slow start to the first round, but there's many rounds in this thing. So why be too aggressive here? I guess that's the mentality. Lemos coming in. Rodriguez charges forward with a right hand that misses. Back to the leg kicks. So it looks like leg kicks is a plan for Rodriguez. She circles back towards the middle. But Lemos controlling the center. Hits it with the leg kick. Rodriguez spins. And there's another leg kick. That's from Rodriguez. Rodriguez comes forward. They collide. Nice knee by Lemos. They separate. So Lemos feeling herself here. She wants that number 3 spot from Rodriguez. Rodriguez switching on the stances. Then backs up. Lemos moving forward. Rodriguez threatens to throw the knee. Doesn't pull it. The left by Lemos. Then a leg kick comes in. Rodriguez steps away. Lemos looks calm out there. Moving in. And Rodriguez backing up. Looking to counter. 1:55 left early in the fight. Rodriguez threatening to come in, then circles, and then comes back to the leg kick. WMMA. Herzog pretending there's a lot of excitement going on there, but not much happening as they're just faking and feinting and waiting for one to make a move. 1:30 left in the first round. Lemos with a kick to the body. Rodriguez eats it, threatens to come forward, doesn't let anything go. Then a leg kick comes in again. Old trusty leg kick to the lead leg of Lemos. Rodriguez circles. Rodriguez chops on that leg some more. Kicks to the oblique. Lemos moves in. No punches thrown. A spinning head kick missing by Lemos. Rodriguez trots around the cage, threatens to charge in, throws the kick to the boobie of Lemos. Lemos creeps in, switching on the stances. Coming forward on Rodriguez. Rodriguez bouncing around, threatening to throw the Superman punch and the kick forward that miss. 50 seconds left. Sorry. Did that come out? That was in my head. It wasn't supposed to come out. Just call him Rodriguez. Stop trying to be Latino, Mas. No. She's Brazilian. And that's how the Portuguese say the name. Rodriguez. So, sorry, not sorry. Latino would be Rodriguez. Or Rodriguez. I can't roll my tongue. So, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. But anyway, a takedown attempt by Lemos, and Rodriguez gets on the top. Oh boy, Rodriguez going for the neck here on Lemos. So Lemos slipping around, and Rodriguez takes control. End of the round. 5 seconds left. Rodriguez looking to let the hands fly. Right's coming in to the face of the fake Holly Berry. And there we go. Rodriguez and Strong should get the first round. So 1 in the books for Marina. Still have 4 rounds left. Not the best of rounds, but ended kind of feisty, so I like that. Maybe they'll continue into the second. That just stole the round. Yeah, really close round, but Rodriguez gets the finishing touches to get the scores, I would imagine. If this fight is a UFC dud, hold on. If this fight is a dud, the UFC should consider not putting a woman as the main event unless it's for a belt. Here's the thing, like in this card over here, I guess because Rodriguez is ranked number 3, so it's a semi-important fight for the weight class. I guess that's why they have it here, but I agree. Like, a lot of times women's MMA is not that good. I got to be honest, like, these two girls here, like, the first round wasn't great. It ended pretty good, but they are skilled. They are pretty skilled. I'm going to try to give them the benefit of the doubt, but I might start groaning. I don't know. Who knows? It could pick up. Rodriguez, she's got skill. Both girls, they have finishability. Rodriguez is a pretty good technical striker. We'll see how this thing goes. Let's try to give it the benefit of the doubt here. Starts off pretty good the second round as Lemos switching on the stances, moving in. But, like, I get it, man. Most of the time, women's MMA is not the best. It isn't. And let's be serious. Magny versus Rodriguez, was that the best of fights? It was good.
Thank you.
Hey, Chubbs, 22 months. Thank you, baby. Thank you. Thank you. What?
Wonderful.
Supposed to be wonderful, wonderful. Thank you, Chubbs. But yeah, the co-main didn't really work out to the fight I thought it was going to be. You know, it was just basically Magny's grappling prevailed. And then he submitted him, so I guess had a cool outcome. Lemos coming forward with the right hands. And Rodriguez controlling the center here. So now Lemos creeping in some more. Rodriguez throws the jab out there. 4 minutes left in the second round. Lemos trying to engage here, trying to come forward, but Rodriguez is moving around very flowy. Nice right hand over the top by Rodriguez. 3:50 left on the clock in 2. Lemos now creeping in. Rodriguez waiting and swipes away a kick to the body, but a left hand does slip in by Lemos. Yeah, a lot of respect by both of these girls. It's just a matter of which one's going to make the mistake first. They're just kind of faking and feinting. Rodriguez going for a head kick, and Lemos steps back, avoids it. Yeah. But you know what? One mistake, boom, thing could be ended. Like, it does have that feel. It's just you would wish there would be a little bit more aggression to watch and score. Here's a kick to the body by Lemos. They collide now. And I kind of want to see him collide some more. You know, like I want to see him tangle up against the fence because the stand-up is kind of stalemate. So Lemos controlling against the cage here. Let's see if she can work to the body with some knees. And then spins Rodriguez off. Whoa! Spins her down to the ground and looks to put the hook in. Slick move by Lemos. Damn, that was smooth. Rodriguez trying to defend, and Lemos is going for the choke. Can she get it done here? Oh, my God. She's cranking on the head, and Rodriguez is trying to pull off the hands, trying to stay patient. Lemos going all in for the submission in the second round. Lemos readjusting the arms, and Rodriguez removes them for the time being. Whoa, that was close. Rodriguez trying to stay calm here. Big opportunity for Lemos here with 2-2-2 left in the 2. Okay. Wow. Wow, Lemos close there. She was close. Now Lemos lets the hooks go. I think Lemos is going to try to transition to like a mount here. She's half guard from the top. Rodriguez shook her hand a little bit. Wonder if she injured herself. And now Rodriguez hitting with some right hands as Lemos sits on the half guard from the top. 1:55 left in the round. Lemos just sitting there. We got some clam on top of thigh action. Rodriguez got some blood coming from the nostrils. And Lemos trying to get something going on the top. Now, Lemos is really going for that choke hard. I'm curious if she kind of burnt her arms out a little bit. Maybe she's sitting on top here. She's just trying to kind of rest up. Lemos pushing down on Rodriguez and now lands a left from the top. Rodriguez is closer to the fence. But interesting sequence there. So Lemos, let's see what she does here. She's on top half guard still. Looks like she was going to advance. Is she going to go to side control? What are we going to do here? What are we going to do, Lemos? Give me something. Give me something. Throw an elbow down. Do something here. Come on. Come on. Give me something. Rodriguez just tying her up from the bottom. Lemos can't get anything going. Lemos still on top half guard. Not much strikes landing. Nothing actually is landing. And Lemos is just giving her a face full of armpit. Rodriguez is trying to squirm from the bottom position. So Lemos, I guess, is going to lay on her for the last 40 seconds. I don't fucking know. Come on, man. I mean, stay active. Rodriguez and Lemos are tangled up on the ground here. I mean, I guess, yeah, it's tough for Lemos to get that right hand loose. The left does come down there. There we go. Kind of like a forearm to the side of the head by Lemos. Rodriguez is going to have to chalk this round up as an L. We should be split. The question is, do you give it a 10-8? I don't, because... I mean, you did have that submission attempt, but who knows? Who knows what the judge is going to see here? Super duper chat coming in.
Women's MMA is what it is. Valentina is the greatest woman fighter of all time, so I'll just say that.
Well, she did lose twice to, you know who. Just saying, Chubbs. Thank you for the $5 donation. Appreciate it. She did lose twice to a certain somebody. Say what you will. Okay. So 1-1. D-Rod winning stand-up and decided to embrace. Chubbs is black confirmed. I don't think he is. But I don't know what that has to do with anything. Okay, so 2 in the books. We're going to probably be 1-1. The question is, do you see a 10-8 in round number 2 as Lemos clearly got that win? She swung the momentum in the favor, but look at this. 44 strikes to 24 in total. Lemos didn't land much from that control time. They're shaking out the arms of Rodriguez. She opts not to stand between the rounds. Coaches are in the face, giving some directions and orders. Lemos looked good in that round, yeah. Although she didn't do anything with it. She didn't do anything. She didn't do anything with it. You know? It's kind of annoying. Like, I guess you could just lay on them. But, come on, give me something. Give me something to work with here. Give me something to talk about. We're in the third round here. Let's see how this goes. But it is a split fight, so somewhat interesting. Chubbs!
She did not lose the second fight. You know that. I know that.
No, lost. I was very drunk, though. Thank you, Chubbs. Back-to-back $5 donations.
Wonderful.
We agree to disagree. We agree to disagree. Thank you, Chubbs. Appreciate that. Donations are more exciting than the fight, so if you want to slam a donation in, drop it. Super Chat, Streamlabs, knock yourself out. Lemos is coming over the top with some heat with the right hand and then falls to the left. All right, let's see if Lemos swung the momentum in her favor. She looks like she got plenty of energy going into this round. Just waving the arms around, moving the head back and forth. Nice leg kick outside. Coming in, followed by a right hand by Lemos, and I think Rodriguez is hurt. The left, the right. Rights are coming in. Fly. Holy shit, why did you stop that? Oh, my God. Herzog jumps in, and an immediate argument from Rodriguez. Oh, my God. Listen. Rodriguez did get popped, don't get me wrong, but she didn't get dropped or anything. She got backed up to the fence. A flurry was coming in. Strikes were landing. They're working on the face of Rodriguez. She's shaking her head no. I got to be honest with you, that stop. I got to watch it again. Listen, she popped her. This is the problem with women's MMA too. Refs step in way too fast. Let's watch the sequence. Beautiful strikes landed. Okay, so Rodriguez gets backed up, and here comes a flying knee. There's the left hand. Left and right. Left again. Oh, my God, the punches. They barely landed. Oh, my. What the fuck? What the? Watch the replay of this. Oh, my God. That's a bad stop. Come on. They weren't even landing. Herzog. What the fuck was that? What was that? They didn't even land. They didn't even land. Oh, my God. Dude, what the fuck, Herzog? Dude, oh, my God. Oh, my God. The good news is this. We don't have to withstand any more of this, but that could have turned into a barn burner right there. She fucking barely landed. Oh, my God. Rodriguez standing there. The coach is like, whatever. She's shaking her head. That's bullshit. That is a bullshit stoppage. Oh, my God. What the? Dude, what was that? What was that? Dude, what the fuck was that? I'm not playing Carnage for that. Dude, I usually like Herzog. That was a brain fart right there. The way he stepped, he's like, nah, no more of that. Nothing landed. If she got dropped, you know, we might have a little bit of an argument. Herzog, what? No. Dude, he's going to get lit up on Twitter, man. Dude, I usually like Herzog. That is a really bad stop. That's a terrible stop. Oh, my God. Dude, what the fuck? Someone must have had money on the under. That's one of the worst stops I've ever seen. Dude, like, legit, that was a horrific stop. It kind of reminded me of the, at least Kudilaba in that fight against, what was the Russian? Magomed? At least Kudilaba, you know, faked like he was hurt. I mean, in this one here, like, they weren't even landing. Dude, that is one of the worst stops I've seen. Horrific stop. Horrific stop. My goodness. Nah, I lost 100. Like 100 and like $5. Not a terrible night, but still. I lost on a horrific stop. I lost on a guy's knee getting blown out. So it's okay. I'll lick my wounds. It's not terrible. It is what it is. It is what it is. But what the fuck? I'm not mad about the money. I'm mad about like what the fuck, dude. That stop is so bad. It's so fucking. I want to see Twitter. What Twitter has to say about this, dude. It's incredibly bad.
Super chat.
Also, I am drunk.
Let's go, Chubbs. You got to be drunk to watch that. Oh my! I want to see that again. That was horrific. Okay, so pushed her forward. So she connected with the left, the right, and then just a flurry of... Oh, come on, man. Come on. Dude, come on. That's bad. That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. We've seen this a lot with women's fights. They do tend to stop them a little bit quicker. I think the guys have like a little more sympathy with the girls. They don't want to see their faces getting pounded around. And when Rodriguez got backed up to the cage, there was a little bit of a connection. Don't get me wrong. There was a little bit of a connection that backed up Rodriguez, but not enough to fucking rock her in a way where you're like, okay, I got to see what's going on here. Maybe Herzog was in a bad spot. Maybe if he was on the other side, he would have seen it a little bit clearer. But he just jumped in and he didn't want to see anymore. Dude. Whatever happened to like defending yourself and this and like, I feel like when she was going back, she was going up to defend herself. I don't know what to talk. This is just, it's crazy, man. What are we doing?
Super chat.
Like, what was that? I guarantee he'll be apologizing.
He needs to be evaluated, bro. Why would he do that?
Good stoppage, bro. You're on crack. You could even, I mean, listen, come on, man. Stop it. If you want fights stopped like that, dude, why are we even watching? Let me go on Twitter. Dude, I guarantee Herzog, he's going to get lit up on Twitter. I guarantee. And I guarantee there will be an apology coming in. I guarantee it. There's going to be some sort of explanation from Herzog. Not the best stop. Not the best. Come on, man. What are we doing? Like, what the hell? Now, it's not a title fight or anything like that, but it does, it does move Lemos up. Jesus Christ. I want to see what Twitter's got to say. Dude. That's terrible, man. Let him fight. Let him, like, what are we doing? What are we doing? Let's see. What the hell was that? What was that? Lemos is the real deal. 10 out of 10. People just come. Just fucking. I guess people want some money on the under. Dude, I'm fuming. Andrade grappling robbed. Let's see. That was awesome fight by Lemos. Yeah, it was great. It was great. I mean, listen, credit to Lemos. You can't take anything away from her. With her, her approach and her attack. She could have still won the fight regardless of the fact. But you have a full training camp, and that's how we're going to stop it. Early stoppage. I mean, can't really show that, but there it is for yourself. If you want to see it, go to Twitter. Oh, God. Let's see. What the fuck? Hell yeah, Lemos. Look at that finish. Aggressive and finally a WMA main event. What is going on with Twitter? Oh, my God. Let's see. Just one person puts early stoppage and then everyone's sucking off. Oh, here's an early stop. There's two. Dude, what the hell? Dude, what in the holy hell was that? Oh, that's crazy, man. That's crazy. Dude, it's nuts. That's nuts. It's almost like, what are we fucking... Could you imagine if that was a title fight? That's all I could think. Like, if that was a title fight, Herzog made the great call. Bro, are you kidding me? All right, let me see what you got to say in the chat. I do need a good laugh. Oh, my God. Holy crap. Listen, I'm not disrespecting the win over there by Lemos. All the credit in the world to Lemos. Great job. You got the dub. What I'm trying to say is no matter what in the situation, that was a terrible stop. It was terrible. Like, he just prematurely jumped in. Like, what the fuck? Like, what are we watching? What are we watching?
He might have stopped it because she was turning her head away.
Yeah, I think he was on the wrong side. She was like, so if you turn your head away when someone's throwing a punch at you, they're going to stop the fight now? Like, it's crazy. I think Herzog was on the other side. So on that side, he's just assuming that everything was hit clean and flush and she's hurt. Listen, she got backed up to the fence. Give the girl a fucking chance. You know, give her a chance. You go through a fucking grueling, you know, training camp. It's not like she was on the floor getting ground and pounded. It's not like she got dropped and was on her way back up. Like, I mean, she just got backed up to the fence. You mean to tell me any flurry that pushes an opponent back, you're going to stop that? What? This is not heavyweights. This is not heavyweight fights. This is not like, this is 115-pound women. What the fuck was that? It's bad enough we got to watch women's MMA. Then that shit's got to happen? Come on. Stop it. Well, that's what happened. Got stopped. Nothing we can do. We move on. The only thing is that I could say is thank you, Herzog, for putting that out of our misery. We don't have to watch any more of that fight, I guess.
Ah, super.
Maybe Herzog had to go. Maybe he had a lunch date.
What the hell was he thinking? Bro wasn't landing.
It was barely fucking landed. Like, I mean, listen, and even the shots that did land, it didn't put her in danger. She got backed up to the fence. How many fighters get backed up to the fence? Come on, man. I think Herzog had to take the kids somewhere. He had to take the wife to dinner or something. You know, Herzog's like, I had enough, man. I had enough. 3 block shots. Yeah, I mean, you know, like, it doesn't mean anything. Even if I lost the bet, I don't give a shit about that. That doesn't even bother me. Like, I don't even give a fuck because honestly, I'm not down by much. So it's not like I fucking lost my life savings. You know what I'm saying? The thing that bothers me is, like, if those are stoppages in this sport, what do we want? If you get backed up to the fence with a flurry, like, what the hell, man? Could you imagine every fight is ended like that? You're backed up to the fence with a flurry and you're done? That's it? You jump in? Come on. You know I'm telling the truth. You know it. Her hands dropped after the big shot. What big shot? She got hit, yes. But what big shot are you talking about? Like, what big shot? A big shot results in a drop, eyes rolling back in the head. Like, that's a big shot. Stumbling down, losing your balance, your equilibrium's off. She got backed up to the fence, bro. What big shot? It's like, she didn't go bouncing off the fucking cage. What big shot are you talking? Please, can you clip the big shot? Can you clip it? Big shot. They're 115 pounds. Come on, Powerball. Let's go. Big shot. I do like the energy, though. I like the energy. To people that think it's a good shot, a stoppage, I want to hear you in the chat. I want your voice to be heard. Please tell me why that's a good stoppage. She got caught. Yeah, that's what happens in a fight. You get caught with a punch. If you get knocked down, if you get fucking wobbled against the fence, that's a big shot. She got backed up to the cage, bro. Come on. And I'm going to watch it right back right now. I actually got the video on Twitter, so I can't really show it to you guys. It's against our rules, but I would love to show you. Let's see the big shot that happens. Oh my God. She got hit with a 1-2 that was a good combo. No doubt a good combo. Okay? A good combo over here with a 1-2. Got backed up to the cage. Was blocking the follow-up punches. Come on. Dude, what the fuck? Oh my God. There was a 1-2 that came in. Yes, nice 1-2. Okay, here, I'll show the 1-2 that came in. Okay, watch this. All right, so this is what backs her up over here. So here's a 1. That one came in nice, right? That quarter right there. I'll give it to you. And in slow motion, it looks way worse. And then the follow-up comes in, grazing on the cheek. She turns her head. She rolls with the punch, right? Rolls with the punch. Okay? So she's backed up to the cage over here. Okay? Here comes the left hand to follow up. Good sequence over there. Did not land. And here come the hands coming up. Here he come. Look. Coming up, blocking. Okay? In slow motion. I wish I could fucking show this in real time. I wish I could show this in fucking real time because slow motion looks way worse. Blocking. Nah. Immediate argument. Bro, what the fuck? She's rolling around on the ground like she did something. Listen, you got caught clean with 2 punches. Okay, she backed up to the fence. She defended herself. At what point was the fight ending? This is in slow motion. Looks way worse. If I play this in real time, I promise you. Motherfuckers celebrating a bad stop like this. It was a good stop. That could be the most annoying thing in the world. That's motherfuckers out there defending that stoppage. Just get out of here. She got caught on the way back, you know? Good sequence, nice flurry of punches, strong. If every fighter got caught with that and the fight stopped, dude, what the hell are we watching? If me and Lemos were stuck on an island, how long before you put the moves on her? On Lemos, I mean, if there's no one left, I mean, you got to do what you got to do, right? You got to do what you got to do. Let's put the poll in the chat. Let's have a little fun. At the end of the day, I don't give a fuck because it wasn't a title fight. If it was a title fight, I probably would have really lost my shit. I mean, if you saw a stoppage like that in a title fight, dude, I would have lost it. But who gives a fuck? Who cares, right? Who cares? All right, here we go. Good. Let's see. Let's ask the people. There's people in the chat. And then we'll get out of here. Stop. Bad. We'll see the winner of goat milk in a second. Good stop or bad stop? Okay. Good. Okay. Good stop or bad stop? Okay. Is Twitter blowing up right now? I'm pretty sure. I'm telling you right now, Twitter's going to lose their minds. Now, if you had the under and you bet on it, that's great. I mean, good for you. You got the win, collect the money, move off. Here's the thing. I have bet on unders. I have picked unders, whatever. And even if I realize it's a bad stop, I'm going to be completely honest with you guys. You cannot tell me that was a great stop. That's a very questionable fucking stop. Questionable, in my opinion. But listen. Who am I, right? I am just the host of the greatest show in the world. Wasn't bad. It was horrible. I mean, like if every stop was like, think about how many times a fighter gets backed up into a cage with a decent flurry. Think about it. It happens every fight. Could you imagine every fight gets stopped like that? Could you imagine a ref jumps in on every single fight when a fighter gets backed up with a flurry and he's fucking blocking the follow-up punches? Come on, man. But women's MMA, we do see this a lot. We see it a lot. You know, I think the refs step in a little bit quicker because they don't want to see these ladies get beat up, you know, if they think they're in a bad spot, even close to a bad spot. A guy that does that is Mike Beltran. He steps in pretty quick with girls. I'll let the poll sit there. The girls don't get the leeway the men do, 100%. Yeah, they don't. But here's the thing, here's the thing that's crazy. Like, if it was a heavyweight fight and you're getting clipped like that against the fence, it's a lot different in power. You're talking about 115-pound girls. I mean, yeah, a decent sequence. 115-pound girls. You mean to tell me that flurry was, like, life-threatening? Come on, stop it. Now, 2 of my losses on this card, a blown-out knee, freak accident there, and a bad stop. I don't feel so bad. The poll's wrong. You hit the wrong button. How dare you? And people are voting that didn't even watch the fight, so it's not going to be completely accurate. But it is what it is. It is what it is. We're going to show the goat milk winner. Fucking A, man. Well, I hope the people that bet on Lemos Doesn't matter what the stoppage is. I hope you guys won some good money. I hope you guys got some good money on the under. But, boy, oh boy. All right, so a lot of finishes on the card. Something to take away. That celebration. That celebration by Lemos. She was feeling herself. Oh, it's a lot of Brazilians on. Yeah, Brazilians going wild. I'm just looking through Twitter over here. Not much I could show. A corner brawl in the rink. BKFC. Let's see. $7 win. We love it. LOL. Hey, listen, I hope you guys won some money. I really do. Who gives a shit about the good or bad stop? As long as you won some money, that's good. D-Rod, never again. WMMA, never again. I know. If I would have basically been even, and then I put a bet on this dopey fight. I don't know why I did that, but it is what it is. I didn't lose too much tonight. It took a shot. I took a shot. Let's see the poll. Where's the poll stand over here? Get your votes in. We're going to wind down the stream. Let's go to the screen. Okay. All right. 67% saying bad. 33% saying good. Okay. We got some level-headed people out there. Listen, if you got the bet on Lemos, all right, if you bet on Lemos, that's fine. I'm glad you won. Whatever. That's cool. But I'm just talking about good stop or bad stop. And if you say good stop, I think you need your fucking head examined. That's all. Just my opinion. Who am I? It was not a dopey fight. It was a bad stoppage. Come on, man. You can't blame the fighter for the ref. No. Yeah, like Lemos gets the win. Congratulations to Lemos. Celebrate. You got the job done. It's not, yeah. But I do have to say a little bit of an excessive celebration. A little over the top. But it is what it is. Late stoppage, Masa. They're women, bro. Can't take abuse at all. They're fragile. All right. Let's look at goat milk. Let's check that out. Thank you guys for stopping by. We got some donations coming in. Let's see what we got.
Wonderful.
Wildberry.
Rodriguez got screwed. She had a nice win streak, didn't get a title shot, and had to fight below her. Meanwhile, Whaley gets a title shot from beating Joanna, who wasn't even ranked and hadn't fought in 2 years.
Yeah, risky fight for Rodriguez, and the way it played out, that does take a step back for her. She's 35 years of age. Takes a fighter ranked lower than her. She's sitting at 3. That's a bummer. Think about that. It's for all the good stoppage people. Think about Rodriguez sitting there at number 3, taking the number 7 because basically there was nothing else to do. And now she takes a massive step backwards on a controversial stop. You know? That's a bummer. That's a bummer for Rodriguez for sure. But I guess it doesn't affect us, right?
Juliana Pena looking good. Good stoppage, Big Moss. Look at the reactions in Rodriguez's face. She was gone. Lemos gave her like 4 heavy hands. 1 or 2 more and she would have went down. Herzog saved her brain damage. He saw what was going to happen.
I hate that. D-Man, I'm usually with you. He saw what was going to happen. Dude, I will never watch this sport if every ref thought that way. What was going to happen. Ugh, the worst. He knew what inevitably was going to happen. So don't let it play out. You know, don't let it play out. Let the judges just, the ref decide the outcome. Come on. I guarantee if Herzog watches that back, and I guarantee if he'll say, hey, man, if I was on the other side. Things happen really quick, so it's not Herzog's fault for being on that side. But I guarantee if he was on the other side and saw that, the punch is connected, she went to the cage, she starts covering up over here. In no way was she, going down or in trouble. She wasn't in trouble. She got backed up. She got herself into a little dicey position. But we've seen people weather a storm and come back. The storm it didn't even get started. It didn't even get started, the storm. And just when I was complimenting, hey, Herzog gets the big chance in the main event. I literally said that before the fight. You know, they're not. Maybe I would have rather Herb Dean. Herb Dean would have let that thing go. He'd be sitting on the couch, chomping on some Doritos. I mean, come on. No, the ref's job is not to determine an outcome before it happens. That's not a ref's job. A ref's job is to protect the fighters, yeah, when they're in trouble. She was not in trouble. There was no trouble. She got backed up. It was a good sequence. Blocking the follow-up punches. I did jinx him, you're right. No trouble. A ref's job is to keep the fighter healthy, out of trouble. She wasn't in trouble. Come on. The immediate, wait, what? The fuck was that from Rodriguez? It is what it is, man. It is what it is. Yeah, you finally, like the first good sequence, you finally get some action in the fight, right? Finally, we got some action going on. Let's stop it. Dana's saying early stoppage. I'm curious. Yeah, I don't know if Dana's there. Is he at the press conference? Maybe I'll bring him in. Let's see. See, Dana White. Let's see. I don't think he's there. Oh, I hope he is. I'll bring him into the stream. UFC Vegas 64 press. I do have to eat dinner, though. You guys want to hang? Why are you so arrogant? Why am I so arrogant? Bro, I don't know what you want me to say, bro. Looks like the poll is in agreement, so I don't know. What do you want me to say? Want me just to lie to you and say it was a good stop? My job is to tell you what I see. I saw a bad stop. It's my job. I don't know what you want me to say. It's what I see. I say what I see. What am I supposed to do? Lie to you and say that was good? I would never lie to you. That's not how I run a show. It's not about that. Let's see. Post-fight press conference. Why would I do that? No, I'm going to try to do something here. Hold on. You guys want Neil Magny? One's in the chat if you want Neil Magny on the show. One's in the chat if you want Neil Magny on this show. Because I got something special for you. I would never lie to you guys. I would give you my honest opinion at all times. But I want to know in the chat, do you want Neil Magny on the show? I could get him on the show right now. Right now. Couple people want him on. Got to ask him about his head. I don't know if I can ask him. Oh, we'll see. Okay. Stand by. Stand by. Stand by. Stand by. Stand by. All right, Neil. Welcome to the show. He's pretty big. I didn't realize how big he is. Okay, let's put him over here. He's a big boy. You don't get this. You don't get this on other shows. Hit the like button. You ready for a little Neil Magny? A little meal Magny? Come on, Neil.
Kept you on my toes. I mean, especially the adjustment that he made in between rounds 1 and 2. It was great. It just shows his skill set as well.
Yeah.
I mean, at the end of the first round, I was like, oh, I got this. I got his back. I took him down. He's getting bloodied up. I'm gonna get this now. And he came back, adjusted his game plan, and gave me something else to solve. So it's definitely some good adjustments.
What do you think about the stoppage, Neil?
To really kind of force me to go back and adjust my game plan as well.
And then, like you said, you know, you had that last loss, and then you really invigorated. You know, when you went back to your training, you took so many lessons. So when you go in there and have a gritty fight like this, and they're able to pull off a nice win like that, how easily does that make you forget that last fight? And
The head is hard, man.
You going forward.
That's a hard head he's got there. This big, strong, solid face.
Like, all right, cool. We're locked in. We got a next one. What does it look like? Literally sat with my coaches, watched some film, put a game plan together.
I didn't realize how big he is. He's a big dude.
What that game plan would look like and envisioning what the fight would look
Hey,
like.
Neil.
So for
Imagine
me,
watching another YouTube channel. Could you imagine watching that, Neil?
with how it came out.
And now you're sitting at as like the wins leader now. I mean, like.
Yeah, I'm
but
just
in
going to
your
leave you
mind,
guys with Neil. I got to take a
the end
piss.
is nowhere near for you, right? Do you still feel like you're gaining
super
skill?
Yo, keep it down for a sec.
Hanging with the boys, let's go.
Hanging with the. Thank you for the super chat. Appreciate it, Neil. Neil's still talking over here too, but thank you for hanging with the boys with the $1.99 donation. Appreciate that.
That's not something that someone's gonna give me. I have to go out there and get it. So like,
Yeah.
I do appreciate the win against Gilbert. I'm sorry, the win against Dan Rodriguez tonight. I do appreciate tying or holding the record for the most.
should
wins
clear
in
your
that
throat. Sounds like you got a little
now,
fun.
But that's not the end goal for me. At least not now. Like maybe 5 years from now, 10 years from now, I'm like, I look back like, all right, that was good enough. But right now, I still want to
Thank
be
you.
champion.
Phil Starr, member, 21 months, says, this is great. Let's go, baby. Thank you for being a member. Appreciate that. Thank you. If you want to donate, Neil Magny's here. It's nice of him to stop by.
Neil, congrats on the big win. People, like, trying to crunch the numbers, whatever, would look at it as like, okay, he's going to wrestle him, pin him, just.
Oh, hold on.
So your game has evolved, and you also keep that standing. Kind of like also to prove a point, like, look, I've been in the game 10 plus. I'm well-rounded. Don't assume what I'm going to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, and that's the thing that I have to make the adjustment for it. I mean, like, even though I took the gatekeeper comment from D-Rod personal, it was nothing against him.
Oh, D-Rod called him a gatekeeper? I didn't know that.
Fall short when it matters most, and I end up being a gatekeeper.
He is a gatekeeper, though, Neil. I mean, no offense, Neil.
So for me to go out there and fight to the best of my ability.
Hope you're not offended by that, but you are a gatekeeper, right?
Those narratives and that kind of thing, even when it comes down to like the odds and that kind of thing. For
La da 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 da. It's the motherfucking. Whoa, where'd he go, Neil? Yeah. Whoa.
Is literally more so motivating. Like, all right, cool. Are you a gatekeeper? If not, go out
You're
there
not a
and fight
gatekeeper,
otherwise.
Neil. You'll always be better than that.
For sure, man. And just to be clear, or for the record, there was a pick'em line right there. You guys were 50-50.
Gonna jerk off Neil Magny. Hold on a second.
And there was no favorite on that one. It was just 50.
Oh wow.
With this Gilbert fight, which would match up fantastic, like you want all the smoke in Brazil. Forget gatekeeper. You want to be a contender. Like clearly this is.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Just whacking off Neil Magny.
For sure, 100%. He's the ranked guy, the highest ranked guy now that I can fight in the near future.
What other show whacks off Neil Magny?
So
No other show does.
Myself against the guy like Gilbert Burns. I mean,
Big guy,
it's
Neil.
kinda like the step in the right direction, so to speak. And I know I can go out there and pass that test. So for me, it's
So right now, Neil Magny has hit the.
Thank you, sir. And last for me, it was a tremendous fight, fantastic co-main.
He's talking to the media right now. He came by the show.
Saw D-Rod breathing heavy. I mean, even us on the side.
Oh yeah, they're talking about D-Rod. Out of gas. I saw that.
As soon as he shot in on you, as best as he could.
As soon as he shot in on you.
Verdun came Velasquez match like that. Smile.
Just hanging out with Neil.
Fabricio had like, I got this.
Neil looks so happy.
Finish and how you knew to switch it up though from.
Act like I'm giving him roadhead.
I mean, it really boils down to training. I mean, like I said, I've really focused this last.
Am I blowing your mind right now? Hanging out with Neil Magny? It's really cool, Neil. I've been meaning to hang out with you, bro. I hope Dana White stops by the show. Is Dana White there?
And to go out there and have the fight play out the way.
Everyone share the stream. Say, yo, Neil Magny's on the MMA-Holes right after his win. Let's go, baby.
That's why the jab threw me off in the second round. I was like, oh, wait.
I got to get a different chair. This thing's too high.
Like, this is how it worked out in training. But I was able to like trust my coach and people in the work that we put in. And kind
He's talking a little low, though, unfortunately. Sorry, guys.
And also we come out with the victory anyway.
Excellent. Congrats on the win and good luck getting that Gilbert fight. That should be off the hook.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
Gilbert? What does he want, Burns?
Appreciate it. Good night, guys.
Good night. See you later, Neil Magny. Whoa, Neil. Whoa, boy. All right. Who's next? Neil just fucking evaporated. He just, I don't know, where did Neil go? He just left me alone with you guys. All right, Neil. Who we got next? That was pretty weird. This is a time to pop a gummy, right? You guys want to hang out? We want to hang out? Who else? Who's next? Who's next? Who else is coming on the show to talk about their big win? UFC Vegas. Hopefully it's Lemos. We could fucking smack her around. Hope maybe Herzog. Can we get Herzog in? Almost at 500 likes. I think I did. I scared him off. I gave him a hand job. All right, so we're just waiting on the next UFC fighter to hit. Thank you for staying. Whoa, what the fuck was that? Thank you, Off Time, for hanging around. Off Tomorrow. Appreciate you hanging around. You withstood. Are you just hanging out? Yeah, I'm just hanging out. We're waiting for... Actually, I want to get some food. Gonna hop in the show. No, Jess, come on. We're gonna have some fighters on. What's for dinner? Maybe I'll... Can you heat me up some dinner? We got some fighters coming on the show. You know, here on the MMA-Holes, we do our fight reactions, and we just have the boys come on afterwards. You want Dawson? Who do you guys want to see? There was some decent fights, solid fights. Just had Meal Magny. I should have had a meal with Neil. Thank you, Jess. Jess is a great mom. She's a great mom, great wife, a great lover, great co-host. The best of the best. So anyway, chat, we had a horrific stoppage. But all in all, I got to admit, the card was fun. I had a good time on a card that I didn't really think much out of. Neil had a pretty impressive win. So congratulations to Magny getting that win. That was a good win by Neil. We're just waiting on the next fighter to come on the show. So, gotta love it. Who's next? I hope the boss is there. Is Dana there? So Neil was the only guy. Sorry, I had a little... Neil was the only guy talking. Any thoughts on Magny calling out Burns? I like it. I do like it. Burns is going to kill him. But I do like it. Listen, Neil Magny's a badass. He's very tough. He'll take any fight. He doesn't care. He took Shavkat, said, let's go. So I have nothing but respect for Neil, even though we're horsing around about his hairline and whatever. Dude is he's a savage. But never a champ. He is a gatekeeper. I mean, let's be serious. He's before the gate. I don't know. I don't know. Is he quite a... Like, I feel like when you think gatekeeper, I think Cowboy Cerrone. Like, that guy. That guy seemed like it. You know, he was just like right there, knocking on that door, like right in there. You know, like, I feel like it's disrespectful to actual real gatekeepers to say Neil Magny's a gatekeeper. You don't think Dana's... It's in Vegas. You can't just swing in, talk about the bullshit stop. Madsen threw shade on Olympic wrestling. Oh, like some of my homemade beef stew. Jessie gave me the recipe. Oh, did she give you? She gave it to you, the recipe? Jessie did a good job. Beef stew. Jessie loves beef stew. I'm not like, it's all right. I'm not the biggest fan. Like, I don't hate it. I don't love it. I just feel like it's a thing. Get Sugar and MMA Goo on to show. No, fuck. CP is a gatekeeper. Holloway is a gatekeeper. Whitaker is a gatekeeper. Oliveira. Yeah, but they won championships. So I wouldn't consider them. Like guys like Cerrone. Who else would be a good gatekeeper? Let me look at the... Gotta refresh my memory here. Like, let me give you some good gatekeepers. If they won a championship, you're instantly not a gatekeeper anymore. You can't keep the gate if you went past it, you know? Let's see. Let's see, gatekeepers. Like Marab could be a gatekeeper. He could be a guy. But I feel like he could be a champion. But he's kind of like a simp. He's like a... Marab, this simp. Like, he just fucking fight Aljo. Like, what kind of nonsense is that? Like, a guy like Yair Rodriguez has potential to be a gatekeeper. Brian Ortega. Very gatekeeper-esque. Let's see who else. Wonder Boy, gatekeeper. Wonder Boy's a good gatekeeper because he fought for the belt a couple of times. Never worked out. Like, those are guys. Like, fight for the belt, can't get over the hump. You know? They don't have anything to keep from anyone. No, but they already hit it. You know, they already got it. They're already there. So, have you ever heard of Blono? Is that the place that they were talking about last night? Who else is a gatekeeper? Cater's almost there. Not quite. But Ortega's there. Like, just right there, you know? Just like they're so close to gold. So close, yet so far. Couldn't be much more from the... Cub Swanson, yeah, Cubby. Cubby's kind of gatekeeper status. You messing with me? All right. We're long into the stream. I don't even know why I'm still alive. I'm waiting for the next guest. I'm hoping Dana just kind of pops in, but I don't think he will. Who knows? Maybe I'll do this more often. You know, we just hang out, wait for some guests to come on the show. We don't even have to call them up. They just pop in. So we're just sitting here. If you're jumping in, we just reacted to UFC Vegas 64. Had some ups, some downs. Overall, entertaining. Gilbert Burns, gatekeeper. Yes. Gatekeeper Burns. That's a good one. Dana out with 12 strippers sniffing blow. Cerrone's, yeah. Cerrone's one. If Dana pops in, eat Dana's asshole. I'll try to do my best. You know, I try to give you guys what you need. How old was I when I watched Seinfeld? You know, I didn't like it originally. I got more into it like on the tail end when it was on its way out. I started to get into it, so I was like a late Seinfeld guy. Kid, I should say. And then the reruns really got me going. So, Seinfeld's great. Sorry I missed it. I hope it was a decent card. Yeah, I think it was decent. I do. Let me do something here. Where is Thumpkin? Here I am. How are you today, sir? Very fine, why thank you. Okay, I think I still got it. Let's see. Do I still have it? Press conference. All right, I think I still got it. We shall see. We're just still waiting for a fighter to come in. So yeah, Rodriguez loses to Lemos. It was a third round TK. Oh no, stoppage. I didn't like it. I didn't like the stoppage. I thought it was a little premature. Not saying Lemos couldn't have won the fight. Not saying that. You know, she had a good flurry coming in, but I think it was a little premature. Regardless of the fact, doesn't matter. Big win for Lemos because now she can probably capture the third place spot in the Buck 15 rankings. And she's a player. You know, Lemos, injects herself as a player. Rodriguez took a big step back taking that fight. A nice win for Magny on D-Rod. Oh, let's go to Goat Milk. Let's go to the winner of Goat Milk. All right, who won Goat Milk over here with that craziness at the end? So the winner of Goat Milk, going on the website, the name is Edward Wong Hapapel. Let's go, baby. Edward Wong Hapapel. Definitely saying that wrong, but thank you for playing our free Pick'em League. You get your name on the scrolling beauty over here, and you are one step closer to the championship customized Goat Milk belt. Congratulations, champ. UFC Vegas 64 champion. Very nice.
Wonderful, wonderful.
We're waiting on another guest to come on. Maybe a good time for me to take a Wiz Khalifa. So that's all I'll do. I'll put it on the live chat. We will wait. Actually, what did I just do? Do I have too many? I think I have too many things going on here. All right, let me take a Wiz Khalifa. Let me know if a guest comes on. I'm going to walk out of the scene, but you never know. Someone might just come on and start talking to you guys. So we shall see. I'll be right back. Is that it for the press conference? Are they done? We got some buffering. That creamy pick'em league that makes you wanna bleed. All right, I'll be right back. Oh. Wait, you're not. What? Wait a second. Wait, that's weird. You weren't supposed to pop up. Oh, that was weird. Okay, I don't know what that was. All right. Well, it's kind of like you're actually watching the press conference because there's nothing going on at the press conference. So at least you get to hang out with us. Very quiet. Jess, you don't want to hang out for the press conference? Oh, we got some dinner. I don't even know why I'm hanging out. Like, no one gives a shit about this press conference. No one cares. But I don't even know why I'm here. I just want to see what it looks like when the next person comes in. Do you want to come in, Jess? Okay, come on in. You gonna have dinner with us?
Yeah, and then I'm leaving.
All right. Yeah, we'll snuggle while the guest comes on.
Can you move my chair, please? Move my chair.
Oh, you're gonna eat with me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. We're gonna eat together. So we're gonna have a dinner in a press conference. Okay. All right, beef stew boys. The beef stew boys. Okay, so we're gonna have some beef stew, and we're just gonna enjoy the press conference together. I want you guys to enjoy with us the stew. Enjoy the stew. Who do you think is going to be the next fighter? I'm assuming if Dana's not there, you got to have someone show up that represents the company, no? Or are you just going to have, like they just had Magny hit the, or maybe you're just going to have the two fighters. Maybe you got to have like co-main and main and call it a night. It doesn't seem like Dana's in the building, which is a bummer. But we're just waiting, so we're sitting off to the side because we have to have room for our guest to come on.
Got it.
Jess, did you see Magny come on the show?
I saw like the tail end of it.
What do you think about his forehead?
I didn't see anything about his forehead. Why? What's wrong with his forehead?
I'm just asking. What do you think?
I don't know. I never really thought about
He's got a nice
forehead.
Oh, that shit's hot. Okay, gonna let that thing cool off. Okay, so we're just waiting. Just gonna wait. You quit? Come on, press conference. What are we doing here? We want to see another guest. This is gonna work well with Dana. Maybe next week, 281, we put Dana on the show. Mm-hmm. What do you think? Dana White on the show next week, right after 281, Madison Square Garden. Then we get out. We're just waiting. I feel like the media right now. Like we're waiting patiently for the next fighter to hit the dais.
I don't know what entertainment you get out of this.
Shh. The crickets. Okay, we just wait. Man, if it's Lemos that hits I mean, I don't know. We kind of waited for nothing.
So, Ellie and I went to Walgreens first to pick up a prescription that was supposed to be ready today, and guess what? We waited in a 15-minute line, more like 20 minutes, only to find out that my prescription wasn't even ready, and that they would call me when it was. So we went there for no reason. Also, they didn't sell the lottery tickets, So we had to drive.
Oh, they didn't?
Yeah, so we had to drive to another place
ridiculous.
that did have the lottery tickets, which was like
The Billy.
10 minutes away.
We're gonna be billionaires, guys.
So we went there, we waited in that line, in which everybody was getting a lottery ticket. Like, it was stupid.
So what are you going to do with the money?
I'm going to invest for Ellie's future.
You gonna do the MMA-Holes anymore, or are you done?
No, I'm fucking out.
So I told you.
I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. It's a joke. I'm not out. I'm just kidding. I'll
She's not.
I'll just do
She's
less
serious.
of it. I would have. You know what I would do?
You still do
I
quick
would have,
takes?
I would have Moss pop 5 children into me, and I would just have babies and enjoy being a mom. That's what I would do. If you want to still do the MMA-Holes, feel free.
See, I told you. Should be so gone.
I really enjoy being a mom, like a lot. It's like my
hot.
favorite thing in the world.
I'm gonna have to do hologram Jesse again. Just waiting for our next guest to come on, guys. Next guest. Yeah, how much was the ticket? $2 each, you
Yeah,
said?
$2 a ticket. So I spent $10 and we got 5 numbers.
$10? Mm-hmm. Holy fuck.
It's a $10 investment for our billionaire future.
You just threw $10 away. Just bet $2.
No.
Yeah.
You got to give yourself odds, Moss.
$10? Fucking A, man. $10. We just lost $10. $10.
It's not like we play the lottery every time, Moss.
I know. But it's just, I just think about it. It's gone. Maybe, I don't know, maybe we won. I'm just going to be pessimistic because I'm always optimistic and we lose.
How many
Well, that's my bookie money. It's already in there. You know
How
what I'm
many
saying?
other people are playing the Powerball today?
It's not even like real money.
Yeah, he's not a fan of stew, but I make it because it's a nice fall.
Someone's walking by. Just, what the fuck? The media's got to sit down.
He eats it. Like, he'll eat it if it's given to him. He's just not like the
You know when you're a kid and your mom makes something and it's not your favorite, but you can eat it. It's edible, right? Like this is what that is, right? It's like you know, but it's not like I'm happy I'm eating. I'm happy food's in front of me. Although I can go for a fucking Whopper. I was thinking about that today. Like I can go for just like, well, not a Whopper, just like some fucking greasy hamburger from a fast food place. We
Ugh.
haven't done. When was the last time we did that?
Stop it. That sounds disgusting.
A greasy hamburger, like Freddy's. I can go for a Freddy's burger right now, and just a big thick thing of large fries. They have all the fighters over here on the post-fight show, but they're not coming on the dais. Guys, we don't have all night. Bring them out. Bring them out. Put them on our show. Let's go. Come on. Like, we don't have all day. I mean, what do you think? What do you think this is? If Lemos is next, I'm going to vomit. Give me someone else. Give me someone else to come on the show.
You gotta move the mic away when you're...
You
gotta move the mic away.
Why? They want to hear me eat. It's part of the content.
It's too much. It's just too much.
Why? It's content.
It's like amplified.
There's nothing else happening.
Moss.
Isn't it soothing?
Taco Bell nacho fries.
Yeah, I can go for that. Like, I want some... Five Guys is not better. I promise you, Freddy's blows Five Guys away. Five Guys a little overrated. Fries are good, but I think their burger's a little overrated.
Remember when we ordered Five Guys that one time and it came to us like the burgers were so disgusting and greasy?
Just a bag of grease.
Yeah.
I think, like, Fat Burger blows Five Guys away. I think Shake Shack blows Five Guys away. Checkers... Five Guys and Checkers taste the same. I think Checkers is a little better. Freddy's is the bomb. I just found it over here. I guess that's a West Coast thing. Freddy's. Dude, Freddy's is like, it's steak burgers. They're so good. So good.
The first Freddy's he ever had
good.
was when we stopped in New Mexico on the way here. And there was a Freddy's right across from the hotel we were staying at. It was like the last night we were driving here. And like after that, and then he realized there was Freddy's in Arizona and he was like...
It was
It was over. It was over.
In-N-Out, a little overrated. Not going to lie. Very small burger.
No, okay, but
Little
you had
overrated.
In-N-Out from like a trashy area. Like we have to go to a good In-N-Out because it actually
All right.
is really good.
I'll give it another go.
It's worth it.
Five Guys is very overrated. Very overrated. And I had Five Guys a lot in New York. Very overrated. Have Fat Burger. Fat Burger's like Freddy's, Fat Burger. What else? Shake Shack is good. The only thing is you got to be careful with the mayonnaise aspect in that situation. You got to get rid of the mayonnaise. What's Culver's? Culver's? Is that a burger place?
Oh. Yeah, they do like buttered buns. It's actually, it depends. You have to go to a good Culver's because like there's a lot of bombs.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like one of those places where you can, it's like either hit or miss with Culver's. But Culver's can be really good if you find a good place. Like there's a place by my parents that's actually not bad. But like I said, you have to find the right one.
It's true though. Five Guys fries are good because their fries are better than Freddy's. Freddy's fries a little weak.
I don't remember Five Guys fries.
Five Guys have the thick fries. They shove them in the bag. I like thick fries.
I like the shoestring fries.
Yeah, see, Freddy's got
How are we so different, Moss?
Freddy's fries aren't as good because Freddy's fries, they're just basically like shoelaces with salt. That's what they are. Like string fries or shoelaces with salt.
Nah.
When you have a thick potato fry, a little superior. So I will give Five Guys the edge and fry. I want to put them all in front of me right now and just destroy them. We should do that, burger. Like, we should do a burger review show where they're all in front of us, and we take a bite of each one and rate it. I'd be all over that.
Food reviews?
Yeah.
Moss's food reviews. Crunchy fries either way. I like, yeah, crunchy. It's got a crunch. As soon as you bite it, no mush. You don't want mush. It's disgusting.
I like a potato fry. Like Nathan's fries. Oh, my God.
Well, those are good with the chili. Those are good.
Nathan's hot dogs, Coney Island. Those thick potato fries. Oh, so good. But very potatoey. Sonic, terrible. In every aspect. Although their breakfast burritos a little scrumptious. But their burgers, not so much.
Oh,
their
yeah.
burgers are trash.
The ultimate breakfast burrito from Sonic. The ultimate meat burrito.
It's okay. It's good. But...
Whew.
But
now
it's not,
that is with the salsa. Oh my God, it is so good.
I thought Sonic was a little overrated. Oh, Red Robin. I got to be honest with you. It depends what Red Robin you go to. But I went to one when I was a kid. I was on vacation somewhere. And it was so good. And like unlimited fries. I had the sweet potato fries, which I like. I don't know if you don't. I like sweet potato fries.
They're growing on me.
Red Robin that's some good. That was pretty good, that place I went to. But yeah, not all of them are good.
I swear, if you don't move that mic.
We're just waiting on our next guest, talking about food. And a terrible stoppage. Did you get to see the stoppage?
I did not.
Yeah, look at this. I'm going to play it in real time for you. Okay, ready? Okay, I can't show the chat, unfortunately. Just going to let it go. Okay, Jesse's going to watch the stoppage right now. Rodriguez versus Lemos. Okay. Give it a good look. Jesse?
Well, I will say she did get clipped pretty hard.
Okay, good stop or bad stop? What do you say?
But maybe that should have gone a little longer.
I mean, what?
Well, maybe Herzog just thinks, well, she's a woman, so she can't take it.
Want to watch it again?
No.
So what would you say, good or bad?
I wouldn't say it's a good stop.
When your first reaction's like, huh? That's how you know it's a bad stop. You know, and sometimes you watch the replay, you're like, okay. Now, I could super slow-mo it like I did with you guys, and then, I mean, come on.
You don't even have to. I mean, she was clearly still standing.
Not even that she was still standing. Like, she was protecting herself, and she didn't get hit with a shot that was like, okay, she's in real trouble. She got backed up, you know? So, but Herzog saw it differently. And so did 40% of our community.
I spent 60, bro. $10 isn't bad. Definitely a bad stop. There's not even an argument in my... Yeah, I mean, it's hard to... Why, did people argue it was a good stop?
Yeah.
Who
Yeah,
argued
we had
it
a
was
little
good
debate.
stop?
Well, 40%
What
do
was their
think it was...
reason?
40% think it's a good stop. So, I mean, that's a good chunk.
What was your reason for thinking it was a good stop?
I have to believe that people have money on the fight. Like, I had money on the other girl, but I could be completely transparent in the fact that I don't give a fuck. Like, it wasn't like I lost everything. I got to win tonight anyway, so I'm okay. So, you know, I'm down, but I'm not down tremendous, so it doesn't bother me in any way. Here we go. But yeah, 40-60 on the votes. So we'll keep it up. Now, granted, who knows how accurate this is, because people watch us because they can't see the fights. So people are probably voting that didn't. So good stop, bad stop, we don't know. Stroh's scored. What's the score?
Stroh's are going to win.
They will win,
They're
yeah.
going to win the World
Philly
Series.
had a magical run, but that run has expired, and Stroh's will probably get it done. And they overachieved, right? If you're a Philly fan, I know you don't want to say, hey, you know, we made it to World Series, because that's like the worst. You make it to the final boss and you lose. But it is a pretty good moral victory, that the fact that they got to the World Series. It's not over, but I didn't expect that. They're still cheating, probably. I mean, it's crazy, right? Where's this fucking guest? Dude, this is taking forever. How do media members do this? How do they do this?
Thank you, Dustin Diamond.
The press conference has been going on for, it's only 38 minutes.
By the way, Mas,
I'm just sitting there staring
I
at
got
nothing.
my first short where, like, I actually pissed people off.
You piss people off? Why?
Like, not even intentionally. There was new footage of Nate Diaz and Jake Paul, the teams backstage, and the beer being thrown and stuff. And I was talking about it.
Oh, wait, we have a guest. Sorry, Jesse, save your story. We have a guest. Perfect guest.
Okay.
It's Holly Berry. Bad stoppage. Bad stoppage, bitch. It's a bad fucking stoppage, okay? I don't care what you say. You rolled around like a freaking crazy girl. It was a bad stoppage. Okay, sorry, Jess. Hold that thought.
Amanda, congratulations. Obviously, a very impressive victory for you tonight, a big one in your career. What's the emotions like for you after that win?
Parabéns, Amanda. Obviamente, uma vitória impressionante na tua carreira. É uma grande vitória hoje à noite. Impressões gerais do que aconteceu hoje.
Just sitting in the back.
Impressões gerais do que aconteceu hoje. Como é que está se sentindo?
Estou me sentindo super bem.
Yeah, I agree. Bad stoppage.
Montada, e a gente conseguiu no terceiro round ali conectar o golpe, que a gente treinou muito. E a gente sabia que ela usava muito a mão de trás.
Yeah, we're at the presser. She actually came here. They're doing it from our studio.
Somente no terceiro round saiu e a gente conseguiu nocautear.
Speak up, I can't hear.
Feeling very well. I'm happy with the we had a strategy in place all along. We knew that. You saw that in the third round. We knew that
it's loud. I don't know why.
She really liked to set up that backhand, and our strategy was that what you saw in the third round. We were able to meet her when she started to, wind up for the punch. So that's what you saw in the third round.
She fucking stinks. You couldn't take a shower before you came out here?
You had like the travel delays and all the issues.
She smells like a bad stoppage.
How distracting was that, or difficult was it for you to maintain focus on this fight with kind of the other stuff that was going on?
Essa semana a gente sabe que teve uns contratempos, você teve os atrasos para chegar aqui.
Does anyone care?
Como é isso, tendo essas adversidades só para chegar aqui, em termos de manter o foco, se manter focada na luta?
Cara, meu foco continuou o mesmo. Esses contratempos que teve de viagem, mas a gente não perdeu o foco. Meus treinadores sempre conversando comigo que nada iria mudar. E eu fiquei
Jesse, I'm sorry. Something I have to tell you. Me and Lemos, we have a thing going.
Arredaram cama, levantaram as camas do hotel tudinho pra gente treinar. A gente treinou super forte. E a gente chegou aqui e nada mudou. A gente continuou na estratégia e sabia que a gente ia fazer bom trabalho.
Translation?
It didn't change things. My team and my coaches, we basically kept focus on things. I mean, we had to sleep in the airport. Next day, we actually finally went into a hotel room. We got to the hotel room. My coaches and my team put up the beds and actually displaced them all. So we actually lift them all. So make some space for
Why
us
did we
to
wait
train.
for this?
we trained very hard, so that helped us keep the focus. And basically, we just kept business as usual, and we knew that we needed to maintain the focus to be here.
The opening round was obviously a little bit of a slower round, cautious. I mean, was that the plan to kind of take it slow going in, or what was going through your mind in the opening round?
Primeiro round, obviamente, foi lento, pouco cauteloso. Esse era o plano mesmo, estudar pouco.
Lemos on the show live, guys.
Entender o que tá acontecendo.
Big night for us.
O primeiro round foi bem parado realmente, mas não fazia parte da estratégia. Mas eu optei por esperar um pouco para saber o que ela tinha para mim e para eu não me afobar e não cometer um erro grave como eu já cometi em outras lutas. Eu não queria cometer o mesmo erro. Então,
Cut her hair?
O primeiro round foi mesmo mais estudado, porque ela também não conectou os golpes que eu estava esperando.
All right, you want to hear Jesse's story?
Aí, até o segundo
I don't know why we waited for this. Might as well tell the story because I got to be honest with you.
No, it's not that important.
I don't even want to listen to this. This is so
It's not
boring.
even like a story worth telling. It's not like I was just trying to form conversation until the next guest came on.
Well, she's here,
Like,
and I got to
okay.
be honest with you. I don't care. Like, Lemos, this is almost as boring as the fight. Anyway, I'm just the one to tell the story, so.
Yeah, I'm gonna go hop in the shower.
You saw that second and
Bye,
third
guys.
round when we were able to
Peace.
connect, and things picked up a little bit.
Want to go say hi to Lemos?
Obviously, it was an impressive
Take your
finish.
bowl down when you're
There's
done.
an argument to be made that you're the number one contender.
Why would I
now in
leave
the
it?
division, that you should
I'm
be
afraid you're
next
gonna
for a
leave
title
your
shot. Do you
dishes in
feel
here.
that this
Why would I
really
leave?
should
And
give you a
then
title
I'm gonna have
shot
to
in
come
the
up
next
and
fight?
watch them
De
later.
qualquer maneira,
All right,
foi
guys.
você finalizou a luta muito
You know,
bem.
I was hoping,
Tem
like.
nesse momento existe uma
All right,
discussão
let's shut this girl up.
que você seria, sim, a próxima na fila.
I was hoping that we would hear a representative of the UFC talk about everything, and I was hoping that someone would say, "What do you think about the stop?" That's what I was hoping. But we got a little meal Magny, little meals at Magny, and Lemos came on. No Dana White. Moss is ungrateful. He has a better life than most. Yes, very ungrateful. Every day I think about it, and I am just so entitled that I just feel like I deserve more. Did you give me a look? Did you? Whoa, easy, Lemo. Whoa, easy. I'm spoken for. Whoa, yo, yeah. Why did you wait for Jesse to leave to do that? That's crazy, man. Did you see it? She just grabbed my cock. That's fucking crazy, man. I didn't expect that. Just like this, the premature stoppage, I almost prematurely ejaculated. My God. That was wild, man.
Voltar pro Brasil, eu não vou conseguir ir para Nova York, queria muito, mas não vou conseguir.
Well, so much for getting Lemos on the show.
E acredito que a Weili ganhe. Ela é mais completa, mais forte. A espada é bem perigosa, mas acredito que a Weili saia com o cinturão.
I do have to go back to Brazil. Unfortunately, I won't be able to make it to New York, so I have to go back home.
So low.
But I do believe that Zhang Weili is going to win. She's a more complete, a stronger fighter, even though Carlos Mars is dangerous. I do believe that Zhang Weili is going to win. But if Dana White or Hunter called for you to go to New York, you're going, right?
What, to step in on short notice? Is she gonna be ready? Interesting. Bye. Bye, babe. Okay. Well, that was a waste of our time. Two. That's it. Well, that was anticlimactic. Fucking A. That was a bummer. I thought I would get a little bit more out of that. Well, I wanted to thank Lemos for coming on the show and Neil Magny. Didn't expect that to happen. But it makes me excited because if we could pull them during a fight night like this, you never know. Maybe Israel Adesanya, Dana White, Pereira, you know. Maybe Poirier or Michael Chandler will come on the show next week for UFC 281. So make sure you subscribe to the channel. Make sure you hit the like button.
Metaverse Mas. Listen, we're ahead of the game. We've been ahead of the game for a very long time on this channel, and we're going to continue to be trendsetters in the fight reaction game where we actually have the guests on the show. Good stop, bad stop. 60% say bad, 40% say good. So get your votes in. Well, the votes are done. But let me know if you're watching the replay, what you think about the stoppage. I think it's an interesting conversation, but not one for me to go completely crazy over. What else? Thank you to our sponsors, Headrush, MyBookie.ag, Sheath Underwear, and CBDX.com, ESPN Plus. Thank you so much, guys and gals. The promo code is MMA-Holes for our sponsors. Get the discounts. Go shopping. Thank you, Julian Lane, for coming on the show. Congratulations to our Goat Milk champion. Who is the Goat Milk champion again? Goat Milk champion. Whoa. Haven't done that in a while. Haven't done this in a while either on this show. There we go. So Jess Edward Wong Hapelpel is our Goat Milk champion for UFC Vegas 64. Good job on that. You'll be on the scroll. Thank you for Julian Lane for coming on the show. And as always, friends, always remember this, okay? You don't be an a-hole. You be an MMA hole. You thought it was over? D-Rest is the top fucking dog. Top dog. We aren't going anywhere. With a whopping $6 donation, D-Rest takes control of the top dog spot. Drop the dogs in the chat. Dog. Dog. Top dog. Top Oh yeah, if you stuck it out to the very end, you know who the top dog is. His name is D-Rest. From the D to the rest becomes the top dog. Dog, 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 top dog. Thank you.